I had to make sure I had myself muted on the YouTube area. What is up? Of course, Brendo, the GOAT, is over here already. Shout out to Kevo Kevorkian. You guys know Kevo was just over there live during that boring-ass motherfucking game we just fucking watched. What up, Tom? You three teaming motherfucker. Good to see you over here, Tom. What up, 44 Legendary Man? What is up? 44, you and 8 Camel Toes did a great job over there with the JP twins over there. What up, Esteban Garza? What's up, Cowboys for life? Fuck the rest. We are the best. All about America's team. Motherfucking Philly fans talking about, their fucking ring. It's been a zillion fucking years. And hey, holy shit, still 58 in the motherfucking house. What's up, still 58? Holy shit, I think I beat MCF live. Did I or did I not? Let me switch my account real quick. Oh yeah, I'm on Cowboys Mosh. I'm going to temporarily mod still 58. Hey, still 58. I like what you did, but I kind of don't like what you did. Bitch, you ain't gonna get away with that tonight. Come on, bitch side. Type again, still 58. Here's the deal, man. There you go. Congratulations to still 58. And we can start off with Trash Talk Circle. You know what? Let's start off with getting another beer. How's that sound? That's the great way to start off a fucking stream. There we go. There we go. So in case you guys don't know, TTC is the Trash Talk Circle, and video maker from one team will go against a video maker of another team. And so basically we got the Fallout, the Fallout radio show, A-Bomb, going against Still 58. And Still 58, I don't know how the hell you grabbed, Renegade 214 or whatever his name is. I don't know how you dragged him in here, but shout out to you guys, man. You got a backup quarterback. And even with your starting quarterback, we know you got Connor over there, running back. We know you got JJ over there, wide receiver. But even with your starting quarterback, you went 0-2. And now you guys are going to put it all on the line to beat the Niners. And here's the deal. The Niners are, it ain't the 90s or the 80s Niners. But they got a great young defense over there. Crapolo. Crapolo is probably not all that. But that young defense over there, it can fuck some people up. So shout out to you guys for putting it on the line, being true fans. I think I'm going to root for Schittsburg. Fuck both teams. Fuck the 40 Winers. Fuck Schittsburg. But I think I'm going to root for Schittsburg this week just because. Okay, still 58. Thank you. Dan Holland, what kind of bird is that? What kind of fan? Just type it in. I can't see that shit. What up, Eagles 01? Fuck Philly. You're bragging out. What do you guys? What did it take you? 52 years? 58 years? I can't count that high. Sorry about that. I apologize. And then you're like, oh, we're gonna go back to back, and then you got swept by the fucking goats. What up, Dan? Yeah, where's the? Hey, Dan, I think we got Billy Boob. We got the troll Billy Boob. And then there's D1 Chosen. D1 Chosen wants none of the CNS, CWO, TC, ECC. D1 Chosen, that Dolphins fan. Oh, TD Dolphins. I was supposed to call out TD Dolphins. Damn it. TD Dolphins. That guy, never heard of the guy. Never seen him before this year. And I've been on here since 07. And TD Fins or whatever his name is, he's got 11,000 motherfucking subscribers. He had a full hangout the other day. Eagles 01 saying, hold on, let me go up to the StreamYard area. Eagles 01 thinks A-Bomb's going to melt Welch. Oh, thank you, Eagles 01. TD Fins, Salt. Whatever, TD Fins, TD whatever. One thing about TD is they are lacking TDs over there. And that's the defense. Then again, the offense gives TDs. The New England Patriots have scored more touchdowns. The New England Patriots defense scored more touchdowns last week than the Dolphins have all season. In fact, that tells you how bad the Finns are. But again, these are professional athletes. They are getting paid to play, and it's America's team. They don't want to lose. If Taco Charlton starts, I got him getting the sack. If they can coach up and play right, they'll still lose. But like you got Alan Hearns over there, you got Bryce Butler over there, now you got Taco Charlton over there. And normally when players get to go against their old team, they like to kick ass. So they might be a little better than they had the first two games. We're still going to stomp that ass. We're going to stomp their fucking dick in the fucking dirt. The Dolphins are fucking trash. But then I see the Jets. Dolphins could possibly beat the Jets. Tennessee looks pretty bad tonight, but damn, that Jaguars D-line is no fucking joke. Calais Campbell, fucking 7 tackles, 3 fucking sacks. That motherfucker had an MVP fucking game. And that's not even to mention the other D-line guy. Oh, that Jalen Ramsey motherfucker, he got burnt deep. He ain't all that. There you go, Tom. You want your name highlighted? Screw Billy Booby. Screw Billy Boober. Billy Booby. Eagles 0-1. You're taking Billy Boob's. You're taking his lines away. There you go, Texas boy. That's a good question. Hold on. Where's it at? I'm going to show you right now what I'm going to do with that. In memory. Plus, I think I'm going to go take a piss. Is that okay, guys? Am I allowed to do that? Can I go take a piss real quick? Don't look at my ass. I might have to turn the camera off. I don't want nobody looking at my ass and shit. There we go. Oh yeah, I said I was going to take a piss. Damn it. Right there, you got Taco. Taco needs up. What's up? It needs up. There you go. Taco and Quinn. It's the next man up. You got to know that. You're right, East Side. Even I lost one game. I am 199-1. So, and I am the best. So even I lost one game. What up, Robert Quinn? What's up, buddy? How you doing? You better be good, Robert Quinn. You better be fucking good. Ain't got time for bullshit over here. You better kick some motherfucking ass. Man, Eastside just being a TTC bitch tonight. Hey, it's that Cartman guy. What up, dude? What's up? You sound like you're like sucking A-Bomb's dick over there. I mean, as long as his old lady don't care, I don't care. I don't think you're a fan of camel toes. Let's just put it that way. Oh, I need to knock that off the thing. There we go. There you go. There you go. Cheers. 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 Let's do that. Hold on. We can do the straw sip. But anyway, fire. Let's rock fire, motherfucking fire. Shout out to Art. Art the other day hooked me up with some Crown Apple, and Aaron's son, our boy Aaron's son, popped a donation for whatever I decided to get. So whatever. Actually, we went Bloody Marys. We got some Bloody Marys. Dan, MCF actually has a good lineup against me because of the fact that I have Michael Gallup out, but I got Mahomes, and he can put up the points, and I got the Patriots defense against the Jets, so I think I'm going to slide by with my quarterback and my defense against MCF. I tried to get Devin Smith, and I got bid out by somebody that had a better waiver wire. I'm so fucking pissed. I got I had to start Mohamed Sanu, but the good thing about that league is what do I got? I got 2 more weeks to go, and then I get Golden Tate in my lineup, and by then Gallup will be back, so my team will be even motherfucking stronger over there. And hey, Dan, how about my backup quarterback? You said I didn't have a backup quarterback. Here he is again. 200 yards, 2 touchdowns. And that's pretty solid for a backup. It's the guy from the Fag Wires. Yeah. Where the hell did all the fucking viewers go? I've been ranting and waving. It's been a fucking great motherfucking stream over here so far. I'm pissed off. I'm kind of pissed off right now. Everybody leaving the mosh man? Damn. There ain't a better stream going on tonight. You know what? Let me pop out take 5. Go eat, drink, piss, shit, fuck. Let me. There you go. We're gonna kill some Teddy Bridgewater, ain't we? Let me pop out some links there. Hey, and it's NFL season. Anybody need some gear, man? Hit me up. I do all sports, all teams, all the time. I think you all know that. I do football, basketball, baseball, hockey, soccer, NHL, NBA, NFL. I said I'm repeating myself. I do youth, female, adult, big sizes. I do Pro Bowl, salute to service. I do camo, pink, silver, black, throwbacks. I do the rush jerseys. I do it all, man. So you guys need any gear, Mike_Mosh@yahoo.com. Mike Mosh, like my page on Facebook, send me a message. Mike Mosh on Twitter, and of course, Mike Mosh88 on Instagram, and of course, Cowboys World Order Space CWO on YouTube, and of course, my main channel, South of Heaven 88 on YouTube. My main channel should be back soon. I think my main channel is going to be around the second week of October. Let's see. I think I got everybody. Whatever. I sent this out to quite a few people, so there we go. Let me remove that. Boom. And then pop it in here and go boom. Oh, there, right, whatever. All right, so I just sent out some messages to everybody. Okay, here's the link. I'll pop this in the chat too. Thank you, Eagles01. Thank you. I did not pay him to say that. I probably couldn't pay him to say that. He's Eagles, I'm Cowboys. We would hate each other, but I do good gear. Brando, you know I do that. I've done that before. Actually, Brando, when I did FTA, full terror assault, that's what I did. I bought a big plastic jug, and I did a crown fire apple, however you want to say it. Yeah, I did a crown apple and a fireball in my big jug together, and I drunk that the whole full terror assault. Good stuff, man. Really good stuff. Jose, if you want to know what's funny, my CWO channel, Cowboys World Order Space CWO, we had the two fake JPs in at the same time. That was a golden little moment over there. It's worth a rewatch. You know, you don't have to rewatch, but fast forward till you see the both JPs. It was golden stream. Exactly, Dan. Exactly. Yeah, the Jags defense, man. Miles Jack and Calais Campbell, fucking, and the rest of that line, that fucking D line they got is no fucking joke. I was watching the game with Kevo, and I told Kevo, I was like, hey, you see that fucking line? You see that fucking line? That's what we fucking need. This whole Taco Charlton shit, we've got 2 fucking sacks, and we got to let a pass rusher go bye-bye for free? And he ain't under a big contract. That's some bullshit. You're going to let Randy Gregory hang out. You're going to let Rico hang out. David Irving hang out. But you're going to get rid of fucking Taco, and we've got 2 fucking total sacks in 2 games? Big mistake. Big motherfucking mistake. And here's the thing on Taco Charlton. It's like, work out, stay healthy, show up to practice, and get in games. Those preseason games he was in, he dominated. He dominated. It's like, dude, those coaching staff and everybody else, dude, turn the other cheek and let the motherfucking guy play. I know we got Robert Quinn coming, but Robert Quinn didn't show me nothing in training camp. Didn't even see him in pre-fucking season. And Robert Quinn is way older than Taco. It took DeMarcus Lawrence his 4th year to get going. Why we ain't giving Taco his 4th year? Oh, I have no idea why. I guess they just didn't click on all cylinders and all pages and all that, man. Yeah, that was a great string, bro. D.D. Westbrook did drop a that quarterback fucking great pass, put it right there in his hands. D.D. Westbrook dropped the touchdown. That guy would have had 3 touchdowns. He'd be 3-0. 3 touchdowns and no interceptions this week. But D.D. Westbrook dropped a touchdown. Hold on. Well, you can join in, Travis, but let me continue on my talking real quick. Dan, we can say that he never showed up. You got to be a starter. You got to be a starter to show up. DeMarcus Lawrence, his first 3 years, 32 games, but started 16 of those and had 9 sacks. Taco started 7 games and had 4 sacks. So if you double Taco's 7 starts to 14, he would have had 8 sacks and been right behind D-Law in his first 3 years. Of course, D-Law got injured that 3rd year, but my point is, Taco basically got fucked too because of Randy Gregory and all that. So, Jose, I think Taco will sack Dak Prescott this coming game. Again, I think Taco Charlton will sack Dak this game. I think Alan Hearns is going to have a big catch, and if they put Bryce Butler in, I think he's going to have a big catch because players like to go up against that other team. You know what I mean? Trust me on that. I don't know what you're talking about, East Bitch, but hope he's juiced up for this game. Let's kick the shit out of the fucking Dolphins. Get your ass. Oh yeah, Travis joined. That's why my camera is weird. Get your ass juiced, Quinn, and fucking let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
1 second, man. I'm having fucking.
Oh yeah, hold on, Travis. I gotta go full screen on this because I think that's it. Here we go. That's pretty fucking funny right there. Not that I've ever watched any 70s porn stars, but Debbie does Dallas. I know that, but perfect timing, Brendo. Perfect motherfucking timing. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, we was live over there on the Kevo stream, and I think it was Philly Joel gave you a shout out, Travis.
Oh, tell Joel what's up.
Gordon, people are bitches. People fucking suck. You don't like something that said it's YouTube. There's a million other channels. Turn the motherfucking channels. Like right now, I'm on the NFL post game. If I don't like it, guess what? I don't have to flag them down and complain. I can just turn the fucking channel. Boom. It's that easy. Turn the channel, unsubscribe. Block them, unsubscribe, don't watch them ever again. Flaggers are fucked up. Open-minded movie man, y'all make sure to sub up my boy right there. Sub him up. Open-minded movie man. He does movies, and he's a Cowboy fan. You're welcome to join in the stream. You guys, you know that, brother. It's pretty much open game. We're talking about a little bit about everything over here. Yeah, I really needed to do mine too. And here's the thing that real quick, I'll go off. Sorry, TTC and all that. We really should have I would have traded. Hey, we got nothing out of him. Trade him for Alan Hearns. We got Gallup out. We got Tavon Austin out. Now we gotta end up doing it. We going with 4 wide receivers this week? It's like shit. Hey, take over the stream real quick, Travis. I'll be right back.
Fuck this jersey now, y'all. That's exactly what I think about that fucking jersey. We don't need Taco. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I mean, Dorrance Armstrong still can play pass rush too, and he does pretty well for us. I don't know who agrees with me or not. Video yesterday about that, talking about the front office. This piece of shit jersey. Throw it in the dumpster, y'all. I'm going to get off cam. I'll be here. Hold on a second, y'all. Yeah. Robert Quinn should be number 97. No, even Robert 97 was Jason Hatcher, or even Leroy Glover when we had him. Or no, Leroy Glover was number 90. That was D-Law's number. My bad. Jason Hatcher, I remember, used to be number 97. Maybe, hopefully, Randy Gregory gets to play this year. I mean,
no, you had it right. Glover was 97, bro. I got a Glover jersey.
oh, then fuck. Yeah, I don't remember too well. I thought he was number 90.
Come on, motherfucker.
Because I thought he was number 90, you know what I mean?
You remember bad.
Well, open-minded movie man said Quinn should take number 97's number instead of a number, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, it's right there, 58.
Yeah. Man, it's like you buy jerseys real quick of these players, and then next thing you know, they always either bust or don't work out.
Here's the deal. Man, at my prices, it's affordable. Hey, you got to go fishing? Oh, you don't want to wear your Ezekiel Elliott or your Aikman because you might get it dirty. Those old players, dude, you can get those jerseys dirty and you're still repping your team. You got to mow the yard, wear your old jersey. You got to change the oil, wear your old jersey. You paint the house, wear your old jersey. You going fishing, wear your old jersey. Dude, I'm at the beach. I'm fucking changing an alternator. It don't matter what I'm doing, dude. I'm at work doing some sod, doing some irrigation repair. I'm wearing some of my old jerseys. So I never throw them away. I've got a million of them, and that's what I use them for.
Yeah, true. Oh, well. Next man up.
Well, yeah, you're. I mean, that's the bottom line that you say next man up. But it's, you know, the more. Hey, when you look at that '90s defense, we had guys, we had depth, and yeah, we got Quinn. We had Quinn. We had Quinn coming back, but why can't we have Quinn and Talk over there?
Yeah, that's true. But Mosh, you know what? Something I agree with Simon about the other night. Why don't they just go ahead and play Tristan Hill and see what he's got?
Well, he said that against against Miami, yes. But you got to understand, we just like our organization, we trust them under draft picks and everything. We also got to trust them that, man, why ain't they playing Rico? Why ain't they playing Rico? Because they know that Rico ain't there, and Rico fucking sucks, and Rico ain't ready. So that's why they're not playing Tristan Hill. I'm not going to say that Tristan Hill is fucked in the head like Rico. But my point is, let's say physically and mentally and just all together, Tristan Hill's just not there yet. But if there's any game that we could see him on, it'd be this Dolphins game.
It could be. Or we could see Joe. Oh, we already seen Joe Jackson out there.
Look at Dan. Dan trying to call me out. Dan trying to motherfucking dude. I got the one and only. You won't see this jersey anywhere, bro. Shit, man. What do you think I am, dude? You're talking, hey. You see all that Mark Holmes stuff, dude? I got you too, dude. I got you too. Trust me on this shit. Those are all autographed, by the way, too. Look at that badass Mr. Cowboy. Look at that badass Mr. Cowboy. Holy shit. There's there's too much cowboy talk. Everybody's leaving the stream. Bitches. How do you like that Lily jersey there, Dan?
Cowboy talk, so everybody leaves the stream. Get the fuck out of here. This is what this is, motherfuckers. We rep the Cowboys 24/7 here. If you don't like it, go eat a dick.
We can do a little TTC here and there, but don't be fucking crying. Got something to say? Jump in the fucking link or type. Like motherfuckers got a better stream to go to right now.
Yep.
And I'm not a bitch. I put the link right out there, you know?
Why don't you go jump on JP's stream and see him fucking flex his little ass muscles?
Oh, and just to show you some of the quality of custom jerseys. Look at that. That's the quality I do, dude. I do some good shit. I do some good stuff. Don't be scared to get a jersey from the Mosh Man. Of course, this is super custom here. But my point is, any name, any number, we can fucking do it, man. So guess what, Travis? Now when I'm painting or mowing or fishing or digging a ditch or doing whatever, changing oil, now I can wear my taco jersey. And I don't have to worry about getting a stain on it because, you know what I mean? It's all old news now. Just like I lost Alan Hearns, but, next man up, I got to get my Gallup jersey.
Yeah, what I was talking to, what's his face the other day we were talking to, Simon's homie on here.
Kenneth Gant?
Yeah, it's like I was talking to him. I'm going to be honest with you about Alan Hearns. I feel like we didn't really utilize him well. But I think that a lot of that was, dumbass up there, former offensive coordinator. Not Kellen Moore. We know Kellen Moore's good, looking great right now. I'm talking about Scott Linehan. That was Linehan's fucking issue.
Open-minded. I thought you had to charge a phone, not a computer. I've never heard of charging a computer ever. I've heard of charging a car battery, charging a phone battery. I've never heard of charging a computer, but whatever, it's all good.
Unless he's got a laptop.
Right, got you. Billy Boom is here, so we gotta, we gotta show that in the big screen. Don't worry about subscribing to him. He's a troll and he don't make videos. Kevo, our boy Kevo, said he would send Billy Boob $100 if the Dolphins win, but if the Dolphins lose, he would only have to send him $50, and he was ghost. The boyfriends are here. The boyfriends are here. There you go. Billy Boobin East Side sitting in a tree. Fucking.
Go talk to Steve Rose, Eastside Herald, fucking Tex cunt fan.
First comes a fuck. Second comes a wrist. Oh my fucking God, y'all are up to your wrist. Billy Boobin East Side sitting in a tree. Fucky. That's getting gay. I'll stop. Sorry. That was getting. Sorry about that. Be worried about my channel. You might get roasted over here. What up?
JP's over here.
JP in the house. Oh, look at that. Eastside is happy. He's like, I got that comment in. You bitch. You got me, East bitch, there. So I meant to highlight JP for no other reason.
I feel sorry for JP's Saints week 4 when we go down there.
We're going to throw Terry under the bridge just like Breeze is under the bridge. And there'll be a lot of water and they're both going to drown.
Yeah, but the fucking Lambs are cheaters. Let's be honest. I'll give them that. I hate the Lambs. I don't care for the Lambs right now. I'm starting to have a lot of hate for them. I think Somebody needs to go off on fucking SoCal no show fan. That motherfucker won't even give no crow. He's like the only Rams fan on YouTube also.
There's a lot of bitches that don't give crow. Pussy ass bitches. Ain't that right? Saints Uptown.
All right. I want to hear it, JP. I want to see a video next week. You saying we got lucky against y'all last year. I really want to hear that.
It says a big bet coming. Oh, you want that 12-inch strap on, not the 10-inch. Okay. I don't want one with we win though. We're gonna have to work this out or something, dude.
I don't bet. I don't throw bets.
Hey, don't feel bad. Bad dog don't either. What up, Stargazer? Kicking ass over here. Stargazer's kicking ass.
His head in the morning along with Simon's. The fuck?
Hey, Travis, when you're over 40 and live with your mama, you don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can talk all this shit and be a tough man. Because you're 40 years old and live with mama, so it's all good.
Yep.
Still 58. Where the hell did you go? What up, Philly? You know what's up. You know what time it is. And Gay P, I know you're washing dishes right now, but you can jump in too on your smoke break. Lindsay's in the house. Hold on. I'm going to have to go. Hold on. We might have to go solo here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we going. Yeah, we're going. Sorry, hold on, Philly Joe. Well, you can come in, but it's my turn right now.
Get out there and the stadium and be out with the team.
As for the team he faced last week, Dolphins are going with a new quarterback this week. According to Ian Rappaport, Josh Rosen will get the start for the Dolphins on Sunday. Starts turning things around for a team that has been outscored by 92 points in 2 weeks. That's the most in the Super Bowl era. And the team they've got next is a good one.
I'm Jane Slater at Cowboys headquarters in Frisco, and ahead of their game on Sunday, they are heavy favorites against the Dolphins. The wide receiver Amari Cooper doesn't see it that way. He said they're.
I thought that was Lindsay, but shout out to Jane. You're looking hot too. Lindsay and
She's
Jane.
always been hot. Jane Slater, she used to be on Channel 11 here.
Well, Lindsay's hot as hell too. All right, let me go back to the stream here.
Football team with a bunch of good players. One of those was once Robert Quinn. Traded from Miami to Dallas this offseason. He missed the first 2 games of the season because of a PED suspension. He's also been battling back from a fractured hand that he sustained in training camp. Caught with defensive coordinator Rod Marinelli today. He says he's looked good this week. He's in shape and he's tough. He's ready to go.
I'm Amari with the Seahawks, who are preparing for the Saints' sans Drew Brees. They're still expecting a lot of Alvin Kamara and a lot of Michael Thomas, who leads the league in receptions. Of Thomas, Shaquille Griffin told me what makes him special is how.
We ain't here for your team. Fuck off. Fuck those bitches. Fuck the Aints. I'm just there for the little Cowboys news. No one gives a fuck about any of that other bullshit. No one fucking cares.
Nobody cares about the Saints.
The Aints.
Tanks.
The New Orleans Aints.
Philly Joe.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up?
Cowboy? Hey, I'm good.
Where's Brandon at?
I don't know.
knows football though, man, like you do, Philly Joel. He knows some football.
He knows.
I got a buddy of mine's a Seahawks fan. He already saying something about the Saints already.
Well, guess what? Saints are doing nothing without Drew Brees. That's for damn sure.
Even with Drew Brees, I think they're a little overrated, dude. I mean, look what we did to him last year to shut him down. You pretty much Byron, as much as everybody wants to hate on Byron Jones.
You gave him the recipe to beat the Saints.
Do what?
The Cowboys were the reason.
Can't hear you, dude.
The
You trying to be quiet, not wake your mom?
No,
You
I
sound
said
like
the
working class
Cowboys.
cowboy. Shout out to my brother, but you sound like working class cowboy right now because he's so fucking quiet. Can never fucking hear him at all.
What were you saying? Listen, well, I'm hearing it. Go ahead.
I said the Cowboys were the reason the Saints struggled. That was their ass whooping.
It's because our fucking defense stepped up and pretty much shut down the Saints offense. I mean, at Van Der Esch and Smith pretty much were like lights out and pretty much smacking Alvin Kamara and Ingram last year when they had him. Every time they tried to run the ball and run these little bullshit ass screen passes at us.
They should have known better.
And Byron Jones shut out. I mean, much as everybody hates on Byron Jones, he shut down Michael Thomas last year. I mean, yeah, he don't get interceptions. Okay, yeah, I know that, but he still can cover well. That's what I'm trying to say.
They
And I'm gonna interrupt you now. I'm not gonna call Byron Jones fucking Deion Sanders, but once people knew how good Deion Sanders was, he didn't get picked because no one threw his way.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. Nobody wants to throw Byron Jones' way because he's out there guarding everybody. He's doing well.
Listen, Saints
What up, Banter?
Saints fans are crying about the call till this day.
I kind of feel bad for him. I fucking hate the Lambs right now. The Rams are overhyped. I think they're going to get exposed eventually later.
Once they play a real opponent.
I don't think once they play somebody, and their division's getting tough. That division's tough right now. The Seahawks, I told you fucking guys, I told y'all the fucking 49ers were going to be a surprise this year. Nobody listened to me, and that is no hate.
They blew out their competition. Impressive.
Yeah.
I thought they were gonna... Dude, I had them losing to the Buccaneers. I don't know why, but I did.
Jacking off the refs.
Shout out to the chat. You guys rule. Hit that thumbs up, like the stream, sub if you're new. Appreciate it.
Now, when JP moves in, he's out of the TTC.
I'm not TTC. I just hang out here.
No, I don't do any of that. I like Maj. He's cool. You're cool as well, Metal Bird Cowboy.
Yeah. Me and Duke Ballers had a huge talk about this the other day too.
Metal Bird is what I like to call him. He ain't an asshole. That's for damn sure.
I hate being an asshole.
Trust me, man. Your fan base has a lot of those.
I know.
Hey, Banter, where's Weapon X at? Where you at, Weapon?
Just like my fan base has a lot of assholes.
Oh, what's his face? What's that asshole's name?
Oh, you talking about, hey, you, Cartman, you Giants? Because, yeah, Eli Manning, and you move on with Daniel Jones, and or whatever team, you know, the Redskins got to move on, Niners got to move on. Travis, I'm not going to crown the Niners yet. I still think Seattle totally takes that division because we're talking about like Russell Wilson versus Crapolo. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Grappolo. I just call them Grappolo. But no, man. I can name 2 Eagle fans. I don't
Joe Rock in the house. What's up, Joe Rock?
Joe right now, Atlanta Falcons are 3rd ranked in total defense.
Really?
Joffy Joe, I actually admitted this, and I told AR10 this, and this is the truth. I think I knew the Falcons were going to have a comeback season. I knew they were going to be pretty decent this year. They ain't the
Yeah.
greatest. They're not the greatest, but they're decent.
I mean, I'm actually surprised we actually almost beat them with like no wide receivers. I'm kind of impressed.
How did fucking Djax get hurt?
I don't know what happened. Apparently pregame, Alshon, he was hurt coming into the week. We knew he wasn't going to play. And Dallas Goedert, he got hurt during warm-ups.
Yeah. No, I said the Eagles.
I know how he looked. I know how he got hurt. He looked at Carson Wentz.
Well, there you go.
The Eagles fan that's an asshole is probably what's that guy named
EDP?
the Mighty E-Rock.
E-Rock's. I don't really watch his videos that much. He barely uploads anyway, so.
Yeah,
I don't like Nitro Freak. I don't like.
Why you don't
Eagle
like Nitro
Speed.
for?
I
Nitro
don't like
Fag.
EDP.
You like what's his name? Fitness Cheat Code.
No, I don't like him.
Why you don't like Nitro Freak for?
Well, Nitro Freak, he just. The reason why I don't like Eagle Speed is a different reasons outside of football. It's a long story.
It's all good.
Okay.
Philly Joe is the new king of the Eagles fan base because he hates a lot of Eagle fans. So shout out to you, brother. Shout outs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
The only Saints fan I actually like, believe it or not, I mean JP, he's alright at times. But the only Saints fan I like on here is probably 44.
Yeah,
44 is the best. JP will be in second.
Yeah,
JP
he's
too
good.
much, man. JP. Never mind.
You gotta have a JP, man.
Nitro Fag Down syndrome, Chip Kelly, bro. He can't get over Nick Foles. He just can't. He keeps on talking about him over and over and over again. It's like move.
He probably has a fucking statue in his room worshiping Nick Foles.
He probably has a fucking dildo with Nick Foles written on it.
Probably a blow-up doll with Nick Foles on it and a me.
You're surrounded by Titans and Colts fans? Are Titan fans even in existence?
Yeah, there is a few. Colts fan, the only one I knew of is this guy named Napstown's Finest.
No, like, are there even any Tennessee Titan YouTubers?
Yeah, there used to be one.
Bro, when I go on the Tennessee Titans like YouTube channel, like they have comments disabled.
I think he was at the. I think there was a guy named. I think there used to be a guy named. What's that guy named? Jackson Bear or something like that. He used to be a Titans fan.
Used to be? The heck?
Or no, I think he still is. I don't know. I haven't seen him. I haven't paid attention.
There we go. What up, boys?
Hey, boys for life.
Boys for life here.
What's up, guys?
You know what? I'm surprised there ain't no Fudge Packer fans around anymore. Now
Fudge Packers.
5.
Well,
you know why I don't like the Packers?
After the Eagles
because of Aaron
Rodgers.
I lost respect for him when he started doing all that, being an asshole and everything.
One at a time, and boys for life. Get louder. Wake up your neighbors.
I said, when the Eagles had their first loss, a lot of Eagle fans were disappearing as well.
Scared? Well, that's what you expect from our fan base. They overreact over one game. They're like, "Oh, season's over." Like, dude, it's only week 2 of the NFL season. Week 2. God damn it.
I mean, I know it's funny because I know you. You're young, so I'm assuming you're in school, like high school or middle school or whatever. So you and what is it? That Jake kid? I forget what his
Jake
YouTube
Reynolds.
name. Yeah. So I'd figure I'd give you all a pass, but there's a lot of video makers that are like, we're making videos on the daily, and now either they've gone ghost, or I only see like one video a week from now.
You know, Lord Brunson been posting like I think every other day. He's been posting.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a few of them that I'm not talking about, like Philly 500, Desert Eagle 90. I'm not talking about Lord Brunson. I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about the guys that have just popped up over the recent months. You know, like I said, you get a pass because I know you're in school, so I'm not gonna be like, where are your videos? Because I know you got school and shit, and then I know that Jake Kid, the one I was on his channel, I know y'all have school because, like I said, y'all are young. I'm talking about the older guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And honestly, as Cowboy fans, I'm not gonna post if I don't hate a team. If I hate a team like the Packers, I'm gonna post. Yeah, I'm gonna shit talk them.
So
I know why you guys
I
hate
hated
the
the
Packers.
Packers ever since those fucking playoff
But
losses. And
Yeah,
they're
you guys.
fast.
the one Eagle fan that cracks me up the most is that one kid,
Who?
Eagles champ
Champ
one.
Eagles.
That guy
Eagles
is
crazy. He's the
that
goat.
guy is posting every 5 minutes.
Oh, he's another fucking sleeta, I guess.
Like every 5 minutes. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Over the past like week and a half, I've seen 10 videos about him talking about Jalen Ramsey going to the Philly.
Oh my god, dude! I saw.
That's his downfall. That every time there's a free agent, oh, Philly's gonna get this guy. Philly's gonna get that guy.
Sounds about like Mark Holmes. I hate to tell you that, Mosh.
Mark Holmes doesn't do it with every free agent or every.
I'm gonna give you the history of Chance Bird.
This past year, he wanted Earl Thomas. That was it. That's what he
Well,
wanted.
no, it was the guy from the Jets too.
What guy from the Jets?
The Mario Davis.
Oh, okay. See, during the summer, I didn't watch a lot of his videos. I watched him here and there. I didn't watch him like I kind of do now.
You know,
so I
Mark
don't know
Holmes.
I just knew he wanted Earl Thomas bad.
Earl Thomas.
But this this Eagle champ one. First, it was Jadeveon Clowney. He was like, Clowney's coming here for sure. It's over. Once we get him, it's over. Then he fell through. Then he's like, Fitzpatrick's coming here. It makes sense. Blah blah blah. And then he's like, you know what?
Thank you, JB.
Fitzpatrick.
Thank you.
And
what?
then he's like, I didn't agree with you. He goes, we really didn't want Fitzpatrick. He wasn't our guy. But now Jalen Ramsey, it's obvious he's coming here. It's obvious he's gonna make this secondary so much better. I'm like, no, he's not. If he plays, I hate to say it, Philly Joe, but if he plays y'all scheme, he's playing off the ball, and Darby's.
That's what I'm saying. I keep telling people this.
Darby's constantly getting beat. Malcolm Jenkins ain't the same. Like, y'all are. I highly doubt that one player is gonna take y'all from second worst in the league in secondary to like top 5. I seriously doubt that.
Hold on. Look, this is what me and Desert been telling people. Desert's been saying the same thing. Doesn't matter which player. You can get Deion Sanders in his prime. Put him in this scheme, still won't work.
Yep.
It cracks me
It's
up.
just the truth. Jim Schwartz is a stubborn ass head coach. I mean, not head coach, defensive coordinator. He won't change the scheme.
He was like that when he was head coach of the Lions too, wasn't he?
Yeah. Jim Schwartz
I
likes to
didn't
play
really
that prevent sticks defense. I mean, as a Cowboy fan, I love it. So like,
Of course you guys love it.
keep
Like,
playing
why
it.
wouldn't you?
Keep playing it.
Hey boys, I know we don't want to look ahead. I know us Cowboy fans don't want to look ahead because we got to play the Saints and then them. But don't you think, as a Cowboy fan, this year we owe the Fudge Packers revenge payback and to end the undefeated streak that Rodgers has in our stadium? It's about time we take our stadium away from his ass.
I actually have you guys winning that game because
Yeah, I mean, I don't like honestly going into the Eagles game. We could honestly be, what is that, week 7? We can be 5-1 or 6-0 going in. Like, if I'm not scared of Teddy Bridgewater. I highly doubt we lose this Sunday. So our biggest test is the Packers, because after the Packers we have the fucking Jets, and they're down to their like, I don't know, 5th or 6th quarterback already. So
Jeez.
like I'm not worried about the Jets. So my biggest concern after the Packers game is the Eagles. So if we handle business this week and next week, I honestly see us going into the Packer game undefeated, and that's either going to be a loss or a win, obviously. And if we lose, we're going into the Philly game 5-1. While,
Yeah, 5-1, 6-0. Yeah.
Yeah, while Philadelphia, I hate to say it, Philly Joe, but Philadelphia with Timmy Jernigan out for a month, with Alshon Jeffrey out with these next 2 weeks, and then Deshaun Jackson out for 2 weeks, possibly 6 weeks, and Dallas Goedert still not sure if he's going to play this week or not. You're
He's
either
gonna
going to
play
be
against the Packers, but not against the Lions.
so you're either going to be 0-2 or 1-1. I highly doubt you beat the Packers, especially
No,
with
I don't think.
Alshon.
No, we're not beating the Packers in
Yeah,
Lambeau.
especially with Alshon out and Jackson out. So I highly doubt y'all beat the Packers. So,
Boys, I just want to, man, I know I sound like I hate the Packers a lot, dude, but I just want to beat the Packers, dude. We owe them fucking payback. I mean, we cannot let Rodgers just keep winning in our fucking house. It's got to end sooner or later, right?
yeah.
It's got to end. And we got the defense to do it.
But see-
Travis, we definitely got the offense to do it. I don't know about our defense yet, but somebody over there on the Cabo stream earlier during the Jaguar Titans game was saying, "Oh man, the pack is back." And I'm like, dude, Aaron Rodgers beat Trubinsky and Cousins,
And he struggled against those teams too, from what I saw.
You wanna know something? Aaron Rodgers was up 21-0 against the Vikings, right? The second half, Aaron Rodgers almost let them get back in the game. Like, Kirk Cousins almost made a fourth quarter comeback. That's how bad it was. Kirk Cousins out of all people.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not big on the Packers defense. Like, they played a shit Browns team, and because I've been saying all off season, Trubisky is going to take a step back because he's not that good of a quarterback. It was the defense all last year with Khalil Mack and not having a game plan because Khalil Mack got traded in the middle of the off season prior to that. So like, there's no game plan for him. There's nothing from teams that weren't going to see him to begin with because he's in Oakland, and he gets traded to the Bears, and they just wreck shop. But a lot of their downfall was their offense, and like I said, like I was talking about all off season this year, everyone was talking about the Bears being a top team, in the playoffs, like a 1, 2, or 3. And I'm like, I don't even have the Bears maybe not even making the playoffs at all this year.
We're not winning division. It's a very strong take. It's either going to be the Packers or the Vikings winning that division.
Man, the Vikings suck.
And to be honest with you, the way the NFC West is going, you have to win the NFC East to make the playoffs. I don't think there's going to be 2 teams coming out of our division.
Travis, we can all say the Vikings suck, but I think as a team, they got the best team over there. As a team, they got a better team.
Shit quarterback.
Their team is better on paper against the Packers or the Bears.
They're the most talented team in that division, and they're possibly the most talented team in the league.
Who?
Vikings. It's just that they have
talented team in the league.
It's just that they have Kirk Cousins back there, so.
We own Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, we own Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins cannot beat Dak Prescott. That's interesting.
No. Kirk Cousins can't beat the Cowboys, period.
He can beat Romo, but Cousins puts up his numbers. We got to give him that. Cousins puts up his numbers.
Like, they lost to the Packers, and then they beat a mediocre Falcons team. Like, people are telling me, like, I get arguments with your fan base about the team that y'all played, the Falcons, and they're like, they have the best wide receiving core in all football. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But when you don't have the offensive line to protect your quarterback, you can't get the ball. And when the Eagles finally started bringing pressure, Matt Ryan threw 3 picks. I mean, come on. Look at it.
Hey, Jim Schwartz. Maybe if you blitz, we can get pressure. Have you ever thought of that, dumbass?
But then he's going to blitz so much.
Jim Johnson used to blitz. Y'all's past defensive coordinator, like one of your legendary defensive coordinators.
No, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
He used to blitz like fucking hell out there.
Yeah, but that's because we got talented corners, dude. Like, we don't have anybody.
Like, all I kept hearing all offseason was how talented your corners are. And I was like, no.
Wait, hold on. I need to hear this. Wait, who said that?
Come on. Look at Lord Brunson's videos, and he's talking about how great your corners are. I mean, I'm
Oh,
not
well.
trying to call him out, or I'm not trying to, throw shade at him. But he was the one saying how great the corners, and even from Philly 500, and a few other guys were talking about how Rasul Douglas was amazing, how Cravion LeBlanc
Rasul
was
Douglas
amazing,
is a
and
safety.
how all these guys were amazing. And I'm like, no, what made these guys better was because you had that defensive front in Michael Bennett, who got a lot of pressure, who alleviated pressure from other parts of that defensive front
Our entire
because he was
team.
such a threat. But now
It
that he's
was.
gone, and then now Malik Jackson is out for the season,
Mhm.
you don't have that pressure, and now these guys are going to get exposed. And it doesn't matter if you bring in Jalen Ramsey because no one's going to be able to cover receivers for more than 7 or 8 seconds. And if you can't get pressure on the quarterback's going to have all day to throw.
Hey, it was last year. It was Michael Bennett and Brandon Graham. They stepped up big time, and
Yes, and that's what made your mediocre secondary look amazing, is because they were getting pressure. But now you take that pressure away, and you have these guys that can't cover for more than 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Rasul Douglas isn't fast. And why do you think he got burnt by what's his name
That sounds, to be honest, that
from
sounds so much like the fucking New York Giants of the past. And whenever they had that dynamic pass rush, then all of a sudden they lose all those guys and they ain't shit no more.
hey,
like
What's up, guys?
Oh shit!
What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Hey, look, Camel, I'm special. I got that special can. Look at that, Camel. I'm
lady
special.
bitch and
Look at
fatty
that.
fatty.
I got
Alright, I don't know,
the
man.
Camel.
500 's
Camel,
cool.
I got the special can. Wow.
I'm actually
Wow.
I just came on to say what's up.
Wow.
I'm
Hold
about
on. Dashy. Let's have some Dashy in here. Wow, I'm special. Go Reds. Go Reds.
Go Pete Rhodes. Pete
What
Rhodes.
the fuck? Anyways, here's our problem with the Cowboys defense. I'll dissect it. It's our run defense. As much as I hate everybody, Mosh sits there and you sit there and say, "Oh, we ain't playing that many good running backs this year, so we'll be fine." But come down in the fucking playoffs, if we have to play the Lambs again, yeah, you'll be bitching about, "Oh, our run defense is shit."
Yeah, but I think with the Rams, Gurley, he's not looking the same at
No,
all.
he's not.
Not even close. So to be honest with you, I'm not really worried about. And the only run game I would be worried about would be the Saints if they still had Drew Brees. But I think that Teddy Bridgewater is going to go 0-6, and by the time Brees comes back, it's just going to be too late to get it into the playoffs. I think the Falcons are going to win that division and be there.
Drew.
And Devontae Freeman has looked like shit all season. He's on my fantasy, and he's been doing shit all season, so I'm not worried.
Yeah.
Who do you think wins the division since Brees is out?
Falcons,
and then I think I think if the Bucks can do something, they might actually be second or third.
I kind of hope the Bucks actually win the division because that is a cakewalk of a team.
Oh my god, Camel Toes, you're. Yep.
Oh, Philly Joe, I have a bet with one of your guys, one of your fan bases. You know that kid, Cool Cat Connor?
Yeah, I watched one of his videos. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so his name, my name can't stay out of his mouth, and so he wanted to make a bet with me that the Eagles go 15-1, and it's $100 bet, and I've only been watching his past couple of videos since the Falcons lost, and I'm just like, bro, you let me know when you're ready to pay me my money, because the next Eagles loss,
Yeah, it's coming up,
pay me my
dude.
shit. I want my money on time.
Hey, 15-1. We don't look like a 15-1 team. I can tell you that.
It's besides you, I see a lot of these video makers, their Eagles video maker, their tune is changing so much. It's funny. It's so fun. From the start of before the start of the season to now, y'all were all hyped, y'all were all excited, and then y'all see injuries, and I can just hear it in your voice. Y'all just feel defeated yet again.
Eagle fans.
That's Eagle fan for you, dude. Listen, man.
Hey, we didn't have hardly any Redskins fans last week, right?
Dude, I haven't seen any Redskins fans since I got in here in 2016.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen any Redskins fans since they were up 17-0 on us. Like there were Redskins fans blowing up my Twitter, like, and then as soon as we beat them, they just go ghost. It's like, okay.
Sad.
By the way, what's it with these Falcon fans? They're getting all hyped. You barely beat a team with like 0 wide receivers. Like, congratulations, bro. Like, we literally
That's how
had
they are.
literally.
All the only one that I'm seeing. I mean, I have a couple, but the only one I'm seeing is Slita, and Slita is a little ticked off because y'all are making all these excuses for yourself. When last year two of their top guys went out, and he went down to Philly to watch that game, and he walked out there and he gave all y'all the respect. He didn't say, "Oh, we lost because our guys went out." No, he gave y'all all the respect, and y'all aren't giving anything back to him. So he's like, not pissed off, but he's like annoyed because
I already
it's like,
I already
hey, like
gave respect to him.
give me my respect because I gave it to y'all.
Hey, we should not even been in this game because Matt Ryan. Thank God for him because he threw 3 interceptions that kept us in the game. Just keeping it.
And those 3 interceptions came from when y'all blitzed. And then when
Hey.
y'all set up, and then when see, this is what I think Matt Ryan did. I think Matt Ryan was playing possum the whole time. And when y'all were down, when y'all were up and y'all needed a big play, he was like, "Okay, I know y'all are blitzing. I know y'all are coming. Let me switch this play up." Like he was waiting for that big play to happen.
Mhm.
He called it.
Julio
He
Jones.
switched up the play, and boom, there it goes.
Choking. Hey, boys, do you think the LA Rams fan base is a bunch of posers?
Yes.
I mean, the only LA Rams guy that I know is SoCal Ram. I
And
mean,
he barely shows up.
And I'm like,
Most.
I mean, he's cool.
Okay.
Like he's cool. But every time he comments on my shit and he's making fun of me, I'm always like, bro, like I'm still waiting for your Pats crow because it's never you. After the Pats beat you on the Super Bowl, you disappeared.
Yep.
Can I have my No, man. Most LA, the Rams, their organization, they did was stupid when they moved from St. Louis to LA. Like, they had such a good fan base in St. Louis. It was not even funny. Like, they would get good attendance in St. Louis. They moved to LA. Barely any fans show up.
Yeah, Cowboys fans take over that stadium when they're there. Who the hell is showing?
Eagle fans take
Who else
over
is
it.
in here?
Dude, it got so bad. 49er.
Movie man.
49er fans
What
were
up,
taking
y'all?
over the stadium.
What's up?
What up?
What's going on, movie man?
Nothing. Just chilling, just relaxing.
Oh, Maj.
Yeah.
Maj, that live stream you had, when was it? Saturday or Sunday, where that one chick was in here and Simus was roasting her and she just like left. Dude, I was cracking up that whole time.
Who? Philly
Yeah,
fan
Philly fan
always?
always, yeah.
Dude, Philly fan always gets fucking.
She's like, don't talk to me like that.
because
Don't talk to me like that. It's like, this is a bunch of dudes talking football and talking shit to each other. If you can't handle it, don't come in here.
Listen, man. Philly fan always, the reason why she even gets roasted because she starts saying some dumb shit or she always starts it. Like, she says the wrong thing at the wrong time. Like, it's just stupid.
To be honest, her roommate was a little hotter than her, to be just saying.
Oh, that's a nice camel toes.
I'm just in here listening to Joel's.
Hey, Mosh, I had a question. How do you feel about Darian Thompson starting at free safety?
I think we all want to see Wilson, but Thompson is the Boise State guy, and we also got to remember that Wilson was a little bit under the injury weather, so I don't think that he's actually 100%. I think that's one of the main things.
Yeah.
But Wilson plays behind Heath.
Yeah.
I think he'd be playing free safety. He'd be playing strong safety where Heath is at.
Wait, I was hearing that the Cowboys, they might move Byron Jones to safety again. I don't know where I was hearing that, but I saw it on Twitter.
Oh, that's just Cowboy fans talking that we could actually why we got guys out. We can move him to safety and put our other corners up to start. That's all that was.
So,
I don't agree with
The-
me,
the
but I
only
think Byron
way-
Jones
the
played
only
better at
way
corner
I
than he
would
did
move-
safety.
The only way I would move Byron Jones back to safety is if we somehow traded for Jalen Ramsey. That'd be it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. If we made that trade for Jalen Ramsey, slide Byron at free safety, and you got some serious speed on the defensive backfield for sure.
Are the
Look
Cowboys interested?
how retarded this guy is. I gave him a ring for the night.
How
I
can't
gave
they
him
do
a ring
one?
for the night so he can feel special, and he don't even see it. Get the cum out of your sunglasses. Get your boyfriend's cum and the strap on and everything out of your eyes, and you can see that wrench there, JP.
Hey, I saw that live stream. Well, I didn't see it. I saw it was Desert Eagle that posted it. It was where JP had a live stream and he got hacked for watching porn. Like, his shit was going off. Oh my god, this shit was funny.
Bro,
Like, I'm gonna
I
use
sent
it
to all
use
my
it for 8
friends.
weeks.
Bro, I sent it to everyone that didn't even know who he was. Like, it was too funny. Bro, they're like, what the fuck is this, bro? I'm like, what is happening?
Like, all he had to do was just turn his computer off, but no, like, he was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. That shit made me laugh.
Your
like, when
mom
I saw
should have
that
went to
video.
Walgreens, get a plan B, JP. Ooh. Tom Gasper, you always
you want to know one thing about NFL season? I was just looking, man. It's already It already past midnight in Texas. I'm like, dude, it's already the 20th of September. Man, this September goes by fast when it's the NFL.
Look,
Yeah.
I need September to go by fast because in exactly 1 month, my ass is going to be in Dallas for the Cowboys and Eagles game. So like I know I'm not supposed to be looking past anybody, but I'm looking past everybody and just looking forward to that Eagles Cowboys game.
Dude,
because
you
I'm
don't
gonna be
play
there.
anyone really till like week 8, week 7. Like, you don't really play anybody.
No,
I mean, you got
other than the Packers, our toughest team is y'all. It was the Saints, but
Dude, I'm looking at Packer tickets. I was thinking about going to that Packer game, but I'm kind of seeing they're really expensive, so I might end up either going to another game in the future or maybe go against the Rams.
Let's go to that game.
But
go to that game. You go to the hangout area.
How much are
You go to
tickets?
the hangout area if nothing else. Go to that.
I heard up there in the top are like $200 a pop. Just
Go to the game.
Nosebleeds.
Let's go day of. Go there day of and scalp.
Wait, most of your guys' tough games are like later in the year, like week 10, week.
Yeah, but see, a lot of those games, like not even, like we have later on we'll have the Redskins to finish off. Like we'll have them the last 3 games. We have we have the Bills on Thanksgiving, and then before that we have the Pats. So that's gonna be a split right there. We have the Giants later on. I mean, our tough game, and we have the Vikings on like a Monday night. Like, come on, like they're not that tough. Our toughest games are gonna be the Rams. I know we're gonna beat the Bears because, like I said,
Hold on, I gotta take
you
over
guys, I don't know.
take over my stream real quick.
Yeah.
You always
I'm
gotta
thinking
have.
the Bears game might be a
hold
lot.
on,
Like,
shut
Mitchell
up,
playing,
shut
I think we have a chance.
Shut up. Let me take over my stream real quick. No disrespect. Go Cowboys, brother. Tom, you just earned a fucking timeout, Tom. Have some fucking respect over here, Tom. We got fucking 15 fucking viewers, and you're like, oh, I'm a 3-teamer, but one of my teams is Cowboys, and you're asking a Carolina Kitten fan if he's going live soon? It's like, hey, I know I'm in a great live stream here, but hey, Carolina Kitten dude, are you going live soon? Tom, you can take the time out for that bullshit. Go ahead, open-minded.
Okay. Before we get back to what we're talking about, why does everybody hate on Tom? Like, am I missing
Because he
something?
acts for a wrench and he's a 3-teamer. He roots for the Cowboys, Eagles, and Cardinals.
Oh, okay.
Fucking 3-teamers.
Dude, okay, I don't mind.
Wait, so it's the Cowboys, Cardinals, and who?
Eagles.
Wait, how can you be an Eagles and a Cowboys fan?
There's
Like, I mean,
only-
I have nothing against the guy. He's always nice to me.
There's only one non-Cowboys game I've been to, and it was in 2011. I got tickets and I got invited to go there. It was the Vikings and the fucking Broncos.
Oh, that game was.
And I saw Tim Tebow play live.
Oh, Tebow, dude, that guy's a legend.
Yeah, other than I've seen him live play on the field before,
He's a legend in college. I had a friend that she was
Yeah.
always like, Tebow's awesome. I was
You
like,
can't see
Tebow
Tom. Well,
is
you can't see
garbage.
Tom probably
Yes,
because he has
all
a
he
block.
did invent was the Tebow stature.
Yeah. Other than that,
You know, a lot of people
that.
compare Dak
This
to
is-
Tebow.
this
Honestly,
is
Dak
gonna-
is way
this
better
is-
than Tebow. Dak, I mean,
This is gonna be my third Cowboys game I've ever been to.
If-
So I went to the one in 2009 against the Chargers when we lost. I went down to Miami to watch them play against Miami. We won.
Nice.
And then now I'm going back.
Yeah, I was at the inaugural season opener game in 2009 against the Giants. I've seen them play against the Giants before.
yeah.
See, I want
I'll
to
say.
next year. I want to go either to Philly or New York to watch a game.
Yeah, I know 1 year D-Town went there to New York because he's from up there.
Like I might link up with. I mean, I could link up with Lord Brunson and Desert Eagle and all those guys. And I know me going in there with my Cowboys. If I went in there by myself, like with a bunch of Cowboy fans, maybe shit would happen. But if I went in there with one of those guys, I'm pretty sure.
Yo, Bob Money. I actually kind of liked the Colts back when Peyton was with them. I mean, back in 2006, that was a damn good Colts team, even though we handed them the first loss. I remember that season. But I definitely picked them over to win Chicago because I honestly didn't think they were good that year.
Here, Tom, let me give you some advice. You got 3 teams to pick from, and you got to root for one your entire life. Eagles, Cowboys, Arizona Cardinals. You pick.
He probably roots for the fucking Cardinals because of fucking Kyler Murray.
Kyle Murray ain't going to do anything in this league. I'm sorry.
Not yet, at least. I mean, which rookie quarterback's really going to make that impact? To be honest, probably none of them yet.
None of them are. I mean, unless you're Dak Prescott.
Or some Giants fans were kind of at Daniel Jones too. So
I want to know, like, I mean, I know it's only week 2, but after this week, Dak's gonna look like a fucking superstar. But he is legit in the talk of MVP candidate. Like it's so funny because every Eagle fan was talking about Dak Prescott will never be an MVP. He'll never be talked about for being MVP. Well, here he is being talked about. He's already done what a lot of y'all say
can't do that. Dak can't throw deep. Dak can't hit the receiver. Dak's not accurate. Blah blah blah. You know.
The only problem with Dak,
my favorite thing is Dak is a dink and dunk quarterback.
Yeah.
But he has the third most since 2016 with touchdowns or throws over 50 yards, and he has 9 of them. I think it's Tom Brady and I forget someone else who has 11. And Carson Wentz is nowhere near the top. But Dak Prescott is the dink and dunk quarterback.
See, the problem is Wentz never had a deep threat, and Eagle fans don't seem to realize that. Well, they don't even know their own team. Half of them don't even know. They're stupid.
And no one called out the West Coast offense when they were doing dink and dunk, because in the end they were winning, and they had a system that worked. But yeah, that West Coast offense back in the days, that was all dink and dunk.
I don't get it. Dink and dunk. So what? If you're winning, does it matter? Like,
exactly.
Look at Tom Brady.
Exactly. Funny. Like, let's go back to the basketball 13 in 3 years, and let's say that he was 100% dinking and dunking. Well, maybe your team needs to do that because we've been winning.
Hey, Mosh, I had a question. Do you think Romo would have benefited from a West Coast system?
I think Romo did just fine, man, with everything he was.
Romo would have benefited if he had our defense right now.
Dude, if Romo was
the defense from last year. I haven't seen no defense this year.
Well, you know what I mean, Mosh. But what I'm saying is
13 and 3, and last year, but this year I haven't seen no D yet.
We had 1 year where we had a top 5 defense when he was there, but we had no run game. We had 1 year where we had shit defense, but we had a run game, and then Romo was passing.
You're probably talking about 2014 and probably.
I know what years I'm talking about, but I'm just saying, like, right now we have a passing attack, we have a running attack, and once our defense fucking steps up like they did last year, like I don't see anybody like that we shouldn't be beating us. I mean, that we shouldn't lose to beating us.
I feel like, in all honesty, the main weakness I feel is Rob Marinelli to some degree. I don't know if you agree with me. Huh?
What?
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like his game plan is kind of conservative at times. Like, he likes to use a lot of zone type plays and prevent defense, and I'm not really a big fan of that. I like to see a lot more man and press coverage.
But it's Chris Richard calling the defense.
Chris Richard calls the plays. Hey, Jim
plays,
Schwartz does the exact same thing.
Who has the final autonomy? Is it still Chris Richard or is it Rob Marinelli? That's why I feel like there's like maybe two different philosophies going on at times. Like, we'll play man and then we'll play off. And sometimes I hate it when the wide receiver just gets, wide open in the crossing patterns and stuff like that. I don't see enough jams or anything of that sort. I don't like that shit.
You know what's weird?
I agree with you, open-minded, not to interrupt. Y'all can fire away. I agree with you because I understand 100% on exactly what you're saying, and I'm with you. So far, I'm with you on what you're saying.
Jim Schwartz does the exact same thing. Zone, prevent defense, never plays man, rarely.
Really?
Rarely plays man, dude.
Really aggressive.
No, he never plays man. Rarely does he.
Who?
Jim Schwartz.
Oh, yeah, no, he's always. That's why y'all gay. That's why y'all
Dude,
lost a lot of
the
games
one
last
time we
year
played
when y'all
man
were,
against the Falcons.
when y'all were winning. Like y'all lost because it's the other team is 3rd and 15. Let's play sticks defense, and then they'd get the first down.
Yep, happens every single time, and Jim Schwartz is just an arrogant defense coordinator that won't do anything.
Well, doesn't he incorporate some blitz packages sometimes?
He blitzes.
Yeah, you saw the
when we
blitz
blitz, we
packages
run man
last week
coverage.
against the Falcons.
When we blitz, we run man, and it works.
Yeah, JP loves the Woods packages. He'll take a baseball bat. He'll take anything. Yeah.
So JP really likes boys and girls because I mean I've heard him talk about.
Hey man, I wouldn't be surprised if he's
Put
bisexual.
dildos up his butt. I'm just.
Yep. You never know these days.
Honestly, man, JP is just.
Well, I don't know the guy, so I can't really say.
Man, there's the weakness. Hey man, all the haters saying Patrick Mahomes is a fluke. Well,
I'm just waiting for Kyler Murray to get his shit pushed in because I just can't wait to see him fail.
he's gonna get the NFL. Watch.
What?
That one hit or that one interception, it's gonna happen. It happened to Carson Wentz. I think it was like the Lions game. That's when he got his welcome to the NFL moment.
Who's that?
I'm talking about Carson, like in his rookie year. And then Prescott. When do you think like he finally? I don't know.
And you what?
What's up?
Probably against the Giants, honestly.
What about the Giants?
No, when Dak Prescott played in his rookie year, and he got.
Yeah, the Giants were his kryptonite there.
Yeah, they ain't no more.
Nope. He shredded
put all that money on the defense. Look where it's at now. I knew when they did that, like back in 2016, I knew. I'm like, they're going to regret this. They're going to regret it 2-3 years down the road. It may work out this year. They might even get to the playoffs, but it's not going to work out in the long run. Because now they have no offensive line, no receivers. They only have a running back and a rookie quarterback.
So, hold on. Hey, so.
Let's talk about the Giants.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out, did JP put a broom up his butt?
I think so.
Or did the Panthers lose?
If we beat him in the playoffs a few years back. Oh, let's not forget the broom bet. He said he would stick a broom up his ass if we beat him in the playoffs a few years back. Well, that didn't happen.
Oh, here's another great one. I'm either going to live with or by.
No, my God, most beautiful women in the world.
So, okay, honey, like, we don't get together. I'm going to stalk you. I'm going to move as close as I can to you just so I can be around you. So if you decline my let's date, let's be in a relationship. I'm gonna be a soldier and move next to you. I love how he wrote that. Thank you, JP.
You're
We
very
either
clever.
live together. You gotta read it out. You gotta understand as a male, an older motherfucker that's living with mama. We either about to live together or I'm gonna live next to you. Yeah, man, JP, damn.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know, but Darian Thompson's birthday is this Sunday, so that's very interesting. He starts on the day of his birthday.
Well,
Oh,
happy
damn, that's
birthday to him.
badass.
What's up?
Happy birthday to him.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I want to randomly ask if anybody else watches the rest of the league too. Which team do you think is overrated that's starting out good right now, like 3-0
Niners.
or 2-0?
Packers, Niners, Ravens.
You think the Ravens really?
No,
Well,
not
the
Ravens.
Ravens have a good defense, from what I understood, though they paid Thomas a lot of money. So, I mean, I would have put Thomas, but not at $55 million. No way.
Rams even. They never played anyone. The Rams.
The Rams.
I don't fucking know. I would say the Cowboys, but at the same time, whatever.
I don't think the Cowboys. I kind of do think the Packers for some reason, because
Yeah.
What about the Packers?
I think they're overhyped. I mean, they're all hyped up talking about they got a defense now. I'm like, yeah, sure. They got Preston Smith, who we burnt plenty of times when he was a dead skin, right?
Preston Smith, we
Fucking
own Preston
Dalvin
Smith when he
Cook
played
cooked
us.
him for like 2
Lane
touchdowns.
Johnson made him his. Oh
Didn't
no,
they?
it wasn't Lane Johnson.
Yeah. What do you
And
think
then-
Zeke will do against him? Probably the same thing.
And then
Yeah.
I mean,
They just
Trubisky
barely
is-
beat the Vikings. So.
Trubisky's garbage. So, Trubisky made that defense look a lot better than what it was. Like, I don't understand the hype with the Bears and Trubisky. It's that defense, and once you figure out that defense, it's easy to exploit. And I mean, the Bears.
Yeah,
barely
the Fudgebackers exploited that defense for 10 whole points.
I'm
Wow.
telling you, man.
I know exactly.
I'm telling.
But what I'm saying is the Broncos almost beat the Bears. I mean, the fucking Broncos, really? You have a hard time putting up points against the Broncos? Come on.
Yeah, the Bears are overrated. They're not going nowhere.
Yeah,
this
I
year.
think that's a possible win right there. The only one loss I see is maybe New England.
I mean, I thought it was, we played the Bears in December, and I thought that was going to be a tough game going up to Chicago in December in the cold, but now we're starting to see.
JP, if I was as old as you, living with his mama, I would hope that I would have some money in my pocket. I mean, damn. Seriously, dude, come on.
Hey, man, I've been telling Bears fans, like, that playoff loss really just ruined their confidence. Like, they had the game, they're lining up for the field goal, and it goes.
Hey, you want to know one team that nobody's talking about in the North is fucking Lions. Detroit sucks.
Well,
I actually have the Lions.
What do you, Travis, I disagree. They just shut down Philly, man, and
Look, I have the Lions.
I think they might be a hidden team.
My Stephen Rose tournament, I have the Lions. I think I'm the only one in the world picking the Lions over the Eagles this week.
Yeah, we got a couple other people. Well, in the Steve Rose tournament. Oh,
I hate it. You know what? I hate it when we play the Lions every year. I don't know if y'all know this or not. I mean, my alma mater, my high school I went to, even though I don't give a shit about high school anymore, it was called West Mesquite High School. We used to play against Stafford and Holland Park High School, and all you hear about every time they come to town is, oh, Matthew Stafford's from Dallas. Nobody gives a fuck anymore. We don't care.
I'm not sitting on the line.
I don't know if it's just me, but Stafford always looked fat for some reason.
Yeah.
Hey, the Lions, they held the Chargers to 10 points. They're not a team to sleep on now. Like,
true. And Stafford still throw the ball.
Don't they still got Zeke? Zeke or Ansah, whatever.
No, he went to the Seahawks.
Yeah, he went to the Seahawks.
Oh.
Well, their defense, I don't know what name they have. I know they have Darius.
I know.
Hold on, let me take over my stream real quick. Just real quick. I'll be right back to you guys. Show check stub. Show a fucking check stub. Show us all that. You're gonna pay $2,000 a month, like you run your shit. So you're basically saying your mom is injured. She's injured. She's retarded. Not retired. I almost said retired. So your mom is injured. She's retarded, and that great house, all those great cars, is because you're the wealthy motherfucker and not your mom. None of us believe that bullshit. None of us. Show us the check stub. Go live. Show check stub. Hey, I think Rayvon did it. Be next.
Damn.
Bitch.
Anyhow, I'm just saying that, yeah, the only reason if the Lions do have a defense is because of Matt Patricia.
Yeah, because he comes from the Patriots coaching
I
team.
fucking hate the Patriots.
They do have Darius Slay though. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, when's our bye week? Is it after the Eagles game?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Or is it week 9?
You play the
Hey, Mosh,
Giants
you give me
right
live
after the
streaming on
bye.
Sunday?
You play the Giants right after the bye week.
Hey, Mosh, were you going to be live streaming Sunday during the Miami game?
I normally don't live during the games, but I'm usually over with Shango, the Dallas Cowboys show.
Yeah.
If you are going to, make sure you title the stream Cowboys. Well, I already said this a couple content creators, but might as well just call it 3-0 at this point.
When I get my main channel back, I might do a couple of lives. About to have an 88.
I work Saturday night, but I'll wake up and I'm starting to do live stream. Like if it's a 1 o'clock game, I'll live stream it. So like I'll do a reaction video.
I mean, there's already like a dozen Cowboy fans that go live, so it's tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey,
And always was in the chat
boys, and Movie Man, yeah, it is week 8. It's week 8.
Oh, okay. So it's after.
Mosh,
Who do we play week 9? Is it the Giants?
Yeah. The
Okay.
Giants.
Because then it's week 10, it's the Vikings. Week 11, I want to say it's the Pats. Then week 12, it's the Bills. And then 13 is the Rams, and then the Bears.
Hey,
The
dude,
Eagles are
I'm
there.
looking at tickets right now to the, by the way, to the.
Hold on, time out. JP, I had mine on 2-hour live streams. 2-hour live streams, JP. I had mine over here. So get out of here. And I don't live with my mom. So fuck off.
Philly fan always was in the chat earlier.
Anyhow, I'm looking at tickets right now to this Cowboys-Packers game, Packers-Cowboys game, and man, the standing room only starts at $107.
Woo!
Well, that's nice. My tickets for the Eagles game were $325 a piece.
You know, that's why it's gonna be a good one.
But I'm sitting down at the bottom, like I'm like in the end zone.
Yeah. So you got good seats. That's why it's expensive. Hey, when are you? That's what
So
doing.
now I discussed
Sunday
what movies going to be doing reviews of next.
You what now?
Excuse me?
I was going to say, anyone want to know what kind of movies going to be doing reviews on next? Probably not.
Finally got some viewers, and Travis trying to run him off. Uh-oh. 8 Camilton was throwing shots at Travis.
Yeah, you don't want to go live on his channel tonight, I guess.
Facts about Travis. Bro, JP, now you're riding Camilton's dick. Like, come on now. You were just hating him like 2 days ago. Now you want to be like, oh man. I don't get you sometimes, JP.
Damn, it's $300 just to sit in nosebleed. Fuck that.
What?
Yeah.
Just to sit in the nosebleed?
Well, here's the deal. They can ask for that. That don't mean they'll get that.
I mean, you could do standing. That's like $30-$40, isn't it? Like
No. It's like $107 just to start out for general admission. For standing room only, no joke.
So I'm guessing the good seats are 300 plus.
Wait, what game are you looking at?
The Packers, Cowboys game.
Why are the Packers more expensive than the Eagles?
That's what I wonder.
Mosh, Happy New Year's. We ain't seen a woman, aka trans woman, on your stream since 2018.
I saw a girl on Mosh's live stream a couple months back.
Mosh
I
said
also saw
fucking making out with her one time when me and D-Town were in here. Shit.
There was a woman on Monster Channel just a couple of days ago.
My on the Raider Bin, one of the Raider Bin hangouts. Yeah, she was showing her one of my blondies was showing her fake breasts. They look great. They tasted great. They touched great. It was awesome.
Of course, they touched great.
Fuck this. Everybody go to the strip club. I'm just kidding.
Make it rain like.
Oh man! When the channel starts reading the chat, it's time to leave.
Hey,
Why?
Okay, we can ignore you. What do we? You want to get timed out? You want to get timed out? Oh, hold on. So you, Godzilla, you're saying to ignore the chat. Ignore the chat. So just time everybody out. Be like A-Bomb is basically what you're telling us, Godzilla. Because when A-Bomb went live, that's what he did. Everybody that was in the chat, he timed them the fuck out. And that's why his streams blow goats. And that's why he blows goats. And that's why his live streams fucking suck. He be
That's
over
why
there.
he gets zero viewers.
Hey, this is breaking news that JP was live and A-Bomb was trolling so hard like he was best friends with JP, and then he's in the chat like, hey guys, I'm going to go live. Like, people really cared. Like, holy shit, JP. Oh, my God. A-Bomb's going live? We know we got JP live, but A-Bomb's going live? Oh, my God. Like, everybody would run to his stream and
123.
Cricket. We all seen it. We all were there. Man, that was the funniest shit ever.
And then he made an excuse. He made an excuse that his internet or computer was acting up. That was the excuse to end the stream.
Would any of y'all like to see Jordan Lewis start over Anthony Brown, or at least in the slot?
Yes, I want Anthony Brown gone. I've been wanting him off this team for such a long time. He gets beat like a fucking stepchild. Like, it is not
I
funny.
remember Anthony Brown. You know where I remember him? What was it, like 2017? That Packers game?
Yeah.
Devontae Adams, or I don't know who was it, Adams or some receiver. And
I know that Orlando Scandrick was still on the team back then, so yeah, probably
Aaron Rodgers.
Garbage.
Rodgers did a back shoulder throw in the end zone, touchdown, Packers win.
Are you talking about the very final touchdown? I think that was actually on Jordan Lewis, actually.
It was on Jordan Lewis. Oh.
Yeah, I remember it was funny when the Eagles picked up Orlando Scandrick, because you had a couple of video makers talking about how since y'all picked up Orlando Scandrick, y'all were going to the Super Bowl for sure now.
Huh?
Like, oh my God.
Huh? Wait, that bum?
The Philly Wolf 90? Yeah. That dude made me laugh. I had to make a video
Orlando
on it.
Scandrick, a.k.a. Burnt Toast Scandrick. Like, come on, man.
Oh, let me talk to Travis real quick. What you don't know, Travis, well, maybe you do know, and maybe Boys for Life, you know. Hell, maybe all y'all know, but you don't know. The game, the Cowboys versus Deadskins. The game was about to start. We had like 30 minutes or less, and then VG, Master Freak, came out of hiding, and then DC fan, and he's DC fan for the District of Columbia, not Dallas Cowboys. He's a Deadskins fan. With 30 minutes to go before game, they both made their like pro a Deadskin hate week videos. It's like, you bitches, and I haven't seen pro out of any of those fucking faggots yet. But it's like, what a bitch move. They hear all fucking week, all year, all week, all day, and they wait for fucking the game's about to start, and then they fucking do their video. What a couple of fucking Deadskin fags they are. So there you go, VG, Master Freak, and DC fan, whatever the fuck your fucking channel is. There's only one DC, and that's Dallas motherfucking Cowboys.
Bullshit ass fucking Redskins fans.
Well, I can't wait till
My name is Skinny Fan all day.
I can't wait till Simus does his NYG31 voice on his live stream that he's gonna do.
Oh, I can't wait for that. Yo, Simus, he's a real one.
What do y'all think of Cop Pizzle?
All right, you know what? Cop Pizzle, the guy that did Philly 500 for no apparent reason. Yeah, that guy.
Hey, here's a good meme for you about Cop Pizzle. Oh, you hear Cop Pizzle's name? I'm out.
Well, he's a clout chaser. He knows the CNS is here, but he wants those viewers. Pop me some subs. So he'll call out Philly 500. He'll call out Mark Holmes. You haven't heard the CNS, the real true CNS. He hasn't said one word to us.
No, caught Pizzle when Philly 500 didn't make a video on him. I'm out. Like, he wanted a response from him, and Philly 500, being the guy he is, didn't even make a video about him. Didn't even mention it.
I wonder how many people called out fucking E-Rock and he don't make shit.
E-Rock does barely uploads, dude. He does his Fourth and John show.
Unless it's some bullshit ass fucking video he has to reply to Nitro Freak about like 1 year, talking about rent free.
Nitro Freak has a problem with every Eagles YouTuber. It's just Nitro Freak thinks he's the best
because he's got feminine traits in the middle of his body.
Yeah, he got a dick in his mouth and in his ass right now.
Dude, he's
gay.
He's
gay in real life.
He made a video about. Hey, but respect to him for that. I don't think anybody on YouTube would have made a video.
I mean, that's fine. That's whatever he wants to do. Who cares?
I have no respect for Philly fans, whether they're straight or gay.
No, I'm saying
I think they're all gay. But anyway,
he made a video.
I mean, after all, it is the city of brotherly love.
I think all Philly fans. Sorry, Philly Joel, but I think all Philly fans suck dick.
By the way, how do y'all feel about the new upcoming Star Wars film? If you'll watch Star Wars.
Wait, what Star Wars films? I didn't even know there was one coming up.
Rise of Skywalker or Storywalker.
I didn't even know there was one coming up. Jeez.
I take it y'all weren't a fan of the last jerk off.
Hey boys, aren't you in Saytown?
Yeah, I'm in San Antonio.
Yeah, I saw it's flooding down there right now. I saw flood warnings down there.
Yeah, my power went out already in my house. Came back on though.
Shit, we ain't even got no rain in Dallas yet.
Alright, let's not go to the fucking weather.
A little bit here, actually.
Fuck the fucking weather. No one fucking cares. Hey, what up to the chat? What up to the viewers? Fucking, you know what's up? Fucking type away. You type away, we'll talk away. Shout out to Philly Joel. Sub him up. Shout out to Boys for Life. Sub him up. Metal Board Cowboy. You know that's Travis. And Open-Minded Movie Man repping America's team. Sub him up, too. There we go.
I'm 12 subs away from 200 subs.
Pop your link in the chat, bro. Let's get you popping.
You know, talking about movies, there was one movie I finally saw this year. It was the new Men in Black movie.
Oh,
I never saw it. Looked like generic garbage.
I finally saw Spider-Man: Far From Home.
I don't think anybody ever cared about fucking Hobbs and Shaw. Who cared about that?
Actually, that looked at least fun. I mean, not.
Oh, Facebook is weird.
I'm actually waiting for. I'm gonna go see it tomorrow or later today.
Bro,
which I'm gonna need a break. All I've been doing is business cow homework, and I have a test on Tuesday, so this is my little break time before I get back to studying. But
wait. Are you in college or something?
yeah, like I've been on and off from college since.
Boys.
2006. What's up?
Since you're in Saytown, there's one shitty ass band I don't like from San Antonio. I don't know if you listen to music, but they're a local band down there called The Crown. Fuck that band. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't go to bars and listen to. I go to one bar. Like I go to a couple of bars and they're country bars. So like I don't go to like.
You never heard of a place called Zombies down there?
No. To be honest, it's probably downtown.
No, it's not downtown. It's like in northeast or somewhere around.
Oh, yeah, no,
my buddy told me about it.
No, I don't step foot in northeast area. Like that's just. I mean, east side and northeast. It's nothing against
southwest or southeast, somewhere like that. I don't know.
I kind of stay in my area. Like I stay in my area where all like the Mexicans that think they're white and then.
Hey, let me interrupt the fucking stream now, because I said three main strings, three main. I said three main things over on the Kevo live stream that Travis Metalboard says he'll talk about his females, he'll talk about his hate for the Fudgebackers, then he'll talk about the Dallas Cowboys local area. Like, hey man, I go here and I do this, I do that, and it's like no one cares, bro. My point is about, oh man, I live here and I do this and I do that and I've been there and I've been there, and it's like, dude, we're not all Dallas locals. We are America's team, well, most of us, and then we got the other half that hates us. So yeah.
Well, fuck, when you come to games, if you do come to games,
so are you gonna go to the Packers game?
What did you just say? If you come to games, you live there and you don't even go to games. I've been to more games than you have.
I don't
Where
know if
where
it was.
where in Dallas do you live?
I live over there near Mesquite.
Oh, okay. Nah, because I have family up there, and my cousins and they're all my cousins because it's my
Yeah.
mom's side of the family. So they live like close to downtown, like on
Oh
Fourth
God,
Street.
downtown.
You have family in Texas, Philly, Joel. I guess that they think that you should have been aborted since you fucking Philly.
No, I don't have any family in Texas.
Are you from Philly?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Oh, who was talking in?
most of my
Like
family's
okay, so
in
seriously,
Philly.
like if we
Some of them
play
are in. Some of them are in
if
Pittsburgh.
if we play Philly next year when it's like in December, like late when it's snowing, I think I'm gonna go to that game.
Dude, if it's snowing, we don't really get snow in December though.
You what?
We get snow like January, February.
Either way, like I want to go like when it's snowing up there, just say I watched a football game in the snow.
That one year, like in December when we played the Lions, that was once in a lifetime moment right there. Getting snow in December, like
What up, J10? You think you're gonna beat? You gonna think you're gonna beat Pittsburgh? Hey, any given Sunday, anybody can beat anybody. Basically, a backup quarterback against a backup or an overpaid quarterback. But your defense looks okay, and we got JJ over there. We have really got to see him this year. We got
Mango
Connor
has
over
fallen
there.
pretty
We
decent.
have yet to see him this year. So, and right now, I would probably give the game to the 40 Whiners, but I'm going Pittsburgh just because of the bets on the TTC. I want to see the Pittsburgh take this one down. Fuck both teams. Burn and die to hell, bitches.
I have Pittsburgh winning that game too.
Pittsburgh is against who?
40 Whiners.
49ers.
I think it should end in a tie.
Yeah.
I am 0-3 this season on Thursday night picks. I've not
dude, the
won a Thursday
Jacksonville
night game.
Jaguars beat the fucking Titans.
To be honest with you, I think that since the Jaguars won, and the way they played, I don't think Ramsey's leaving.
Yeah, or at least now.
I don't think he's leaving.
We'll see, like after, because he said he will play, but he won't stay with the team.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mosh, do you think we should make a play for Ramsey?
No.
Every team in the league is gonna try to trade for him.
Okay.
Well, Ramsey.
Hey, Mosh, how do you feel about safety Jamal Adams?
Ramsey, man, you're gonna be paying a lot for him. Jamal Adams, obviously he's a good player, but gonna overpay for him too.
But Ramsey already said that he's not gonna play for the Cowboys as long as the Joneses are running that team. So
Yes, that's.
He said
Didn't
that.
he maybe somewhat change his mind, or is that still officially true?
Oh, I don't know.
I think Ramsey's like one of
I
those
just
people.
know Ramsey is really outspoken, and if he's not getting his way in Philly, he's gonna cause friction in that locker room, which is completely fine with me. So
I don't know, like what could we possibly do to make him leave?
from what I'm hearing, from what Spunky 1991 was posting, that y'all were gonna give up a first, a third, and Sidney Jones.
I would do it. Trade him. I don't like Cindy Jones anyway, so
Yeah, but you have Darby, who's getting beat like a fucking drum on almost every play. So go ahead, trade when your better cornerback is getting traded away.
I think our best cornerback is Russell Douglas. He's been playing the best out of all of them. Because Russell, when he was sticking Julio, he was doing pretty good. Not amazing, but he was doing better than all the other corners. So.
Yeah, but Russell Douglas is slow, and once he gets beat off the line, then that's it.
Terry McLaurin that was torture to watch. Terry McLaurin. Who the fuck is Terry McLaurin?
A rookie that was beaten, and then so, to be honest with you, I really think if they had played Adrian Peterson, y'all would have lost that game. Y'all be 0-2 right now.
If they played Peterson, they would have had a run game. Yeah.
Because they would have.
Oh, you guys are killing my stream. Let me take over here real quick. All gas, and I think that's a typo. All gas, no brakes. Oh well, It's all my foot's on the gas, in your head is up my ass because you are 49er bitch, and that's the way you guys roll. So yeah, my foot is on your, my foot is you know what I'm saying. My foot is on the gas.
Was
Your head is up my
Garoppolo.
ass. My foot is on the gas. Your head is up my ass. There you go, you 49-year-old bitch. But I think I'm going for the fucking Schittsburg. I'm going for the Steel Tords to beat the 40 Winers this week. We shall see. Why we can get A-bomb the fuck out of here, that's why. If he don't bet well. So we will see about that.
Yo, Cowboys family's in here. He's the man right there.
Oh, he is?
What's up, MCF?
MCF in the house? Really?
Yeah.
Whoa, what up, MCF?
If you've been in a cave or a casket or a coma, like, comment, subscribe, and sub up to a MCF. There you go. My Cowboys
Yeah, I
fan.
subbed to him. I was actually sort of on his live stream earlier, so.
Cowboys family's like another I don't know.
Hey, Maj, you almost got my jersey ready or what? I'm ready to wear it, man.
Hey, patience, bro. Patience. It's coming soon. But you know what? It's you wake the best, you get the best.
I heard
No,
till this
I'm
day,
excited.
Coppizzle's still
I'm
waiting on a
excited
video.
to wear it.
What up, MCF?
Like, I'm
Legends
gonna wear
say,
it to the Eagles game while I'm gonna have my suck my Dak shirt underneath
Yeah.
that.
Go Cowboys.
Legends say Coppizzle's still waiting for Philly 500 to make a video about him. Didn't he want another person to make a video on him? It was like a Cowboys.
Hold on. Where was that at? I wanted to go to here. BG, we were down. He wanted to get way over fucking paid. And he's an injury-prone bitch. He was way overpaid.
I'm honestly liking
Big
Donovan.
G, I know I would have liked to have Earl Thomas too, but you know what? He wasn't worth $55 million. That's just me.
Yeah, he's not worth that.
I mean, if we really are hard pressed for a safety, I mean, isn't Eric Berry still out there?
Yeah, but honestly,
bitch, to leave my stream. I want to kick you out right now. I want to kick you the fuck out.
I'd rather sign TJ McDonald, honestly.
Let's talk about injuries. People that are injured, you got like Romo, Andrew Luck, Sean Lee. Then above all of them is Eric Berry. Eric Berry is the most injury-prone bitch ever. Dude, he can't even get out of bed right now.
All I said was if we're hard
He's
pressed.
not healthy enough to fucking shine. Jeff, he's fucking.
If you're talking about like the Eric Berry, like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, then yeah, but nope.
I didn't say we need to go get him. I never said that. I said if we're hard pressed for one, like if we need one, is what I'm saying.
I'd rather have TJ McDonald.
I'm just saying, like.
I know. Berry
And
was
you
once
know, like
good,
when
but-
he's not injured, you know what you can get from him, and since he is injured and he's not playing, you can get him for real cheap.
Yo, Cowboys Longhorn, what's going on there? Yo, can we get Philly fan always in here?
Oh God, don't bring
Oh
her.
God, no, please.
She was popped the link earlier.
Her phone probably died again.
Like my ears were literally bleeding the last time she was in here.
Right.
Oh, she was getting roasted by Deshaun Parks and Simon.
How do y'all feel about our backup
I
situation?
think
Phil?
BCG was the loudest, but then we found out Philly fan always is the loudest.
How do you feel about our backup quarterback situation? So, do you think Cooper Rush decent number 2, or you think we can do better?
Cooper Rush and Pollard should start this game against Miami.
I don't want to think about our backup situation because I don't.
Give Dak and Zeke a rest. It's a Miami Minnows. Start Cooper Rush, start Pollard, and let's go.
I'd be good with giving Dak and Zeke a rest if we were up by like 45 at half. And just as long as Dak Prescott had about 4 touchdown passes, I'm straight because he's on my fantasy.
Just
I don't care
imagine.
about Zeke.
Hey, let me do some cowboy on cowboy hate. I know we never do that live, but let's do it live. My boy MCF's in the fucking house, and here's the deal, MCF. We play fantasy football together right now, MCF. We are 1-1. We are going at each other, MCF, but here's the deal. You got a fucking gift that Michael Gallup was out. You got a gift that somebody over $20 me on Devin Smith, but here's the deal, MCF. You know my quarterback is Mahomes over there. You know I got the Patriots defense against the Jets. And I think those two key factors is still why I'm going to get the win this coming week, MCF. So, Mosh rules, you're going to drool, and we shall see. The rest of the lineup, you got me. Muhammad Sanu, fuck that bitch. That bitch hasn't done nothing all season. I'm not expecting him to show up. I'll get Gallup back. I'm going to get fucking Golden Tate in 2 weeks. So I think in the end, even if I do have a couple losses until I get those guys back, then I'll go back. Because you look at my points scored week 1 and week 2, I got a fucking elite fucking team. I really fucking do. Anyway, just fucking with you. Shout out to MCF. He's my boy. He's the GOAT. And besides me, he's GOAT number 2, GOAT number 3, GOAT number 4, GOAT number 5, and all that good shit. It don't matter.
It's about that. Silver too.
Guys, I gotta cut it short. I gotta get up for do some shit tomorrow.
All right, later,
All right,
Travis.
take care, man. Have a good one.
All right, see you
How you
later.
doing, Travis? A burn bar. If I wanted to, I'd rather. Never mind. I'm not even gonna comment on that. Whatever, dude.
Hey, Mosh, do you think you can invite MCF to join, or
What was that?
do you think MCF would want to join the stream, or probably not?
Well, he probably already talked for like 3 hours straight. He knows he can jump in anytime.
Yeah. He got the link.
You guys want to know who I miss? Where's our boy, Space Cowboy? Where the hell's he been lately?
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
Well,
I think
yesterday I was actually
too.
typed up a comment about something, so he noticed it. But
He hasn't
in the live stream
been.
yesterday, that's what I remembered.
He hasn't been on like my channel, your channel, or anyone's really.
Well, I mean, I think he's in school also, so.
Oh, true.
Yeah, he's probably
like,
trying to,
either way, I think he's in college, so.
Everyone's in college. The thing the days.
Comatose. Cut it short. Isn't that what the Doctor Who did? Travis circumcision. What the hell?
So a question:
Stop.
who do you think's really playing best in the O line? Do you feel like it's Travis Frederick or Smith, or maybe actually Lowell Collins? Because he's actually playing pretty decent, other than that one sack on Kerrigan.
Can I go first? Collins is the surprise of this year. I thought he was going to be a cap casualty next year, just like Crawford, and then boom, we signed him, and he's been playing lights out. Collins has looked very surprising. Oh, and Tyron Smith, the injury-prone motherfucker, he's looked the best he has in fucking years. Tyron's fucking balling.
I know, man.
Zach Martin had that
bad back.
That bad first game or second game, but the last game he looked lights out.
He was struggling a bit against the Giants, but he seemed to do pretty decent.
But Frederick, man, he just shows you the difference between him and Looney. And again, Looney is not that Looney really didn't allow any sacks, but Frederick gets those the run blocking in. He opens up those holes. Travis Frederick. He shows us what a Pro Bowl center really is, and
that's why he's the technician. He's the technician.
Frederick has shown everything, man.
Yeah, I'm very glad that we got him in the draft. I mean, it would have been nice to have a defensive tackle, but you know what? We got the best of it. We got Frederick.
Has Tristan Hill even been playing?
No, but hopefully he's active, and this is really the game to really show that maybe Tristan can show something, at least a little bit of a pass rush. Yeah. I don't know if he's quite the run stuffer, but at least he has some speed, and at least he can get to the quarterback, or at least he can disrupt things.
I know he's a 3 technique that can play the 1 technique, so I don't know. I didn't see too much from him this offseason. That was the one guy I really wanted to see, because I was like, okay, we picked this guy over Taylor Rapp, over Juan Thornhill, over all these guys that we wanted to get as fans for safety. And then he comes out and he performs like shit. He looked lost to me.
You know what's one thing?
Preseason.
Something the Cowboys do really well. They sure do draft players well. Like, I'll just admit it straight up. They draft really good players.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why we didn't get Taylor Rapp. I think because he ended up being a lot slower than anticipated. But I would have wanted one Thornhill in the second, then maybe we,
Dude, I
somehow
wanted Savage.
get
I wanted
Tristan Hill in the
Savage.
third. What?
I wanted Savage. He went to Green Bay, but I
Yeah,
wanted.
I would have wanted Savage too, but he got drafted in the first, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you trade away a first-round pick for a very talented wide receiver like Cooper. So yeah.
No, that trade worked out for you.
Yep. What about that Golden Tate trade? I mean, I guess it was a third rounder, so that's not too bad, right?
We still get a comp
They,
pick for him
yeah,
if he
they still
plays.
got.
Oh yeah,
Right.
oh yeah. Can we rewind? Let's rewind a year. The Eagles are going back to back. We got Golden Tate. How'd that work out for you, Philly?
That's what Lord Brunson said. And I
How
was
can you cover Alshon Jeffries and now Golden Tate and Zach Ertz? We going back to back.
You know what? It's because of
Look,
Mike Groh. He can't call plays for shit.
Lord Brunson, I respect what he does, but that dude's he's the biggest homer there is. Like, he thinks that every move y'all make is God's gift to football. Like,
or it's going to be putting you over the top and lead you to the promised land.
yeah,
Dude, I feel like at some points he even convinces Eagles fans that
I know
we're
he
good
does.
sometimes.
I know he does. A lot.
Hey,
of, a
Boys
lot
for
of
Life. You know we are CWO. We are seeing. Hold on, Mosh gets over. Hey, Boys for Life. You know we are CWO. Cowboys Order. We are CNS. But if you say Lord in my channel again and you're not talking about Jesus, I might have to time you out. It's Dork Brunson. It's Tord Brunson.
I just call him Brunson. I just call him.
There
Yeah, I
you
just do Brunson.
Okay, I didn't know that you were that. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yo,
was true.
Philly,
My bad.
didn't y'all originally draft Eric Rowe?
Brunson.
You what?
Hey, Philly, didn't you originally
We
draft
drafted
Eric
Eric Rowe.
Rowe or something, I think?
Yeah, we drafted him. He
Why
actually
is
turned out to be
was he no
pretty
good?
good.
He was actually good?
He
was actually good, you said?
I mean, he was decent. He was decent, but then we traded him to the Patriots because we didn't need him anymore. And Eric Rowe looked like a bum when we played him in the Super Bowl. Alshon Jeffrey made him look trash.
In practice, I suppose?
Oh
yeah. Sorry, what am I thinking? When he was with the Patriots, what am I thinking? But yeah. The problem, what was the main problem with Rowe? He would just not keep up with receivers or couldn't get the jam or what?
He just wasn't that good, really. He just wouldn't he would bite on double moves like all the corners have the past few years. And he just couldn't catch up to speed, because he was a rookie at the time, so it looked like he was a rookie out there. Lord Booger Beard.
They traded him in the second year, right?
Yeah. He didn't play with us. But it's like I rather would have Eric Rowe over Leotis McKelvin. God damn.
Isn't he playing safety, if I'm not mistaken?
Leotis McKelvin retired.
Sorry, what am I thinking? I'm thinking of Malcolm Jenkins, sorry. I'm getting them mixed up.
Malcolm Jenkins.
Hey, when Carson Wentz went in the blue tent for the drill, did you get nervous?
Yeah. I'm like, what the hell happened now? I'm like, because they showed the clip. I'm like, this dude got broken ribs. There's no way he's coming back in the game. He got broken ribs.
What's gonna be funny is he's gonna take a shot. He's gonna take a shot at some point in the year, and he's gonna be like, okay, he's fine. But then with your medical staff, somehow it's gonna come out with, oh, he had broken ribs since the Falcon game, and we're gonna sit him for the rest
I know,
of the
dude. It's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing, medical staff? Like, come on now.
It's gonna be like last year. If y'all go on like a streak where y'all lose or y'all like are going 500 and y'all know y'all are making the playoffs, I really feel y'all are gonna sit him and be like, well, he's had an injury since week 2 or week 3 and blah blah blah. We're gonna rest. We're gonna shut him down for the rest of the season since we're not making the playoffs.
And then Josh McCown is going to be rise from the heavens and get us in the playoffs.
Okay, I just want to ask you this. How is it that McCown's comes in and this fool is moving the ball up and down, he just moved the ball down the field with ease,
Mm-hmm.
and Carson Wentz is having trouble left and right, but he's supposed to be y'all's MVP and y'all's Hall of Famer.
Breaking news. Let's all laugh at that comment. Let's all laugh and cheer.
JP is the only queen in here.
Come on.
Oh, man.
That is funny.
Yeah.
But no, here's the reason. Well, I wouldn't say it's the reason, but like McCown, he was just like dinking and dunking almost. Like he would do short pass to Miles Sanders, and then we already had good field position to begin with. He only had to gain we got to gain like 20 yards to even get a field goal range. And then they put Wentz in the game. He actually threw a pretty nice pass, but Aguilar alligator hands couldn't catch the ball.
Who's alligator arms?
Nelson Aguilar. Nelson, I can't catch the pass when it's game time. Aguilar.
A lot of people compare Michael Gallup to Nelson Aguilar.
Really? Well, Michael Gallup can actually catch the ball. Nelson Aguilar can't even.
I mean, I knew Gallup would be a good receiver, but it was technically his rookie season. He was a third-round pick. He wasn't going to make an impact just yet. So.
Listen, I'm still pissed at him when he dropped that pass, dude. That would have cemented Carson Wentz right there. Look what Carson Wentz. He went down the field twice, but nope.
You know, Carson Wentz is 8-13 in games decided by 7 points or less.
8 and what?
I don't know how y'all keep saying that he's better than Dak Prescott or how he is this all great quarterback when he has trouble staying healthy. First of all, he's 8-13 in games decided 7 points or less. Like I don't see. I mean, I get it. He may have a better skill set, but at the same time, winning is the most important thing, and Dak Prescott has done that a lot more than Carson Wentz. Plus, he's available. So
well, the thing is,
to me, it's hard to find how Carson Wentz is better than Dak.
Most of those games were in his rookie year. That's one thing. And for whatever reason, our defense just kept on fucking blowing the game in 2016, especially that Lions game, because Ryan Matthews cost us that game. It was just, I don't even want to talk about that game. That shit was horrible.
And then I also find it hard when y'all make fun of Dak and say he's an average quarterback and he needs all these weapons to be great. But then when it comes to Carson Wentz, y'all sit there and say he's such a great quarterback. But then once Deshaun Jackson goes down, once Alshon goes down, once you lose Dallas Goedert, you say, oh, he has no weapons, so this is why he can't do this and he can't do that. It's like that's a double standard you're setting, and you're hyping up your team so much, and your team has so much depth. How are you going to downplay the play of Sanders, Howard, Aguilar, Ertz? I mean, like, y'all talk about how great your team was. And I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just talking about Eagle fans in general. Y'all talk about how great everything is for y'all's team. But when you lose Deshaun Jackson and Alshon Jeffrey and Dallas Goedert, but yet you have Aguilar, Sanders.
Damn, MCF
Howard.
Want me to go at him again. Hey, MCF. Beer has a lot of water in it. I had to take a fucking piss. Just like I'm gonna piss all over you, MCF, in fantasy football this fucking coming week. MCF, I'm gonna piss all over your fucking team. I'm gonna fucking destroy your fucking team. And then I'm gonna be like, where did MCF go? Where did MCF go? Where you at? Where you at, MCF? Yeah, I'm gonna piss all over your team, bro.
All right, I'm gonna tell you about the whole depth thing. We were injured so bad that the depth got injured as well. Like, that's how bad we're injured. Like, it's Malik Jackson's out. And I'm like, all right, we still got Timmy Jernigan.
Your starters got injured. Deshaun Jackson, Timmy Jernigan, Alshon Jeffrey. They got injured. You
We
still
weren't
have
deep at wide
you still
receiver.
have
I keep telling
Sproles.
people this. We're not deep at wide receiver. We're actually,
I mean, you still have
literally,
Sproles. You
we
still
only
have
have
Sanders. You still have
Aguilar.
Howard. You're not deep at tight end because you only carry 2 of them. So
There's somebody in the hurricane. What's that noise?
it's probably
Someone's
my fan.
outside.
It's definitely not me.
Yeah, turn that fan off.
Sorry, it keeps me cold.
There's also this Eagles crazy. He guaranteed us to win the Super Bowl. Literally, I can't with this dude. Every single week, he's doing something stupid. He's doing some dumb
Who
shit.
Eagles?
Who are you talking
who's
about?
Eagles crazy?
Eagles champs or champs
Oh.
bird or whatever.
Champs Birds, aka Eagles Crazy. And the reason I like him, Philly Joel, is because he does so much dumb shit. We'll never take him seriously. Trust me, none of us do.
Or Chump.
But he will trash talk. He needs to do a lot more TTC because that bitch, whether he's right or wrong, he can trash talk.
Who, him? He can't trash talk. Come on now.
He
He's
can't even
nuts.
form sentences. What do you mean he can trash talk?
He could barely say Zeke. He says Zeke.
I don't even like half the time. Like I don't even know how he graduated from school. Like half the time I can't understand what the hell he's saying.
He's like, he literally talks black when he's a white boy. Like, come on now.
Boys for Life, who's to say that he didn't graduate? Maybe he dropped off.
I think he said he did graduate.
No, he
I don't know.
graduated, and his teacher gave him a Carson Wentz jersey.
It's
Like,
funny
what the
because
fuck?
he's saying that once y'all get Jalen Ramsey, it's over. He's been saying y'all getting Jalen. Yesterday he's like, I mean on Wednesday he was like, mark my words, Thursday we're getting Jalen Ramsey, and then Thursday came, today came, and then he's like, by tomorrow we're getting Jalen Ramsey. It's like, oh my god.
Listen, dude, if Jalen Ramsey doesn't come to Philly, this is gonna be his 4th time that he's been wrong. I'm gonna tell you why. The first time, it was the Le'Veon Bell, the fucking
Thank you. Yeah, the Bell. Yeah, we're getting Bell. Go ahead, bro.
No. It was even before that. Oh, the Josh Gordon thing. He's like, Josh Gordon's coming to Philly. He's coming to Philly. Wrong then. Then this off season, Le'Veon Bell. We're getting Le'Veon Bell, and then after we don't get Le'Veon Bell, he makes a video dissing Howie Roseman. Like, oh man, I saw him on Desert's channel a couple months ago. Then the Jadeveon Clowney. He's telling, we're getting Clowney, and then it doesn't happen. He's like, Howie Roseman didn't make an offer. And then now the Jalen Ramsey thing. And once Jalen Ramsey goes,
He's a little slow, right, Philly? He's a little slow. He's a little weird. He's out there. Something wrong with that guy.
dude.
Yeah, I think he might be off his rocker a little bit.
Let's see.
I mean, just like I think that kid, the one I have the bet with, like.
Oh, what about Kupak Connor? You were saying something about him?
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying that I had to bet with him about the
15
bet
and 1.
is
The whole bet.
15-1. Dude, he's weird. Like every video he makes, like my name is in his mouth. Like I hadn't watched his videos like in about a month, and then once the season started, like that video he made where he was there at the link, like watching the Redskins and Eagles game. Like I was like, all right, let's see what he has to say. Within 30 seconds of the video, my name's coming out of his mouth. I'm like, dude, you're at the Eagles Redskins game. Why are you talking about me and worrying about my team?
Boys for Life, who was that?
Cool Cat Connor, like some dude that follows Brunson, and it's funny because
I don't think I even have him subbed. What he got, like 50 subs?
I think 77 or like 80.
Oh, well, good. Get random guess by me.
Hey, listen, the people that watch Brunson and everything, you could tell when someone watches Brunson when they start using his like sayings like Miles Chancers and start using his basically just copying what he says and just saying it differently.
It's funny because he'll get on his that Cool Cat Connor dude will get on the video and he's like, my brother from another mother, and he'll like slap his chest. The best reporting on the Eagles, Lord Brunson. I'm like, dude, These guys don't even go to your channel to watch your shit. Like, and you're all up on these dudes' nuts. Like, I'm only on your channel right now because I have a bet with you. And like, once you pay my bet, because I know the Eagles are gonna lose another game, like I'm gonna make one more video about you, and I'm probably gonna make you cry because you're a fucking idiot. And then after that, like, I'm done with you
Who
until
makes
you
a
want to make
bet?
another stupid bet.
Who makes a bet? My team's going 15-1.
I don't know, because Lord Brunson got y'all's fan base hyped, and he follows Lord Brunson, and he made that bet.
It's fucking Brunson and that other dude. What's his name? Fucking I don't know. I'll think about it later. But it's another guy who hypes up this team, and it's fucking Sports Talk with Bros. That guy too.
Oh,
I don't know if you know him, but
yeah, I follow his stuff. Like, but he's like an all Philly sports fan, so he likes the Phillies. He likes the 76ers.
I
Like,
don't have a problem with fucking Bros.
so
Brunson. Sometimes he gets a little like Homer almost, and it's like one time I remember him saying Jordan Howard's a top 5 running back. I had to click off the video.
yeah, no. I had to. No,
Yeah, that was bullshit.
I made a video. I made a video on him
Unbelievable.
when he said that Darren Sproles is a future Hall of Famer and all this other shit. I'm like, no, he's not even. He's
Not
put
even
up no
close.
numbers close to being a Hall of Famer. Not he's a good to great player, but he's not a Hall of Famer whatsoever.
Exactly.
Bro, Facebook is so weird they literally spy on you. I was looking on Amazon to like buy like keyboards almost because I don't have one right now. And I look on like my dad was looking at Facebook and it was showing like keyboard ads. Like what? What?
Well, I have Messenger, but I don't have Facebook, so I don't worry about that no more.
You had Facebook Messenger?
Yeah,
I
because I
heard
mean,
they're
I used
removing
to
it for
have
YouTube.
Facebook, so I was able to keep Messenger, but get rid of my Facebook.
Hold on. Let me take over my stream. Go ahead and repeat that, Philly Joel, about you were doing something about a Facebook. About a keyboard. And go ahead.
Yeah, like I was searching keyboards on Amazon and then I was looking on like Facebook. I wasn't actually just looking at it because my dad was on it and it was showing keyboard ads like when you would scroll down.
Now here's the deal. I had a family member I was with a couple of months ago, and they said that they had a friend that they were in the truck together, saying like, "Man, fuck Facebook and fuck this and fuck this," and the guy wasn't even logged into Facebook. It was a private call on his cell phone, and he got banned from. He got thrown in Facebook jail. So my point is that the technology is out there, and they are out there.
They are spying on you.
I sold a Steelers jersey, and now I have a total account on FB, and now I see like Steelers gear on sale. It's ridiculous.
Boys, well, if you know Joey Shakes and Philly Jim, right?
I know Joey
We
Shakes.
talked about that the other night. We roasted them hardcore. Camel roasted him, and I roasted him, and of course my video got deleted. But that's because we went to music videos and everything, and I got copyrighted. But yeah, so go ahead.
Well, there's a new guy. Joey Shake does this a lot, by the way, but like he would take clips and then he would like edit them and make them funny. So he would like there was a guy, his name is Reigning Philly Fan, and he was basically threatening him. Dude, it was the funniest.
Oh, that's the name. I couldn't figure out what PFR or whatever the acronym stood for.
Yeah, the Reigning Philly Fan 19. Oh my god,
What is it again?
ever, dude. Whew.
Ran
Like,
Philly fan 19.
It's on now. You're gonna get destroyed.
Type that into the chat.
Yeah,
That
into the chat.
Do we need to subscribe? Do we need to roast them?
That was Cowboy football news in the house.
I don't know if I have a wrench though, so I don't know if I can.
DSFN is in here.
If you need a wrench to pop a link, I'll pop you.
Okay.
You know what's up.
Cool Cat Connor knows absolutely nothing about football. Well, when he doesn't know what he's talking about, he has to look up Lord Brunson for a second, end the video, look him up again. You know, that's what he does.
Cool Cat Cutter made a video of I don't know what he was doing, but he brought out his anime toys. And
I
he was
know.
talking about
Yeah, that video. I know what you're talking about.
Breaking news: Dallas Cowboy football news in the fucking house. Sub up to my brother from another mother. Sub up to my brother from another mother. Dallas Cowboy football news in the house. There he is.
DSFN, you need to
Oh,
come.
nothing much.
You need to come to
Got
the.
Dallas Cowboy football news, just chilling and talking Cowboys. I'm gonna get this win.
DSFN, you need to come to the
Feel
Eagles
it.
Cowboys game, dude.
I've got that feeling.
Holy shit! I just looked. Not that I give a fuck. I only have 1 dislike, and I only have 9 likes. Hey, you can burn calories. Burn a calorie. Hit thumbs up. Hit thumbs down. Hit sub. Hit unsub. Hit block. I don't give a fuck what you do. Burn a calorie. Press a button. Thumbs it up. Thumbs it down. Thumb left. Thumb right. I don't give a fuck. Press a button. Burn a calorie. Do something. Do something. Do it. There we go. We just got another fucking somebody hit a thumbs up. Somebody hit a thumbs down. Somebody's busting out some calories over there. Thank you. Thank you.
Taco in Miami.
Well, you know, Taco tries to face for mine. He's going to be fished.
Wait, did Taco Charlton sign with the Dolphins?
Yeah.
Yep, he did.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Well,
I just did a video on that's my recent video on that actually.
Taco Charlton was a bum anyway, so.
Yep, I guess when those endorsement deals of Taco Bueno went out, he decided he had nothing to play for.
I was watching Dallas Cowboys football news channel, like I found it a couple days ago, I think. He's a pretty good video maker. I respect him. He's not the delusional Cowboy fans that I see.
Yeah.
Yep, Simon's in the house. Yeah, Taco Charlton is a bum. I always knew. I thought he was something special because, like, he had potential, but he was always bad. Do you guys remember
Breaking news, I gotta give a shout out to Big G. Big G did a fucking jersey order tonight. Go Cowboys. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Rep your team.
Hey, I heard have you guys ever heard of Marcus Smith?
Sounds familiar, I guess. Is this a defensive player?
Yeah, he used to play for the Eagles. He was a bum.
Oh, I thought that was the guy that banged your mom. Sorry.
Nah, whatever, dude. Hi, Simus. Thanks for coming on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hi, Simus. Thanks for coming on. Have me own you today. The only thing you're owning is whatever, dude. I'm not even gonna respond to that. He literally. Why does JP always think that he owns Simus? Houston, motherfucking Texans in the house. Hey, Eastside Herald.
Yep, and you've probably seen Billy Bob Boob or whatever the name.
Billy Boob, Billy Ho, and we got Eastside Herald, aka
right there, Billy Ho. Probably Eastside is her boyfriend.
Hey, Eastside Herald. No one gives a fuck about the Houston Texans. They're literally the Texans. Like, what kind of... Never mind.
Yeah, other than Watt and maybe Dakota Watson, they really don't have much. Or maybe that wide receiver. Other than that, they really don't have much.
Hey, MCF, I'm down for a PayPal bet if you want. I'm saying that, we totally going to kick the shit out of the Miami Minnows. But I'm saying Taco is going to sack Dak. So if you want to throw a little wager on it, we can keep a small wager, but if you want to throw a wager on it, hit me up, MCF. I'm saying that Taco will sack Dak this game.
Hey guys, you want me to play the video of the reigning Philly fan thing? I have it open.
Yeah, let's do it.
Jeez, my thing's at 1%. Hang on.
Oh, come on, man.
All right, here we go.
What the hell are you talking about, Joey? You know, for some reason lately you've had a problem with me. I want to know what the fuck it is. Okay. Now I'm starting.
Is there video?
Yes.
What's your problem?
There's a video.
You think I'm trying out PvP?
Oh wait. I need to screen share it, right? Okay, here we go.
First of all, that's a fucking insult. Saying I'm trying out like EDP, but I'm the one who's positive sometimes. I keep it fucking real. I'm positive and negative. EDP's overly fucking negative. Why the fuck you saying I'm trying out like EDP for? It's overly fucking negative. You see EDP fucking negative all the time. Oh fuck my Scott, man. I'll kick his fucking ass. He can kiss my fucking ass. How about this, guys? How about you guys just shut up your ass before I fucking stuff it down your throat and kick your fucking honky ass? Honky motherfucker. I'll fucking beat the shit out of both of you and fucking stuff it down your fucking throat. Hope your parents get raped and molested, boys. You got problems saying that.
Uh-oh, it's on 0%. Dead.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's on now. It's on now, baby. Bring it on, Jimmy. Bring it on, Joey. I'll fucking hurt both of you, mother.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Thanks for the laugh, Mosh. Everything okay?
Yeah.
I guess nobody left. I thought it was funny.
No, I had seen it earlier, so it was funny. What's his real name? I mean, not his real name, but what does the R stand for?
Oh, is that the guy that deleted his channel, but now he's got a new channel?
I guess everyone's leaving.
Yeah, Philly fan. I guess he had some technical difficulties. Hey, thanks for playing that video, Mosh. I got a good laugh.
Yeah, that was interesting. Go Cowboys! Fuck Philly!
Exactly, Mundo.
Fuck you, Philly! Well, we just won one recently in what? It took you like 52 to 56 to 58 years to do so? Sorry, I didn't memorize the math. Tell me how long it really took you, Philly fans. I think it was 58, right? But was it 52? Was it 56? All I know is that's a lot of numbers, and that's a long, long time ago.
What are we talking about here?
Philly to get a ring. How many years?
Even before 2017, gotcha. But like MCF always said, 5 is better than 1.
But the 50 years that took the Eagles to get one, I think we were in 8 Super Bowls. Pretty sure about that.
Yeah.
Yep. Appeared in 8 Super Bowls, won 5 of them.
There we go.
Yep. And exactly, MCF. 5 is better than 1. Cinco. Muy mujer.
Yeah, MCF, that bitch on fucking Mark Holmes' channel, she needs to change her name. She needs to change her name. She's a mod and everything. Going over there with Jackie Smith, I'm like, change your name, bitch. Change your fucking name. We'd have 6 rings, bitch. It's all your fault, Jackie Smith. Fuck you, you cunt. Catch the ball, bitch.
Yep. Was he brought back the next season, though? I wasn't around for that year, of course. So. Yeah,
I watched it all on like America's Game and stuff.
Alright, sorry about that. My laptop died.
Oh, we know you're sorry. You're a fucking Philly fan. Make excuses.
Alright, so you want me to play it again?
It must have been battery power because my battery power just keeps getting lower and lower. It's like at 29. I have to keep charging it up, shifting it up.
Did Carson Wentz jump in over there? He made you die?
Oh my god. Alright, do you want me to play the video again?
No, we seen it.
Alright. There's more though.
Isn't it the same video that Mosh played, or is it different?
It's a different one.
Go ahead. Who cares? We'll just go inside. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I might get another laugh out of this.
Yeah, we down. Oh yeah, go full screen and show the video. There you go.
I'm not trying to act like EDP. What the hell are you talking about, Joey? You know, for some reason lately you've got a problem with me. I want to know what the fuck it is. Okay?
I can't.
Now it's starting to piss me the fuck off. What's your problem? You think I'm trying to act like EDP? First of all, that's a fucking insult. Saying I'm trying to act like EDP, but I'm the one who's positive sometimes. I keep it fucking real. I'm positive and negative. EDP's overly fucking negative. Why the fuck you saying I'm trying to act like EDP for? He's overly fucking negative. You see me being overly fucking negative all the time?
Damn, does he have any dental care? Dental insurance?
Oh, fuck my stop, man. I'm taking this fucking ass. He kiss my motherfucking ass. How about this, guys? How about you guys just shut up your ass before I fucking stuff it down your throat and kick your fucking monkey ass? Fuck you, pussy honky motherfucker. I both of you and fucking stuff it down your fucking throat. Hope your parents get rid of molested boys. If you got problems saying that, go do something about it. Damn it.
Okay.
Come on, white boys, I fucking beat that shit out of both of you. You fucking pussy pig. Oh, it's on now. It's on now. You might got this ass motherfuckers. It's on now, bitches. Bring it on, Jimmy. Bring it on, Joey. I fucking murdered both of you motherfuckers. They're scared of me just like everybody else is. They want to prove their manhood. Tell them where you want. I'll fucking kill those motherfuckers. I'm getting tired of these young motherfuckers praising my God. You don't like Philly fans when they're Philly fans themselves.
Oh, my name's in there. Feed of marshmallows, MCF. Feed of marshmallows.
Why color my motherfucking
Marshmallows and Hershey's.
and bring up my
Would you like
stock?
some
I know
whammy crackers with that, man?
They're trying to fucking piss me off for no reason at all. And I don't care. If he has a problem, he can go to hell and die. I don't give a fuck. You think you're the man? You think think you're hot shit because you're a football player? You ain't shit, motherfucker. Who's that butt buddy of yours, Jim? I'll tell y'all something. Come on my direction, right? I've already lost everything I motherfucking own. I'll fucking end your fucking life. Piss me off, motherfucker. They fucked up bad. They're on now. I'm gonna go after those motherfuckers. And pissing our PF off is a very bad idea. Anybody who wants to fuck with me is gonna pay for it. If anybody wants to fight me for real, is gonna pay for it. Would you just fuck off? Get out of here before I fucking kill you. Get out. Get out. Get out.
I think his gap tooth is definitely wider than Strahan's.
Get out!
I think he's just missing
Now
a
it's
tooth.
on now.
Yeah, he's technically missing one, yeah.
Joey and Jimmy,
Damn.
you guys are dead.
Don't you have some dental care, Joey Shakes, I guess is your name?
Yeah, East bitch, you just asking for a timeout over here. You know you can't go talking shit to another Cowboy brother. You time out mode over here. But that bitch over there. The funny thing about that fucking pussy ass bitch, RFP, whatever the fucking name is, he can trash talk.
Exactly. He's definitely the fake puffed in
We
PF.
know. A lot of us hate the guy. He can trash talk, but he blocks everybody. He's a pussy. He won't go one-on-one. He won't go video to video. He won't go typer versus typer. He's a fucking pussy ass fucking bitch. He will typer versus typer. Shit, he won't go. Hell no, he ain't ever gonna go live one-on-one. He will never go live one-on-one. Hell, he won't let other people hate on him when he was live or whatever in typing. He would fucking be block. I'm sure I got banned, hidden from his. I know I got timed out. I'm sure I probably got hidden from his channel. He's a fucking bitch. He's a pussy ass bitch. And he has some. He actually has some great trash talking talent, but he a bitch because he wants to throw it all out and he won't sit back and let anybody fire away. He's a bitch. Block. He's Joey Shakes 2.0 right there. Joey Shakes 2.0. Block, timeout, block, hit from channel, block. Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Nice one, movie man. Nice one. So, how'd you like that video?
I definitely got a good laugh out of it.
Hey, they don't call him reigning Philly fan for nothing.
They don't call him the whammy boy for nothing either.
Hey, you better not tell him to him. You'll make a bad mistake. It's a bad mistake pissing him off. Don't tell him.
Yeah.
Houston, motherfucking Texas. Well, last time I checked, the motherfucking Texans have been irrelevant for about motherfucking 20 years.
You talking about East Side?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and same with the Dolphins. I guess that's his girlfriend right there. Or boyfriend, whichever one. Transgender boyfriend.
He probably goes to the motherfucking store to get a motherfucking dildo.
Exactly. Yeah. It must have been quoted with.
Congratulations. You're 1-1. You probably won't even make the playoffs.
Yeah, and you just trade away a buttload of draft picks for a line that probably is not even blocking that well, right?
It's easy trash talking Mr. Eastside Harold. It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
I mean, he roots for the goddamn Houston Texans. Like,
yeah, and then of course
easy
when
pickings.
it gets all bitter and salty.
We literally own the Texans. Like,
Oh, let's show that. I'm gonna show that for East bitch. Sorry. Give me a show, too.
oh my god, you're 1-1.
Come on, bitch.
Oh my god, you're 1-1. Well, guess what? The Eagles are 1-1 too. So there's so many teams in the league. 1-1.
We're gonna show this video just for East bitch.
All right.
Let me get to it.
All right, show it.
Oh, by the way, Philly, have you ever heard of Mindless Entertainment? Her name's Jessie Milestone.
No.
Okay, don't know. I know she's a Philly fan. She's definitely, somewhat of a comedian or something like that. If you want to check out her channel, but just throwing that out there. Didn't know if you were familiar with that because she's an Eagles fan.
Well, guess what? My Cowboy family or MCF, he ain't gonna join in because he don't have the balls. Okay, us people in here, us people that are in the stream right now, we got balls. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, then again, he had been talking for a long time. He was on the stream for like, what, 3 hours? No.
And also Billy Bob or Billy Ho or whatever, Billy Boob, whatever the hell his name is. I like Billy Ho. I like that name.
Yeah.
I know damn well we go to the motherfucking store to get a motherfucking dildo every day.
Yeah, that's the normal activity for them.
They gotta go to a new store. They gotta get a 12-inch or 12-inch. They might even use a 40-inch. God damn.
And it's served with a lot of white cum with special seasoning from 50 Shades Darker.
All right, East Bitch. Here's your boy Steven Ruse repping the Tex cunts, man, and eggs over the head. He's paying his bet, so good job for him to pay that fucking bet.
12 eggs over my head. Here we go.
Holy shit! Hold on. Sorry. I hit the wrong fucking button.
Despite the fact that was long ago, or seemed like many moons ago. But,
oh yeah, Steven Rose had me watch that video.
And it could have went either way. And my team fought hard. I gave them kind of a little hard time, but I'm over it now. We're on to a new week. We play Jacksonville tomorrow. In case everybody doesn't know, the bet was the loser had to pop 9 eggs over their head. I'm going to go ahead and pop the entire 4 eggs over my head. And as you can see, I got the eggs right here.
You know what? Fucking just smash the eggs in your fucking head.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 12 eggs.
Oh wow.
It's probably gonna hurt like hell. I can only imagine. I don't. Biggest fear is the yolk getting into my eyes. So I don't know how to do this.
Put a towel over your head. You look
Okay,
better.
just cover your head and just smack the fucking eggs on your head and be done
Put
with
a towel over your head, dude. You probably look better with the towel on your head than off of it.
Yep. You're definitely balding, man.
So these are 12 eggs here.
You're real great.
Scorpio, that's a good one. Scorpio.
Just hit it on your head.
Dude, if I walk up to this guy and start talking trash, he's just gonna sit on me. Like, I don't want that.
I kind of like.
Oh, one. You could have slammed 2 of them on
I
that.
like what she was saying. Let me rewind that. In other words, she's like, "Don't be a little bitch. Just smash them over your fucking head." Listen to her.
These are 12 eggs here. Fuck! I can't believe I have to do this shit. Sucks.
Well, you better believe it.
If I go like this, it'll explode, right?
Just hit it on your head. Get it on top of your head. Just smack it on top of your head.
All right.
1.
That's just 1. You should have smacked 2 on your head. 3. Triple.
On my head.
Okay, again. 2. Three.
Looks like Humpty
Move faster. 4.
Humpty Dumpty had a great fall.
1, 2, 3.
5.
6. Damn, this shit kind of sharp a little bit.
Humpty Dumpty had a great fall, goofy ass.
7.
This shit stinks. Fucking stinks, man.
I feel bad for the eggs. You gotta go on that ugly face.
Kind of like cut my head a little bit. My head cut.
I don't see it.
Probably.
Alright, go ahead. Alright, 3 more. Nope, that one's done. Yeah, there you go.
I was only supposed to do 9, so that's 11 eggs over my head. And yeah, the yolk's got to come off. I got to take a shower. This shit sucks. This shit fucking stinks, man. This shit smells like shit, man. Oh my god, I feel like I want to vomit. It's that fucking bad.
Okay, don't vomit.
I mean, it gives you that feeling.
Yeah.
The eggs didn't suck. Obviously, your team sucked. Your team sucked. Otherwise, you wouldn't be throwing eggs over your head. So don't throw it on the eggs that they suck. No, your team fucking sucked. East bitch, Steven Rose, your fucking Tex cunt sucked that week. That's why this is going down.
So, should I waste the towel to wipe the yolk off, or what should I do?
Just wipe it off
Yeah, but then it gets on the towel, doesn't it?
so I can wash it. I can take it straight to the water.
Oh my god, holy shit. Female talking to me. Oh my god, we actually have a washer and dryer that can like wash stuff? No way. No way. Maybe I could wipe this off on the towel. We have a washer and dryer? No way. Is that a new invention? Where have I been the past 2,000 years? Oh my god.
No, not really.
Bro, what the fuck is he doing to his head? What the fuck?
Alright.
Alright, first of all, I just want to say, once again, from all Steven, this bet sucks. This bet sucks because, is this still rolling?
Yeah, still rolling.
How much minutes is it on?
It's 4 and 4 there.
It's rolling just like those eggs over top of your fucking head, bitch.
I'll keep it on to about the 5-minute mark. Well, first of all, a sales friend of mine told me to ask what the feeling was like of the yolk on my head. It's kind of like shampoo, but only the shampoo doesn't want to come out of your head. And the shit fucking smells, even despite the fact that it's been in the fridge all night. It smells like shit. And the yolk kind of feels a little kind of gooey thickness, kind of gives you that conditioner-like feel.
Hey, egg is good for your hair.
Yeah, really?
Yes.
I feel like I just got out of the shower. And I smashed one across my dome. The reason why.
Did he say hair? Did he say that eggs feel like conditioner on his hair? What hair? What hair, dude?
Didn't go on by the eyes because I felt that the show was going to get my eyes.
He still has yet to even do the one egg.
It was a good Monday night game, and I think I gave the Texans a little bit too much of a hard time. So I mean, that was a good game. We still should have won, in my opinion. But
anyway, so East, there you go, East Side, bitch. I know that. Sorry, you guys. But you did that, but it was pretty entertaining. It was pretty fucking entertaining. I thought it was. Let's do a shot for that bitch. Steven Rose not being a fucking belt walter. He paid JP. There you go. Fuck belt walters. Rep your team. Man it up, but back it up. You lose a fucking bet, pay that fucking shit. So shout out Steven Rose. Fuck the Tex cunts. Fuck you, East bitch.
Thanks for the sub, dude.
Motherfucking cheers to everybody. 420, smoke up, 520, drink up.
Yeah, I
Dude,
just
I've been
moving
getting thunderstorm updates for the past like 6 hours, man.
All right. Wait, Boys for Life, you were gone?
No. I've just been here. I'm doing homework. That's why I'm quiet. I'm just listening to y'all talk.
Oh. Did you, well, you already saw the video, but, you know,
Yeah, it's
the Ranny Philly fan thing.
Ranny Philly fan. Okay.
You
I was
got
trying to
Ranty.
find him. I was like, what the fuck's this dude's name?
You either search up RPF19 or Ranning Philly fan.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
Philly fan.
Because I saw it. I saw Joey Shakes post it, and I was like, dude, what's wrong with his fucking teeth?
Hey, everybody sum
Very
up my
poor
brother.
dental
Open-minded
care.
man. Everybody, time out. Everybody sum him up. Let's go.
He does
Sum
movie
up
reviews.
open-minded.
Yeah, I'm about 11 away from 200.
Nice.
He does movie reviews and Cowboys content. So
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing some music reviews too. Like I'm trying to figure out which would be my first music review. Like maybe a Rush CD, I guess.
Hey, your channel, do what you want, bro. Just be you, man.
Yep, exactly. And possibly book
What you
reviews.
want to fucking do. That's how it goes.
Yep.
oh,
I appreciate the comments on my airplane one. I definitely needed one.
also,
If you want me to fire away on you, I thought the video was overall a little long but whatever. You know what I mean? You're a newbie. You're doing what you want to do. Just do it. You know.
Maybe, but yeah, it's hard to talk about a very classic comedy. I mean, there's just so much stuff. You know, it still holds up very well. It's on PC.
And then I'm thinking, here, if you want to take it to an extreme, to edit, like you'll talk about it, then show a little clip, and talk about it, then show a little clip. And again, that's a lot of fucking work, but boom, your everything's gonna go up. You know, your views, your hits, your ratings, because you're showing a little this and that. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I just don't want to get copyrighted claim and stuff like that. That's what I have a issue with. So.
Hey, you just gotta check it out and see, man. Do it up.
oh, you guys, wasn't there this Bengals fan on YouTube? Like, I forget what his name was, but like back in 2016, there was this Bengals fan. Like,
Don't know.
I don't know, dude. But he was
Yeah,
like,
we never played the Bengals, so I wouldn't know.
oh wait, let me find him. I don't know who this guy is.
Hey Mosh, were you familiar with Rachel Loves Her Boys by any chance?
Oh,
Who just asked the question?
Yeah, I remember she made some interesting stuff about Cowboys and stuff like that, but I don't know if she's still around on YouTube anymore.
No, we go back to 0708, bro. She's CNS, Cowboys Nation Syndicate. Me, her, and J Wad, and everybody else had the big CNS tailgates. I got her in a million pictures, a million videos. Rachel's my girl, and man, we had great times, dude. I got a million videos and pictures of us together, man. Us at Texas Stadium, and man, us at AT&T Stadium. Yeah, Rachel Loves Her Boys, one of the first females on YouTube, on TTC, CNS, man. Yeah, Rachel's old school as hell. Her mom, even in the past, man, hit me up getting jerseys for some of her family, friends, co-workers, stuff like that. It's been great. Rachel's badass. Unfortunately, she married a fucking, believe it or not, she married a Deadskin fan, and even him was from TTC. But he was a B&G, big and gay, big and gone, big and ghost, a Deadskin fan. Fuck you. But anyway, yeah, great times, man. Great times, man. Yeah, Rachel was awesome. Been awesome.
She ended up marrying that guy? Damn.
Yeah.
A Redskin fan.
There you go, Banter, Televelli. T-Velli. Terravelli, T-Velli, whatever, yeah.
T-Velli?
Yeah, she's actually battled some health issues in the past, and it looks like she's doing okay right now. Got a great career. Looks great as always. I mean, she's always a young, beautiful female, and she'll always be that, whether she's a Cowboy fan or not. Scorpio, want to give a shout out to Halen88. Yeah, Rachel got to meet Halen88 and Mosh and J-Wad and all the old school greats. Rachel Loves Her Boys. Just a attractive, beautiful female. There's nothing you can say about her or against her. You can be like, you can hate her team, but you're heterosexual, you'll like her because she was always a good-looking young lady. And shout out to Rachel Loves Her Boys.
Did you
Yeah,
is that what you
I heard what happened to Halen. That kind of sucks.
Is that where you got your name from? Like South Haven 88, Halen 88?
I think so.
No, it's just man. There's a million 88s over here, man. Dr. Lucian 88, and I could go on and on and on. It's just, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Does anyone know what happened to Philadelphia? What was her name? Like Philadelphia? I forget what her name was.
Right. Yeah, and yeah, fuck that bitch. What happened to Coleman from like 2 years ago, 3 years ago? He was rebuilding his Mustang, and he had like a elite man cave, but it was stuff he could buy. You know what I mean? I have pieces that I had to one-on-one. But, you know, this guy just bought shit that he could just boom. But that Eagle fan that, like, was rebuilding his Mustang and he just bought shit.
There was another Philly fan I remember watching a little bit too, named John something, and he always had a business kind of attitude, and gosh, I wish I remember what his name was. It was like back in like 2009, 2010.
It's funny he goes YouTube back then. I didn't even know YouTube was a thing till like 2012.
There was this other Philly fan I remembered.
Who's asking the question?
I am. There's some Philly fan. It was John something, and he said something
John
about, you know, he might do the clap or something. But
Was
that's
it John
all he would do.
Ammo?
What's up?
Was it John Ammo?
Yeah, that's who it was. John Ammo.
John Ammo was a TTC GOAT. Shango, Halen 88, John Ammo. They are the TTC GOATs. John Ammo, one of the most extreme trash talkers of all time. Fucking Philly, 2,000%, and fuck everybody else. He called us CNS, cock-sucking nation. His videos are still up. Go look. Dude, classics. Because I'm a Cowboy fan, I'm not going to replay him talking about us, but he knew about the CNS, and basically he's calling out me, calling out Halen. You get what I'm saying? That's old school, dude. That's fucking so fucking old school that you know about John Ammo. Damn.
Yeah. There was
John
actually
Ammo is a TTC GOAT. Love him or hate him, like his team or hate him, I'll give him a shout out. And here's the thing. Much respect to John Ammo. You know why? He cammed up for Halen 88's death.
Respect.
Yeah, he camped up like, damn, Halen passed away, damn. So shout out to Ammo. Fuck your team, bitch. So fuck you, Ammo. Where you at? I am shocked. Here's the thing. I'm shocked that he didn't cam up when Philly won the Super Bowl. I am blown away that he didn't cam up for that.
I don't think he does YouTube anymore. I think he's moved on.
My point is,
thanks for the comment.
Hold on. Let me call. If you can cam up for Halen 88's death, you can cam up for your team winning a Super Bowl. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know what the deal is. I heard that he just like quit YouTube basically, like he just moved on.
That's possible.
JP with the point. Just look at the chat.
Oh yeah, the one. There was a video from 4 years ago that says, "Go fuck yourself, Dallas."
Yep.
Let's see, which March 12th. Oh yeah, this is when they signed DeMarco Murray. Rest in peace, old friend. Oh yeah, it was a Halen 88.
Oh, if you want to choose John Ammo, you got to go back to like 07, 08, bro. 07, 08. You're going way back. And yeah, there's banter. Yeah, he didn't throw. He's a bitch. He didn't throw. He went ghost. He was a little bitch. He was like a Meet the Mets. nothing against Meet the Mets. Fuck you fat fucking bitch. Fuck your Giants Mafia. But my point is, when the Eagles would lose, Don Emma went ghost as dirt. He went fucking ghost, gone. You would not see him
Yeah.
for fucking weeks.
In between the "Go Fuck Yourself" Dallas video and "Rest in Peace, Old Friend," it was like almost 3 years. No, 4 years, I think. No, 3 years. It's unbelievable. Oh yeah, you said John Amo was a drunken crow. Yep, that's true. He best maybe would do the clap. That's it.
JP fucking a computer? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
I remember the other Philly fan, this black guy. He went really crazy when we beat them 20-10, and he was like, "Yo, they were trash," and "cut your motherfucking throat out," or something like that. I mean, what's that guy's name again? If he's still around.
His YouTube channel is very long, but I know who you're talking about. He's actually the one who cried when Wentz got hurt. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, very emotional he was.
Little did he know. Oh well. I saw his video when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. He cried more. I don't understand. When Giant fans and Redskins fans are talking shit, like, I understand Cowboy fans because they actually have a right to, but when you're the Redskins and the Giants, why are you talking shit? You're literally the bottom of the basement division. You have no right to speak.
Yeah. When was the last time the Redskins really did well? And I guess that was
In
what
19
2015.
Oh, let me hold on. Let me interrupt. Hey, Jack the Ripper, MCF told me about that guy, and I roasted that guy so hard live. I think it was either on Cowboys Mosh or Cowboys World Order CWO. I roasted and roasted and roasted. I wish I would have. I wish I could know what video that was and re-upload that bitch. You're right, Jack the Ripper. Shout out to you. You've been around. But man, the MCF will tell you, boy, I put him in a dirt so fucking hard. Dude, I fucking destroyed that bitch live. I kicked him I destroyed him. MC, hold on, Scorpio, what video are you talking about? Let me know. Sorry, I had to go take a piss, so sorry if I
Which
interrupted.
one? There's two on the Steve Rose one and then the fucking RPF one. But yeah, if you want to get laughing, just watch
Hey,
RPF.
MCF, what was that bitch ass name? What was both his names? The Cowboy fan and then the Falcons fan? What was that bitch's name, MCF? Do you remember? Type that shit in, MCF.
They're the only Falcons fan on here.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. And is he still around? Is he still making videos? That's another thing I'd like to know.
He's probably talking more about the Dirty Birds.
The dirty bird. The dirty bird. You see that? You saw that video? The fucking Dirty Bird music video?
I don't know if I ever saw that. Probably not.
Last week.
No way, MCF. No way that would happen. Oh, that bitch went ghost. I wonder why. Cowboys are rolling in a fucking dick.
Here's Mosh's wet dream right here.
That's quite a liquor cabinet you got there.
Hell yeah. Do it up.
You know what's weird? You know how I found out Boys Life's channel? It's when you and Brunson were doing a like collab thing. I don't know what you guys were doing, but they're doing something.
Yeah, when he called me out and I went on that like the night before, I was out drinking all night and then I like woke up like randomly at like 10, he's like, come on here at noon. I was like, all right, cool. I woke up and it was like 12:05 and I was hungover. I needed to go to the gym. I hadn't had any time to collect my thoughts, and I got on and we started talking, and like he was just bombarding me with questions, and I was like, I'm in no right frame of mind to even be talking right now, but I'm gonna try to articulate some stuff. And I let him. I didn't let him, but like he kind of like won that debate only because like I was not even in the right state of mind to begin with.
Yeah, I called Boys for Life out on that. I'm like, dude, that was a bitch move, dude. That was a bitch fucking move. And he told me what he just told you all about, man. It was a long night, this and that. Like, no, man, you gotta bitch like dork. You gotta fucking come strong. You gotta come seeing this already and fucking just kick that motherfucker's ass. But anyway, it's all good because guess what? We are the winning team right now, and they are the losing team right now. So it's all good in the hood. CNS runs this shit.
Well, see, I told him I wanted to do.
Shout out to my boys for life. Sum them up if you knew.
I told him I wanted to do it again, but he hasn't done it yet because like I'm a little bit more prepared now than what I was when he like randomly was like, "Hey, come on, dude, let's do this." I was like, "All right, cool, let me get on." And like I said, I was like, like still drunk.
He made ghosts from my fucking channel.
Well, he's blocked quite a few people.
A lot of the all the giant people, they don't comment. All the eagle people, they don't comment. It's like they just don't want none. They really don't want none.
I have my eagle trolls, and when I post something, they come and say stuff, but they're becoming less and less and less because y'all all like Philly Joe, y'all all disappear after that first loss. That's what y'all do. Like I don't get it.
Our fan base overreacts over one loss. It's actually crazy. That's like the Cowboys losing one game, and your entire fan base saying the season's over.
Well,
that's just normal, man. That's just normal. Like, we have so many Cowboy fans. The 80%ers hating on Dak last year, hating on Dak his whole career. It's just ridiculous. It's like the guy wins games. He's number 2 in wins behind Brady since being drafted. And all fans will act and overreact over win or loss. But I get what you're saying.
Even if we do lose, I never really completely blame the player. I always blame the coaching staff for not putting the players in a position to succeed pretty much. So, yeah, the coaches always get the shitty end of that stick.
Yeah, and a lot of that was Linehan. We called Linehan out. Fuck Linehan. We got Kellen Moore now. We got Kitna here helping Dak, and Dak look so way more improved. So much more improved than the previous.
Yeah, especially Kitna. He's really an underrated signing. I mentioned that in my State of the Cowboys video. He's really helped out Dak quite a bit.
Yeah,
he's definitely way better than Wade Wilson, or if that's his name, Wade Wilson. I never understood why he's remained there, because he was just another figurehead.
Well, wait, hold on. Wade was an elite here with Aikman, but I don't think Wade was ever here for Romo. I could be wrong.
He was hired in 2007, if I'm not mistaken.
The reason why I think Dak did good in 2016 or did well was because he had Romo there. When Romo was gone and he had Linehan's offense and then Kellen Moore as his quarterback coach, he regressed a little bit. But then when they brought in Kitna and they moved Kellen Moore to OC, you should see. I mean, y'all see it how much better he's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can agree and disagree on Boys for Life. Actually, I agree with everything you're saying, but this was not about just Dak. It was about Tyron Smith being out, the Pro Bowl kicker Dane Bailey being out,
Yeah,
Tyron
I know.
Smith being out. There's a million people that were out. Sean Lee being out. There's a million reasons why we lost that season. Zeke being out 6 games. There was a lot that went on besides just Dak. Yeah.
No, I know, but what
and Dez being inconsistent as usual.
But what I'm saying is that I think Dak has improved so much that if one of these pieces does go out, we can rely on Dak right now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We're not just so reliant on, oh my God, we need Zeke. I don't feel that anymore. I don't feel like give the ball to Zeke. I feel like, all right, you know what? I'm okay with coming out and passing it 3 straight times because I feel we got a good game plan. But we do get too cute at times where it's like the last
Yeah,
game
exactly.
where it was 3rd and 1, and I'm like, what are you doing? Fucking run the goddamn ball.
Yeah,
Why are we
exactly.
passing it?
I'd be like, come on, just don't freaking pass. Just run up the gut, do a toss or something creative, but don't get freaking cute. It's just stupid.
Here's the deal. Let's talk about that interception real quick. Shango called right out. You are a paid professional to catch the ball. That ball catches, it's there or it's there. You are a paid professional. Cobb you can blend in on Dak, but Cobb has to catch that ball. He's a paid professional to catch the fucking ball. And yes, Dak could have ran it. Dak could have handed it off.
Mhm.
But Dak did hit fucking Cobb. Maybe it was a little behind instead of forward, but Cobb, Dak hit Cobb in his fucking hands. Cobb
Yeah.
had to catch that.
I have to agree with you on that.
That gave the Redskins a free 7 points. But guess what? We fired back. We came back as a team, and we end up winning. It's over.
Here's how I do it. If the receiver touches the ball with his hands, you should catch it.
Yeah, that's what you're paid to do. You have hands, use them. That's why I definitely don't miss Terrence Williams anymore.
I can fire away on Philly. And maybe if you're in the 3rd string, 4th string, 5th string wide receiver, maybe you don't catch that because you're not an elite. But we're talking about a Randall fucking Cobb. Yeah, you got to catch the ball, bro. You got to catch that.
I mean, after all, he was definitely, Rodgers' favorite target,
Yep.
Did he play outside? I think he was playing outside when he was with Green Bay.
I think he played outside and mostly, the slot. But definitely, either way you slice, he's a much more talented receiver than Beasley.
Yeah, he was a number 2 about his health. Y'all heard my videos. I'm like, man, let's go with Burns, not Cobb. But here's the deal, because Cobb is now playing the number 3 slot. There's left of those safeties and everybody else fucking hitting him, and now he's going to be going up against that number 3rd cornerback, not the 1 or 2. So that's why Cobb is really thriving in this offense. And shout outs to him. He's a Cowboy, and I'm a Cowboy, so I want Cobb to do the best. I'm still a little concerned about his injury proneness, but like I said, but now because he's in number 3 and as opposed to a number 1 or number 2, I think he's going to get less contact, and we're going to write it out and see how he goes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, since I'm on this shit, I would have traded Taco for fucking Hearns. Why? Because at least we would have got something out of him, and with Tavon Austin out and with fucking Gallup out, Hearns knows our offense. We could put Devin Smith back to number 4. We throw Hearns in at number 2, and boom, boom. For a few fucking games, we go bum, 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 and we act like we would never miss a beat. And then if we decide to waive Hearns or do whatever with Hearns, boom. But instead, we don't have Hearns, and now we don't have Taco. So we probably could have got something. My point is, you get me, Cowboy fans, we probably could have got Hearns back for Taco. And Hearns would have totally helped us. I know there's a Cowboy fans talking about Dez and I'm the one in my video on South 788. I said, hey, where's Terrence Williams at? I don't think Terrence Williams is in that football team at all, but hell, I'd even throw Terrence Williams in because he knows our playbook. He's a number 2. We could throw him right in. But yeah, I would have totally took Taco for Hearns because now we got Taco for nothing. Yeah, we have tacoed out, and we got nothing out of it. And we can use a wide receiver like Hearns, who knows our whole. He knows Dak. They got chemistry. He knows the playbook. That we just failed all the way around. Fuck the Joneses. Fuck the Joneses. Fuck the Joneses. They failed us all the way around on this. And I'm done with that subject. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say that we should have at least traded Taco for at least a defensive tackle, or maybe for a safety like Carl Joseph or something like that.
They said they would have traded him for Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Who said that?
The rumors. Taco Charlton for Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Or yeah, probably.
Okay, if we traded Taco for Minkah Fitzpatrick, and the Dolphins accepted that trade, that would have been robbery
Well, hold on. Let me interrupt. From what I seen, we
probably have to give up a draft pick for that guy.
hold on. One at a time. From what I seen,
Right.
we offered Taco a second round and a fifth round for Mika,
Oh man,
and they declined that. So fuck
Man.
them.
maybe if they had taken, maybe if we would have gone with the fourth, they would have accepted.
Well, Steelers were giving him a first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna laugh if Steelers make a run and that first turns into like the 25th or 23rd or 24th pick. Because the way
I will laugh too if Steelers make a run. I don't see them making a run anywhere but to the bottom of the basement. Baltimore Ravens right now own that fucking division. The Browns ain't that good. The Jets were just that bad. The Ravens are winning that division.
And
Yep.
the Bungles. The Cincinnati Bungles.
Yep, and that's even without Marvin Lewis now too.
So I'm like the end of the season. I'm waiting to see Philly Joe. If y'all don't make the playoffs, how many of y'all's Eagle fans are just gonna like disappear?
A lot of them are gonna fucking dip. I'm
Like
still
even
gonna do.
even the video like there's that one dude that Bird Gang Sports was getting into it with. I forget what his name is because I saw you commented on him
Mhm.
on his videos. You know which guy I'm talking about?
What is the name? Philly Fanatic.
Yeah,
I
whatever his
don't know.
name is. Yeah. Okay, so I got into it with him a little bit, talking about the Cowboys and the Eagles. And after the game on Monday, I was like, all right, let me see what video he's gonna make. Well, then Tuesday came, nothing. Then Wednesday came, and I was like, bro, like y'all lose and you go ghost, like you've been posting about your videos and all this other shit. He's like, I'm sick, man. I'm sick. I have the flu. I'll be back tomorrow. Well, that was yesterday, and I was like, okay, man, I'll see you tomorrow. Nothing. Like he's already won that I'm already know that's going ghost.
If we don't make the playoffs,
Let me talk to Philly Joel real quick. My point is, I'll tell you straight up, honest. I'm just talking TTC, CNS. Actually, throw the CNS out the window. Throw everything out the window. Throw TTC out the window, bro. As a video maker on YouTube, the basically the Eagle fan base pretty much went ghost. We still had Desert Eagle 90 and PR52, some of the goats, but when y'all won that ring, y'all came out of the basement, the closet, everywhere, dude. Y'all
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Y'all just came out of everywhere, and now there's more. There's more Eagle. Dude, I've been on YouTube since 07, and straight up truth. There's more YouTube video makers now than there's ever been in the history.
I know. Yeah, they've been.
It cracks me up because when I started, all I knew was I knew who EDP was because I like randomly ran into one of his videos, and then I was on Twitter at the time, and I hit up Desert Eagle, and he's the one that got me into this. So that's how I got started with this, and so that was another Philly fan, and then I saw Nitro Freak, and then I saw Joey Shakes, and then after that I just started seeing these people, and then everybody just started popping up with channels here left and right and blah blah blah, and I'm like, dude, like there's so many Eagle fans. Y'all weren't here 3 years ago when I was here. There was only a handful of them, and now everybody's making videos.
Philly 500
Hey,
was on.
hey, Boys for Life, let me fire away on you because you said Joey Shakes. His last live stream, he was a bitch, dude. He blocked Camel, he blocked Slutta, he blocked me. He was blocking the whole CNS CWO. He called us TTC faggots. Fuck him.
Oh, no, I've like
That's why Camel went live and I went live. Of course, my live is down right now, and it'll never be back. But Camel's live is still up on that bitch.
he it was about a month ago. I was talking, I forget to who it was, and Joey Shakes went on there, and he went like it's funny because in his live streams, because I've talked to him in his live streams, like he's cool, but then when he's going to other people's vids and commenting and talking about the TTC, oh, it was Bird Gangs. he was in there talking, and he was like, TTC members are a bunch of piece of shits, like low lives. All they do is bring in like, they take personal shots, and they don't know how to, trash talk football, and they don't know how to build a channel, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, whoa, bro, like I don't bring no one's family into nothing. I make sure it's just between me and the dude. I was like, that's why I don't put any of my personal shit anywhere. You can't find me anywhere unless I give you my real name, or I give you my IG name or my Snapchat name or whatever. You won't be able to find me. And I'm just like, he goes, nah, y'all are a bunch of piece of shit faggots that this and that. And I was like, hey man, you need to calm down. Like, you're getting way too serious, bro.
No,
Well,
that's
I went live and I put his name and his three buddies, or his two buddies, in the subject line, and so my live stream was just named Joey Shakes / this Eagle fan / this Eagle fan, and I'm like, Joey Shakes, unlike you, we'll give out the link. Here's the link. You want to join this? Join us. We're not gonna block you over here. It's free up in game. You're free to say whatever you want, and we're not going to block you. In fact, we're putting in the links right now. So, Joey's sakes, where you at? Come on. So
Yeah.
that's basically how that went.
he said he's not subscribed to Camel Toes' channel, but they know he's a Panthers fan. Like what?
Cowboys abroad in the house.
Yeah. What's going on? But no, Joey Chase has a tendency of getting angry for no reason. It's like
A whiny little man child, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
one
but his
time I
last
said
stream
I was just
recently-
trolling him. Like I said, we should trade Carson Wentz and keep Nick Foles as a joke. And dude, he got so pissed at me. It was funny.
So you put the fuck out, right?
You know what? Let me interrupt. Sorry to interrupt, but I think Eagle fans are like celebrating now that thank God we don't have Nick Foles. He got injured, but in the end, I'm gonna keep my Super Bowl winning quarterback. I would have fucking got a first round pick and something else for Wentz. I would have kept Foles. The team was behind him, and just because he got injured over there in Jacksonville don't mean he would have got injured in Philly. But I think all the Philly fans are celebrating now, like we made the right move. Foles got injured, so let's go Wentz. But yeah, the guy that won the playoff games, the guy that won the Super Bowl, there's no way I could have ever got rid of him on my team. That's just me.
Well, most of the Eagles fan base doesn't like Carson Wentz. Like, I'll be honest. The people on YouTube and the people in the fucking comment section, they're the Wentz stands. So, but if you go outside, if you go on Eagles Facebook or even just IRL, they don't like Carson Wentz at all.
Well, I mean, you can say even this year you can say he's hurt, because I really feel like if he takes another rib shot, he might be done for a bit.
Yeah, he just have some Kevlar protection. I know Romo had to wear something similar when he had a punctured lung and stuff like that.
I got to take over the stream real quick. You guys ready for this? Old school watch. Wake up, MCF! Wake up! Wake up! Hold on. I'll tell you why I'm doing that. Wake up, MCF! Wake up! I'm an asshole. Now MCF and his whole neighborhood is awake. The neighbors are knocking on the door. The cops are called like, hey, you need to be quiet over there, MCF.
Well, the whole Wentz thing, once Wentz gets his fucking receiver, Alshon Deshaun back, he'll be good. It's just that he's playing with rookies. Like, I don't know. And the point you made when Eagle fans say that Dak Prescott needs weapons to be good, every quarterback needs weapons to be good. Like,
Yeah, but even like when I was talking, like, because Philly 500 made a video about this past video he made about Alshon being out. I commented and I was like, hey man, like I'm at the 5 minute mark right now. But you're talking about Deshaun Jackson being out. Like, but you have Carson Wentz, and according to all y'all's fans, you should be straight. You shouldn't need Deshaun Jackson as great as Carson Wentz is as the Hall. You're already claiming him to be Hall of Fame, even though he hasn't done anything to be a Hall of Famer except have one good year, and that's it. Like to me, Carson Wentz keeps getting hurt, and if he stays on this path, I gave you numbers on what he is in games of 7 points or less, like what his record is, and he right now he's throwing for like the last game y'all played, he was throwing for like 3.3 yards per throw, like while Dak Prescott's over here throwing for over 10 yards a throw in the Washington game. I get it. I guess y'all don't have y'all's weapons, but at the same time, from the video makers that y'all have out there, y'all were pumping y'all's chests about JJ. Philly 500 was over here talking about how Miles Sanders could potentially be the rookie of the year. And I'm just like, are you shitting me? Like, are you kidding me? No. It's just, and it makes me laugh because y'all think that whatever pick y'all make, because y'all are so high on Howie Roseman, that whatever pick he makes, it's the greatest move of all time. And it's just a joke at this point, to me.
We'll see, but Miles Sanders, he looks like he's not caught up to speed. Like,
He doesn't look like he's caught up to anything. Like, dude bounces like it's like. Did y'all ever watch Friday Night Lights, the movie?
I've seen
Anybody?
some of it.
Fucking the Gomer who keeps bouncing it to the outside, like at the beginning of the movie. That's what he looks like. He doesn't want to get hit, and he just keeps bouncing it to the outside. And he's not fast enough to do what Shady McCoy did. He can't juke the way Saquon Barkley does, and he just gets popped. Like y'all's run game, like is non-existent, not-existent at all. I don't even know why you drafted Howard. He's not even going to be there next year. Not drafted, traded for him. He's not even going to be there next year because you
I
really
don't
think
know
he's gonna.
what
You think
it
he's
is.
really going to want to sit behind Miles Sanders? No, and he's not even getting used. Sproles is getting used more than him.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is we better blow out the Lions, and that'll probably get us straight.
I don't know. The Lions have a pretty decent defense, and I don't know the wide receivers' names. I can't say their names, but they have some weapons on the outside. And if Matt Stafford can get protection, he's going to pick apart your secondary.
They have Kenny Galladay, Marvin Jones, and then some other rookie. I don't know what his name.
Yeah, Jones and Gold, like those two, if they can get open and Matt Stafford can have time in the pocket, he's going to pick y'all apart.
Hey, let me just say that I'm all Cowboys, but I'm kind of a Philip Rivers fan because he's Tony Romo Jr. He just never had the whole team that put him to the limit. And the Detroit Lions held him to 293 yards. That's great stats, 293 yards, but 0 touchdowns and 1 interception. So if the Detroit Lions defense can do that to Philip Rivers, they can totally do that to Carson.
Yeah.
It's possible.
I think we win, but it's gonna be very close because with the
I
receivers we have,
say I say
Knows,
Nelson
something's
Nelson
desperate.
Aguilar.
When Philly's desperate, they'll definitely have. They'll echo to win somehow. I wouldn't be surprised about that.
I say it's coming down to the wire with Detroit winning by like 4 or 3, and
Mhm.
Carson Wentz lost one up. He lost it up to Nelson Aguilar, and he drops it in the end zone, and it's game.
Hey, Philly Joel, obviously, I'm Cowboys near Eagles. Tell us about your main starters that are going to be out this game. Go ahead.
well, Alshon has been playing. Goddard is trying to play, but he's probably not going to play. Djax isn't playing. Timmy Jernigan isn't playing.
Isn't Jernigan out for the season?
No, he's out for a month. Malik Jackson, of course, isn't playing. He's out for the year.
Okay, it was Malik. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Jalen Mills isn't playing. Thank God, that guy's a bum. And
Yeah, he's on PUP apparently.
yeah, that's pretty much it. And I think Ronnie McLeod isn't playing either because
He got hurt too.
no, he's on surgery now, so he'll be back by like week 5, week
Wait,
6.
when did McLeod? Isn't he one of your safeties?
He he tore his MCL against the Colts last year.
Oh,
I mean, he wasn't doing well anyway, but oh well.
oh,
Honestly,
is
I
that why
think.
Sendejo's playing a lot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, I think our fan base overhypes McLeod anyway. In my opinion, he's inducted.
See, this is the thing about your fan base is that like I know like what your team is. Like when I look at them, like they're okay. But then I start listening to your fan base because you know there's only so much Cowboys I can listen to at a time because I listen to them all the time. So I start listening to the Eagle content creators that I like to listen to, and in my head I start to believe like, oh man, this team's gonna be pretty good. Like it's gonna be a 2-team race. And then once the season starts, I watch y'all's games that I can watch that are on TV, and I'm like, no, 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 this team is what I thought they were prior to listening to all these Eagle content creators.
Hey, you guys ready for more Cowboy hate? Here we go. Mosh versus Cowboys abroad. What the fuck are you talking about abroad? Why would that be an upset? Why the fuck would that be an upset? That is not an upset. In fact, that's a fucking motherfucking congratulations. That is not an upset. What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck Philly. Fuck the Lions too, but yeah, it won't be an upset. It'll just be a beatdown. Detroit by 5.
If y'all lose
Detroit by 5. Go Lions.
if y'all lose to the Lions, Philly Joel, like your fan base is gonna flip shit. If they haven't already, they're going to flip even worse.
If we lose to the Lions, we're missing the playoffs. Calling it now.
Well, if y'all start 1-3 in the first quarter of the season, then yeah, because I don't think your schedule gets any easier, even if y'all have Deshaun Jackson or no or
It's
not
way
Nelson,
too
but
late.
Alshon.
The Lions is a must-win game. Like, I'm not fucking playing around here. This is literally. I thought going into the season this would be a cakewalk, but considering what the Lions did to the Chargers, I don't know about that one.
It's funny because y'all's video makers, like you said, everyone thought it was a cakewalk, but now I'm watching y'all's video makers and y'all are like, well, the Lions are no slouch on defense. They got a pretty decent defense. They did this. I'm like, wait, hold up, hold up. A month ago, 2 months ago, y'all were talking about how you're gonna slaughter the Lions. You're gonna slaughter the Falcons. You're gonna slaughter every team you're gonna play. And now every week, I'm just starting to hear your tunes just change and change and change, and it's music to my ears. I love it.
Go Bears, Sanders.
Right before the Packers face us, you actually go to Lambeau.
Yeah, we are not winning that game. Any Eagle fans that think we're winning the game, aka Dork Brunson, yeah, you're on crack because we're not beating fucking Aaron Rodgers at Lambeau Field.
Has the Eagles ever won at Lambeau Field?
They have.
Oh yeah, I think I do remember. I think their backup was starting. I think y'all beat them. I think.
We beat them in Lambeau in the regular season, but not in playoffs. Yep, on crack, Mosh. Dork Brunson is smoking. He thinks we're
Well,
gonna beat. He thinks we're gonna beat the Lions, which I think is gonna happen. But he also has us beating the Packers.
you might give the Packers a fight, but I don't know if you'll be winning it. So
No, we're not winning that game. I don't expect it to be a blowout.
I really think like any decent wide receiving core that y'all face will burn your secondary, and any the way your offensive front line is playing, y'all according to PFF, y'all were supposed to be the best offensive line in football, and apparently some of your fan base still believes that, even after the shellacking they just took against the Falcons. But whatever.
Our offensive line is going to be the reason Carson gets hurt. If Carson goes on IR again, I'm blaming the offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only explanation. That's the only explanation he'll be running that much. If our offensive line just did a job, he'd be just sitting there and just picking apart defenses. But he only has
I think this is the year that Lawrence gets his first sack on Carson Wentz.
We'll see what happens. I mean, sooner or later, it's going to happen. It's not going to stay that forever.
I think Lawrence will finally get a sack on Rosen, especially since Quinn's coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, is Quinn? But I often wonder if Quinn's really going to make a huge difference. Is he like Charles Haley? The only difference is that Charles Haley at least won a Super Bowl with the Niners before he came to Dallas.
And no tacos. What do you mean, John Womack? John Womack? What? How do you say that name? Womack.
John Womack. Womack.
What do you mean,
Damn,
no
I didn't know
tacos?
Moss
What do
was
you...
gone.
He out.
John is Cowboys.
He did the SpongeBob meme. I'm out.
Mike Moss with the Reggie Miller Pacers jersey.
Oh, you know there's this meme on Twitter? There's this meme. There's this meme
Cowboys
on
abroad, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on there? Unmute the stream. Unmute.
Mute the YouTube area. You gotta mute the YouTube area.
Alright.
Yeah, you're gonna mute the YouTube area abroad.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he needs to mute the YouTube area, but then come back in here and take over.
Alright.
Yeah, you're gonna mute the YouTube area abroad. Oh, now who's that? Okay, that's still him. He needs to mute the YouTube area, but then come back in here and take over.
There's an echo in there.
Yeah, he must be watching the video. I mean, I definitely have the video on, but I haven't muted.
What's up?
Yeah.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
There you go. Take over, bro. Take over.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
All right.
Tired. It's almost 3 in the morning over here.
Literally 3 a.m. over there.
Yeah, man. I just it's 4:30 p.m. here, man. But I just got out of work. I just got out of work, man. Just chilling, man. Sitting back having a cold one, man. A little after work special, man. It's good to see all of y'all.
Well, that's fucking crazy. 4:30 p.m. versus 3:30 a.m. Damn.
Yeah, man. But we probably equally as tired, man. My day, man, started about 2 a.m. I'm tired as fuck, so we're probably equally as tired, even though we're miles apart, but 13 hours apart in time zone. We're probably equally as tired.
I don't know, man, but that beer looks good though.
Just need some wings and some dipping sauce and fries or something. You're all good.
I'm tired of drinking.
So, I saw this meme on Twitter. It was like Eagles reading the injury report every year. And then the SpongeBob meme, alright, I'ma cry. Or alright, no, it's like I'ma go cry. Funniest thing I ever seen.
Sorry, TTC. Let me go to Cowboys Abroad. This will be one-on-one. It'll be me. It'll be all Cowboys Abroad. Let me hear your 2 cents on the taco and all the bullshit, man. Go ahead.
Hey, Moss, man. I know, man. I do my best. I do my best to be respectful there, Moss, man, because I know how much you like how much you like Taco, man. I know it's one of your favorite players and all. And it's one of those things that where I think it was just time to do something. Last year we were hearing rumblings of his work ethic, and he was being healthily scratched, and he was being healthily scratched, healthily benched, and then he on social media talking about how he's unhappy, man, with his playing time, and unhappy, man, with the way coaches, man, are making decisions and stuff here. And so it was only a matter of time it was time for him. It was only a matter of time where he had to go. I think it's unfortunate that it all comes down to this moment because it takes defensive linemen 2 or 3 years to really get their feet underneath them and really start progressing. And I think this is the point in time where you're probably going to see the most progression out of Taco. If he's ever going to progress, this will be the time that you would see it. It's like D Law, man. D Law came in. D-Law came in, and he wasn't D-Law his first year, and then he had the suspension. Then he had the suspension the second year, and he really didn't blossom until his third year, And so really, it's for Taco. I think it's less about, what he's doing on the field, and more about work ethic and attitude, and it's just not blending in with the person in the locker room and not really getting along. Not really going along with the Cowboys program. And if you don't fit the mold of the Cowboys locker room and blend in with the team, then you gotta go. The last thing the Cowboys want right now with a team this talented, is any more distraction. So if you're not going to play the player, you're not going to find room for the player, then you have no recourse but to let the player go. You can't let him sit there and fester and have negative things to say about the locker room. And then you got to go look your teammates in the face, and they got their own feelings about what he's saying and what he thinks of the team, and it creates unnecessary friction. So once he started voicing unhappiness inside the Cowboys locker room, we had no choice but to let him go.
Right on, bro. I can already said my 2 cents. So I'm not gonna fire back. But because we talked Cowboys for a couple of minutes, we already lost two TTC viewers. Sorry, you two TTC viewers. I have no idea where you guys are gonna go because there's nothing else going on right now. So whatever. Fuck your team. And as always, go Cowboys.
All right, Marsh, I'm probably going to head out.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do the same thing, too.
I hate your team. Why don't you head the fuck out of here?
All right.
Well, take care, Philly Joel. Take care.
I'll see you later, guys.
All right, see you later, man.
Later.
Philly Joe might be the greatest Eagle YouTuber of all time, believe it or not. Philly Joe's just awesome. Awesome guy. It ain't about how old or young you are. Philly Joe is just a great. He's great with the fan base, and shout out to Philly Joe. Sum him up.
I
We're not
my
JP,
fan base
and we're not going to
sometimes.
hang out with
I like to
little
mess
kids. When you turn
Especially my
18,
subscribers,
then you can
dude.
come hang out.
It's funny when I mess with them. But yeah, I'm probably going to head out. I'll talk to you guys later. Boys for Life, Movie Man, Mosh, and what's aboard? Is it abroad?
Abroad.
Cowboys
Cowboys abroad.
Cowboys abroad. See you later.
And for Philly Joel, you know what we gotta say? Fuck the Deadskins and fuck the New York motherfucking Giants. There you go, brother.
Oh, and also one more thing. Fuck the Cowboys.
Fuck the Eagles. Fuck
Go
Philly.
to bed, bitch.
Hey, Mosh, I'm going to actually head out, too. I'm getting really tired. I have to get up early in the morning, man.
Say, man, everybody ain't got to leave, man, when I come home, man. I mean, I could have stayed away, man, if you meant I was going to run off.
Cowboys abroad, carrying everybody away.
I mean, fuck, man, I come on the show, man, and hell, 5 people leave, man. Hell, I feel like I did something wrong.
No worries, man.
And
Hey, Mosh, Boys for Life, Cowboys abroad, you take care of yourselves, okay?
We get John in here.
All right,
We got
man.
John. You gotta come in there, John. We got John.
I'm sorry, Marsh. I didn't mean to run off all your viewers, man.
And, well, it's only at 3:38 in the morning Eastern time, so yeah.
Yeah, it's 2:38 here.
Yep, 2:38. Gotta go. Take care, guys.
I didn't ask what time it was over there.
Well, we're gonna still tell you, Mosh.
Oh, one more thing. Go Cowboys.
Go
There you
Cowboys.
go.
Hey, what's up, Buzz for Life, man? What's going on, man? Hey, man, I'll be checking out your material. I'll be checking out your stuff, man, online, man. You be putting out great content over there, man. That's beautiful.
Thank you, man.
Video making, man. I love checking out your stuff, man, because you quick, you concise, to the point, and to the point. You get right down to business, man. Say what you got to say and get off the mic. You don't have to spend a whole lot of time on it, man. I love the content that you're doing over there, Buzz for Life. Keep up the great work, man. And you got a good channel over there, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, I watch your stuff too. Because of course you put it out. I work overnight, so like when you're putting your shit out over there, like I'm awake, so and everyone else is asleep while I'm awake. So I watch some of your stuff, and I like what you put. I like what you put out, man. I like your takes on the game and what you think's gonna happen and all that, and I like watching it.
Yeah, man. I like that video. I like that victory lap, man. You do though, man. That's my favorite. You know, whenever you got to do that victory lap.
Yep. My Dolphins hate week. Like I had so many people like laughing at it because I really didn't say anything. All I did was wear my "Suck My Dak" T-shirt, and I ate my waffle, and that was it.
We gonna eat.
Hey, man, we're gonna man. It's fish fry week, man. We're gonna fillet some dolphin, man. Fillet some fish.
I know. I've never had dolphin before. I want to try that shit.
Yeah. We try that shit up this week. You know, cut that shit up.
But like I was telling the guys earlier, I know I'm not supposed to look ahead, but since I'm going to that Cowboys Eagles game, like I can't wait because I haven't been to a game since 2015, and I went down to Miami to go watch the game. The last time I went there.
Let me call you guys out real quick. Boys for Life or Cowboys Abroad. You guys, any y'all down for a $5 holler? Because I'm going to say that if Taco gets playing time, I'm saying that Taco's going to sack Dak.
You saying that Taco's going to get a sack on Dak?
Yeah.
So that means if he's playing his normal position, he's coming off
hell no. Taco ain't getting no damn sacks on that. I'll take that. I'll take that.
You're down. All right.
I'm down for that. Hey.
And again, if he gets playing time, you know what I mean? Don't fuck me if he only got 3 plays.
Hey man, Jack Martin, Tyron Smith ain't letting them get no fucking sack on that. Fuck that. Yeah,
if he's playing his normal position, he's coming off the side where Leo Collins is at, because he normally plays.
Right.
He's not gonna be over there where Tyron Smith is at. That's where we played him. His natural position is coming off the right side, not the left.
That's fine. I take my chances. I take my chances with Larry Collins. I like Larry Collins. I think Larry Collins is a beast. Who I wouldn't want to. You know, the only person, man, that you got a chance. The only person you got a chance with, that Moss, man, that I wouldn't be so comfortable with is Connor Williams. Now, if he going against Connor Williams, now he might get a couple sacks. He's going against fucking Connor.
Well, he'd have to play on the inside and on the left side to go out get at Connor. So.
But I don't think he get no down. I don't think he get no down.
Mosh, what is playing time if not 2 plays? What is playing time?
I think we all can look at the stat book and we'll know. I mean, we are all brothers. We're not here to do a fist fight over like a $5 donation. So I think we'll all agree on it.
Okay.
Yep.
Whatever. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. He ain't getting
$5.
He ain't getting no fucking sack against the wall.
To be honest with you, I don't even think he's gonna play. I think after the game they're gonna release him. I think he's just there to snitch.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Taco is a good talent, man, and I think that given an opportunity in a different system, I think he'll probably be okay. He's kind of burned some bridges here. Needs a new fresh start. Needs a new set of evaluation. And I think when they get over there, they're gonna find that Taco is a good player. Is a good player. We develop him into a great player. It takes time for him to powder kick out and to bring that out of him. And just when we're getting it out of him, there's attitude and work conditions that's preventing him from being with the Cowboys. It ain't that he don't have the talent. I think Taco has the talent and the ability. So to get over there and get into a different system and have somebody, man, that's it's doing an unbiased evaluation. Taco, I think, will find his way onto a starting roster, and I think
I agree with you 100%. And the Joneses, especially Jerry, like, hey man, well, yeah, we drafted you, but man, I'm all about Randy Gregory. So he's got to get the playing time. And oh my God, I made a move to get Quinn, so I got to give Quinn the playing time. So sorry, Taco, you're out here. Boys for life. Did you say you're down with the $5 holler? Are you down with that bet?
Yeah, I said I'm down. It's fucking $5.
All right, thanks. I really couldn't hear you, so it's all good. But I'm with you, abroad. I think Taco will. Yeah, I think he'll be okay, man. And again, you want your guys to. Why are we seeing Devin Smith as a starter right now? Because in preseason he blew the fuck out of Davis, number 11. He blew the fuck out of Joe and Johnson. He beat the fuck out of Cedric Wilson, and now he gets to play. Who's the number one defensive player? Who's the number one defensive player on the D line in preseason? Taco Charlton. Taco Charlton looked like Charles Haley out there week 3. We want our guys to be healthy.
Yeah, man. He was playing against the Texans, though, man. He was playing. He was playing against the Texans, man. Texans allowed 55 sacks last year. Actually, 56. 56 sacks last year on Deshaun Watson. In game 1, they allowed Deshaun Watson to be sacked 6 times. That fucking offensive line sucks. Now I don't want to take too much away from Taco Charlton's effort because he gave a great effort, but that line fucking sucks. And I think all the conditions lined up for him to look great, and I think the Cowboys did that shit on purpose because they wanted him to look great against the Houston Texans, and so they could market him, and so they could increase his trade value. The shit didn't work because Miami was smart enough to know that if they just waited, we were gonna fire him. So they just waited.
I disagree with you 2,000%. So why didn't we get sacked up the ass in preseason? Because we were number 2, right behind Watson with over 50 sacks.
Because we improved on the line. We brought back Travis Frederick. We brought back Tyron Smith, healthy Tyron Smith. Our line has improved. We have a bigger.
You talking about preseason. None of them players were playing in preseason either, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, but when you think about it, we had Tulafilo, who started for us for quite a few games last year. We had Looney on the second line, who started every game last year because of Travis Frederick, and you had Connor Williams in and there, here and there, and you had Tyron Smith in there, here and there, and Collins here and there.
Okay, so hold on. We got Devin Smith as a starter because he beat second and third stringers and fourth stringers. So why didn't Taco get playing time? Because he totally kicked the shit out of the second and third and fourth stringers.
Look, I'm gonna say this. Look, before the Houston Texans game, Taco looked sluggish and slow. I was really disappointed in him until the Texans game. The Texans game, he came alive. Yes, but
no, he had 2 sacks the previous game. They got called for holding. If they don't get the holding call, if they don't hold him, he gets those sacks. He had 2 sacks the previous game. Go rewatch.
No, okay, yeah, but he had 2 sacks against at the time. I think the third string was in at that time for whoever.
Let me go off on Texas boy, dude. DeMarcus Lawrence had 16 starts. DeMarcus Lawrence had 16 starts for 9 sacks his first 3 years. Taco Charlton had 7 starts for 4 sacks his first 3 years. So if Taco got 14 sacks, he would have been at 8 sacks, one right behind DeMarcus Lawrence.
Yeah.
DeMarcus Lawrence sucked. And my point being, it takes time. DeMarcus Lawrence sucked his first 3 years.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
sucked his first 3 years.
What I'm gonna say this also. I'm gonna say this also because this is just what I've heard. I heard that they released Taco because it was a numbers game, but at the same time, I also heard that Charles Haley was just done with him because he just wasn't showing it. I guess in practice, Charles Haley he moved on from Taco. He didn't want to deal with Taco anymore.
well, it speaks to
Obviously, Taco learned from Haley because otherwise, that third game, even if you are pathetic trash, even if you really suck dick, you cannot do what Taco did that third game.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you, man. But at the end of the day, man.
Trolls fucking Haley out here. Here's the deal. Here's why I want to fire away. We got fucking 2 sacks, and we say we don't need a pass rusher. And I know we got Quinn coming back. I know we got Quinn. He hasn't showed up. He hasn't showed up in preseason or training camp.
The problem is that we don't know. The problem is that we don't know what we don't know. All we know is what we see. We don't know what he's like in the locker room, what he's like in the film room. We don't know what his relationship is like with the coaches and the staff, and how he interacts with them, how he interacts with the players, and how he's getting along with fucking Garrett, and how he's getting along with Marinelli, and whether or not, man, Leon Lett, man, votes well with him. There's a lot of shit. A lot of times these Cowboy players spend inside the organization that the organization knows about them that we don't know. All we know is the little bit that we see in preseason games, a little bit we see in preseason games, a little bit of training camp footage we can see, and what they tell us in these damn press conferences. And what they're telling us may or may not be the truth on what's on the level in these damn press conferences. And so with that, you gotta kind of get the sense. I kind of get the sense it's more stuff that we're not seeing on the field, and more stuff that we're seeing that's going on off the field. To cause Taco to be in a situation where his relationship with the Cowboys front office and the coaching staff is no longer viable. I just gotta.
I want to thank you guys for your $10 because if they play him, he's so fucking pissed off. He's gonna run right through Collins. He's gonna sack Dak, or Cooper, whoever the quarterback is. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, it won't be like he's not trying. But Collins is pretty damn good. We re-signed him for a reason. Collins is pretty damn good. Now, his only chance of getting fucked sack is if he happens to get it against Connor Williams, and Connor Williams fucks up. I don't really have a lot of faith in Connor Williams. But the rest of the Great Wall, good luck. I wish them the best. They're a $50 million line for a reason. They're all fucking great fucking players. So Robert Quinn, on the other hand, is playing against his old team too. Just like Taco Charlton playing against his old team, Robert Quinn is playing against his old team. I'd be more inclined if Robert Quinn gets a sack, or a couple sacks on John.
I got Quinn getting 2 sacks. I have Hearns. I have Hearns or Bryce Butler. I think they will make a key play if they play them.
Hey man, I think Allen Hearns will play. I don't even know if Bryce Butler's still on the team. I didn't know. I thought he didn't make the team. I think they got Allen Hearns over there. I saw him last week. I didn't see Bryce Butler. So Allen Hearns is a good damn player, man. He's a damn good player. He's gonna make some plays. He's gonna make some plays. But it won't be enough. Won't be enough for him. But he'll make some decent plays, and he's got the best opportunity because he kind of knows the tendencies of our cornerbacks and our safeties. And
they got him in slot. He'll fucking roast Anthony Brown.
So he got some. That's why, man. I think that we should That's why I think we should fucking play Jordan Lewis. I keep saying put him up to 27 in the goddamn game, but they won't fucking listen to me. They keep going with that scrub ass fucking AB. I realize the guy's fast, but it takes more than speed to fucking play the position of cornerback.
Okay, see, here's the thing. I've been on getting Anthony Brown off this team for few years now, and it's not until like I when I started YouTube, Anthony Brown, I hated he was always getting burnt, all getting destroyed by every receiver that went up against him. Last year was his only good to decent year. But lately, I'm starting to see a lot of people getting pissed at Anthony Brown. And I'm like, finally, other people are starting to see what the fuck I've been seeing for about 3 years already. Like, this dude, I don't even know why he's on the damn team. He's always getting burnt, always getting beat. I don't get it.
I can disagree. You got to understand at the end of I think it was his first year, when he finally got to start, he was one of the top 5 cornerbacks in the NFL, dude.
What?
Yes, but I mean, I'm always.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, Mosh?
MCF could help me out here. It was just when he finally went to, he was on the, one of his very first years when he finally played late in the season. The last final games, he was one of the best in the NFL at cornerback.
Who are you talking about, Anthony Brown?
But then he had a shit season. You're correct, boy, for life. And I expected more from him. I expected more from him this year too, boys for life. And Cowboys brought in every Cowboy fan out there because he went and got private fucking workouts with Super Bowl, Pro Bowl cornerback to leave. And that's what he did with his offseason. I'm like, man, this guy is really out there working to fucking save his career, save his job. But so far, we haven't seen it at all. He sucks.
Well, I wouldn't go so far to say he sucks. He had a shitty season, man. In that 2017 season, he had a shitty season. He really fucking sucked. He got fucking burnt so many times. I stopped counting. But since we got Rashard, he's been serviceable. He's just not as good, in my opinion, as Jordan Lewis. And I think Jordan Lewis should get that damn slot because I find him out of coverage too much. I find he's often trying to recover too much and chasing people too much when he should be in position to make fucking tackles. But he's serviceable, doing a much better job than he did in 2017. 2017, every fucking week I wanted to fire his ass. I wanted to fucking choke shit out of him and fire him. He was getting burnt by a different person every fucking week. But he has gotten better, just not to my satisfaction. I think, man, Jordan Lewis has more upside. I think Jordan Lewis is a proven more, plays with more tenacity, and gives us a better opportunity to fucking win. And Jordan Lewis, you might get one on him every now and then, but Jordan Lewis plays for fucking fire and passion. He's coming back for your ass. And if you come to him too many times, he's gonna pick your shit off. He plays with an attitude. And that's what I like with my secondary. I like my secondary to play with fucking attitude. It's one of the things I like about Byron Jones. Now and then he'll fuck up, but he plays with fucking fire and attitude. I like my secondary, run around hitting people, shutting people down, talking shit to the receivers, and doing everything that they can to stay fired up for the fucking game and keep their head in the game and play at a high level. That's how I see it. And I like Jordan Lewis because he's an impact player. And every now and just when you think that shit has hit the fan and things are down and out, he'll make a play for you. He'll go out and he'll get a turnover for you. He'll get a force fumble for you. He'll get a pack for you. He's done everything the fucking organization's asked him to do. I just don't think they asked him to do enough.
Speaking of our cornerbacks, Wouzier, he didn't give up shit that Skins game.
Yeah,
They
was
never
gay.
even called his name.
Looking pretty fucking good.
I don't even
Yeah,
think it throws
Woozy
his
man is
name.
pretty. See, man, the argument is always, the argument is always Anthony Brown, right? Because Woozy man is not doing anything, man, to make you think, man, he can't handle the job. He's Woozy's playing playing damn well. Byron Jones is playing pretty damn well, considering he's coming back from surgery. Now he's not 100% like he was before pre-surgery, but he's getting better as time goes by, man. After 3 or 4 games and gets really settled down into the game, Byron Jones will be back to form, man. He'll be back like he was the first.
This is what I think about Cheeto. This is what I think about Cheeto. Last game, they didn't even call his name once. So that's telling me they didn't throw his way, and he basically shut down that side of the field. and he gave Case Keenum only one side to work with. If we can get this play from him all year, I'm good with it. Like, I'm great with the Woozier doing what he's doing. Like, that's a good sign when you're not hearing the commentators call your name, whether for any reason. That means they're just not throwing the ball his way, like what they did with Byron Jones last year, where he shut down that side of the field. If we can get both of these guys to shut down the field and have like 2 quote unquote shut down corners, that'd be amazing. And if we can get pressure on the quarterback, our defense would be unstoppable.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, man, our defense, man, our defense is coming alive. We kind of had like a start, but we started coming alive, man. And I was harder on our defense, man, than I probably should have been. This last game, man. Until I went back next to rewatch the game. And when I rewatched the game, and I was like, man, we shut down AP, man, and held him to fucking 25 yards of fucking rushing. And those guys, man, really didn't get anything. Really didn't get anything big out of us.
Yeah.
Our defense, man, it was better when I initially thought. I was like, man, what the fuck are we doing, man? We're back to this bullshit. But we're getting
I think once we get our run game going again, it'll help out our defense a lot more. I think and I know it's only the Giants and it was only the Giants and Washington, but they're still NFL teams. But we're scoring at a faster pace this year, I believe, and our defense is being on the field more because of it. And I think once we start taking leads and Zeke is back to form and we're doing smash mouth football again, I think it's going to help this defense out a lot.
Yeah, man, I think we're getting that too, man. I think you're spot on there. I think we're getting there. Zeke had 111 yards this last game. Hard yards, some hard yards, some tough runs. But I think he needed that to get back into football shape and form. Now that he had a couple games on his belt, I look for him, man, to really start to pull it on. It's not uncommon for Zeke to start out the season slow, and
Yeah.
games and take a couple of games to really get into the swing of things. I know even last season, man, he had one game where he had like 34 yards. He had another game where he had like 56 yards. But at the end of the season, by the time he ended the season, he was getting 150, 160 yard games. So I think he's starting to get back in sync. And he played these last couple of games like a guy, man, that probably should have had his ass in camp getting training, but he's gonna be all right. I think we get back to our gunning game. The only thing is we got so many pass weapons. There's a concern, man. That, at least in my mind, there's a concern that we'll fall in love with the pass and get too pass happy.
See, this is the way I see it. Going back to Romo when we really didn't have a running attack, even though we had what was his name, Julius Jones, and then after that we had DeMarco Murray. Shit.
Yeah, we had
prior to DeMarco, Tony Romo was just throwing the ball, which is why we were always in shootouts and why he was more susceptible to throwing that, where we called him a choke artist, because it's coming down to the last series and it's a close game because our defense can't stop anybody, and then he throws a pick and we blame it all on Romo. I think we are more of a complete team now, and I don't want to see us turning into that, because now we have the defense, we have the run game, and I think if we are just balanced and use play action a lot, because you have to respect Zeke, we will be able to burn a lot of these secondaries over the top
Yep.
and get those quick scores. But then when you're up by a lot quick, you can then start to play smash mouth football because you're trying to waste time off the clock, and that's going to help out our defense. Everything needs to be clicking on all four cylinders for us to be that unstoppable force that I know that we can be.
Yep. I agree with you. I mean, and I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. The thing we're in a position now where you have to respect um, all phases of our team. You got to
Yeah.
you got to respect the passing game because we can beat you over the top. We can beat you with Dax Home. We can beat you in the passing game. You got to respect Zeke because Zeke can beat you on the ground. And the one thing is, even if you stop even if you stop the passing game, I mean, you still got to worry about Dak and his ability to run. Dak had a 45-yard run just last week
Yeah.
because they didn't respect Dak's ability to run. So you gotta and not only that, and you need to take that a step further, where you had the element of Zeke and Pollard. We talk about running, but those guys can actually catch the ball out. Both of those guys can actually catch the ball out of the backfield too. So
Yeah.
you gotta worry about those guys' ability to catch the ball out of the backfield. And then if you stop that, then you have to worry about Olawale sticking out the backfield and catching passes. Olawale actually running the ball himself. So he's a kind of a forgotten guy, man, that we use primarily for blocking. That doesn't mean we won't incorporate him into the scheme and don't have some design runs for our fullback. So we have a lot of different avenues in which we can attack a team. We're gonna be hard to stop completely. And everything we do, we're gonna be hard to stop completely. But what'll have to happen is we'll have to beat ourselves, mostly. We have to make mistakes and do turnovers, get ourselves in bad kind of situations, and do those kind of negative things in order to put ourselves in a bad way. I don't really think anybody, man, has got anything that is so great they can stop everything that we have, y'all.
Yeah. Oh. Man, where the fuck did Mosh go?
I'm getting a sandwich.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Well,
the
hurry up,
Marshall,
Mosh, man.
Marshall, man, Marshall in the kitchen making tacos.
I know, man. I'm fucking tired. I'm waiting for him to get back so I don't leave you hanging. Cause I'm fucking sleep. It hit me right now that like I'm getting tired.
Hey, man, I hear you, man. It's 3 in the morning. I hear you.
All right, there he is. All right, man. I'm gonna head out, man. I'm tired, Mosh. I'll see y'all later.
I'll let
March
you later,
come on.
boy. Yeah, I'll let you later, boys, for life, man. Great talking with you. Hey, say, man, so what's new? Hey, man, so what's new, boss, man?
I hate that we have Xavier Woods out, and well, they say Antoine Woods is day to day, and then Michael Gallup going out. But I think about it, and there's other teams with Drew Brees out. There's other teams with Worthlessberger out. So, I mean, next man up and let's go for this shit. And, of course, obviously, perfect time to have people injured because we got the Miami Dolphins next. And it looks like the Saints without Drew Brees. So, yeah, we could actually be looking at 5-1 or 6-0 the next couple of games. So, yeah, we're looking great.
Yeah. And we do have some injury. We do have some injuries piling up. The great thing about us is that we built our team to where we can actually withstand some of these injuries. We have some solid depth in most of these positions. The only position we really don't have good depth at is the safety position. You know that Darian Thompson, I really just don't. I can't really say he's bad or good. I just don't really know much about him. No, he really didn't stand out to me or do anything to me that would indicate that he's going to be that he's going to perform well for us. But we'll see. So the safety position is the only one that really concerns me. Up the middle with Crawford out and Woods out. Hey, I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable with Lee Collins. I feel comfortable with Christian Covington. I feel comfortable with I feel comfortable with Terry Hyder man jumping there if he has to, because he can play D tackle too if he has to. If we had to put him in there, so I'm not really as concerned about the D line as I am in the secondary, as I am in the safety situation where Xavier Woods hurt. Where Xavier Woods hurt. That kind of bothers me.
And I can disagree with every Cowboy fan out here. Like, man, our secondary doesn't look that good. We got 2 fucking sacks. We get more sacks, we get more pressure. Guess what? That makes our secondary look a lot fucking better.
I mean, when I say secondary, I have to be specific, man. I have to be specific and say the safety group because in the cornerback group, man, I'm perfectly okay, man, with Byron Jones, Awuzie, Anthony Brown, man. I ride with I ain't 100% comfortable with Anthony Brown, but I can ride with Anthony Brown. I can win games with Anthony Brown playing cornerback. Um, and I can put Jordan Lewis, man, in special packages. I can put Jordan Lewis out on the field. Hell, I can start Jordan Lewis in the place of Byron Jones. I can start him in the place of Anthony Brown. I can put Jordan Lewis anywhere on the field. So I'm very comfortable, man, with our cornerbacks. And if I had to bring another cornerback from the practice squad, I feel good about Lumba. If I had to bring him in, so I'm not really worried about cornerback. Safety, it was a concern coming into the season, all off season. It was a concern last year, and and all the Cowboy fans seem to be concerned about it. The only people that are not really worried about it is the front office. They're not. We can't seem to get it. We can't seem to get it resolved from the front office standpoint. But that's okay because I think you're absolutely 100% right. We'll look a hell of a lot better if we get pressure to the QB. If we get pressure to the QB, we put Josh Rosen on his back, and we sack him, we pressure him, we hurry him, we make him uncomfortable back there. Then it ain't gonna matter what our secondary is because they won't have to hold up on the coverage very long. So that makes everything better. And I also think, man, that if a linebacker play come to life, and Jalen Smith and LVE, man, return to form, that's just one more added element that we can make it very difficult for teams to do anything against us, despite our secondary. So overall, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. And the Michael Gallup injury, man, it's just, yeah, I mean, I think I would probably be worried about it a hell of a lot more if we didn't have Devin Smith, but we do, but Devin Smith, I think, having the kind of game he had last week, brought a lot of Cowboy fans off the ledge, including myself. We didn't panic because we had a guy, man, that stepped right in, man, and showed he could get the job done, and so there was no need to panic. But if we didn't have him, and then you lose American Gallup, a guy that got 156 yards one game, a guy that had a nice game, man. Was having a nice game before he got hurt. If you lost that kind of production, man, ordinarily you'd be worried about it. But Devin Smith, hell, I was impressed with Devin Smith because Devin Smith went out, man, and proved, man, he can catch balls. He can catch balls from anybody. He proved, man, he can catch balls. He was one of the only receivers, man, that could actually catch balls from Mike White. He made Mike White look good. He made goddamn Cooper. He made Mike White look good. He caught touchdowns from Mike White, caught touchdowns from fucking Cooper Rush. And I was like, man, I mean, shit, if you can catch a damn ball, man, you catch damn touchdown with Mike White. The ball is 10 feet away from where it's supposed to be. Then hell, what are you gonna do, man, when you actually get up that? So he proved he can do it, man. He can do it on any level. And he just got better, man. The better we moved him up, what the competition we put him against, the better he got. So yeah, man. I think he's the reason why you don't see a lot of Cowboy fans panicking right now. Because in reality, we probably should be a little bit panicked because we got what? We got Cooper. We got Cooper, man, with a bad foot. We got Cooper with a bad foot. We got Cobb. And then we got Tavon Austin in concussion protocol. He's probably not going to play. He in concussion protocol, and then we got Devin Smith. And Devin Smith is a guy, man, that he's proving himself as he goes along, but we don't really know him. So in any other situation, we'd be out of our damn minds not to at least have some level of concern in wide receiver. But we okay.
And I'm thinking that maybe we see some more Kellen Moore here, that he knows that Blake Jarwin can catch. He knows that our fullback can catch. He knows that Pollard can catch. And I think that Kellen Moore's, I'm thinking we got to see a lot more of Kellen Moore, that it's not all going to be on Devin Smith. You got to be like Gallup and you're the number 2 and you got to catch everything. I think that Kellen Moore's going to mix it up to where we go through our fullback, we go to Blake Jarwin, we go to our tight ends, we go to Pollard Moore, maybe we go to Zeke Moore. I think we're going to see some more, and if I'm wrong, I'll admit it after the game. But I think Kellen Moore wants to really mix it. He's gonna understand that we got these wide receivers out, and he's gonna use his other pass receiving weapons.
I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong at all. What you're saying is we got a lot of different positions we can attack from. We can catch out the backfield. We can catch from the tight end spot. We can catch wide receiver spot. We can catch from the fullback spot. And so we got a lot of places we can attack from. And I don't really think you're wrong at all in saying that. The only reason, man, where it might not, man, show up, might not, man, indicate, might not, man, show up, man, to where it looks that way, is if Miami don't make us.
I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that.
It's all good, man. The only way, man, that you'd be wrong, Moss, the only way you'd be wrong, Moss, is if we did it on purpose. If Miami don't make us. If they don't make us show all of that, if they don't make us show all that and they don't make us beat us with all of that, maybe we don't want to forecast that where the Saints see that or Green Bay sees that.
Right. Right. I'm with you on that.
In this game, the reason I keep saying the score, man, is something like 27-10, something like that, man, because I would like to see us get a lead and hand the ball to Zeke and Pollard and let them close out the game. I don't really think we need to get too fancy in the game plan. I mean, to beat this team. So if we can beat them with our run game, let Pollard get some experience, let Zeke get some touches and get some and control the clock, control the time of possession, and get out of this game, man, with as least injuries as we possibly can. I think that's a win for us. I don't really think we need to beat this team. I don't really think we need to beat this team 42-3, which is not why I'm predicting it. The only way I think that the score would end up in that way is if they turn the ball over, we getting fumble recoveries, we getting interceptions, and that kind of thing. And you know, turnover possessions have a way, man, of blowing our team out. But if you just straight up play a game of football, I think beating this team 24-10, 27-10, something is probably in the ballpark because that means that we built the lead. We were able to control the game with our run game, hand the ball to Zeke and Pollard, let them get some touches and get out the game, man, and keep our players, man, from getting too many injuries.
Yeah, the Patriots, they got back-to-back defensive touchdowns in the fourth quarter, but like Shango said, it was 13-7 at halftime. So I want to see if our offense can do a little better against them the first half, and let's be 14-0 at halftime, or let's see what. So now we know. So now that we know that the Patriots were only 13-0 against them at halftime, it shows that hey, we gotta have a little bit of respect for their defense, not their offense, and let's see what we can do.
Yep. We just don't want to get disrespectful and go in there thinking this team won't beat us. If we don't go in there and play, like we play a professional football team, they will beat us. And everybody will be wondering what the fuck happened to the Cowboys. We can't let this turn into a crap. We can't let this turn into a trap game to where we take our minds off the prize, man, and lose focus of what's really we need to be doing. We can't look past the scene. We got to line up, man, and realize that we're playing the Miami Dolphins scheme for this team and beat the shit out of this team and move on to the next one.
Like, I can totally say that our offense is totally right up there with the Patriots and with the Ravens, without a doubt. We might be actually. I can put us above their offenses, but is our defense as good as Baltimore's? Is our defense as good as Patriots? So now that's going to open up those books this coming Sunday.
Well, it depends on man. I guess it depends on whose evaluation metrics you're using. If you ask Marinelli, man, he considers man success, man, is shutting your opponent down, man, where they have one less point than your team. So as long as your team win, your defense did the job. That's under the Marinelli program. Now, for the defense evaluators out there and the talking heads and the statisticians and all that kind of stuff, it's hard to say what our defense looks like. But at this point, we've done enough to win. So as long as we've done enough to win games, what more can you say?
John, are we going to look at this as like a preseason game? Or it depends on how our coaching staff has this in their minds. I totally think Zeke can get 100, but if we're blowing them out through the air, will we run Zeke just so he can get 100? Let's say, it depends on what kind of defense they show. Are they going to put an 8-man front to shut Zeke down and then we beat them through the air? Then no, I don't think Zeke will get his 100. But can Zeke get his 100? Totally, Zeke can totally get 100 against them. And again, will our coaching staff preserve Zeke? And this game is a little weird. It's a little different,
Yeah, man. I think Zeke get 100 yards. I think Zeke get 100 yards. I think after he get to 100 yards, unless he comes on 2 breakaway runs or something like that, I think after he get to 100 yards, man, we'll look to shut down Zeke. But up until he get it, they want Zeke to have a fair opportunity to get his portion of the offense and do his part. And we pay him to be at the top of the rushing charts. We're going to give him an opportunity to get it. You know what I mean? And we'll see. We'll see what he does. We'll see what he does with it. But We get in the third, we get in the fourth quarter, we got a sizable lead. Then we'll just pull Zeke out. We'll just pull Zeke out. It all depends on how much passing, how much running we do in the beginning of the game. Because third, fourth quarter, man, we should be dominating this team. And if we're dominating this team like we should be dominating this team, in fourth quarter it should be polish time. And Zeke, man, should be able to. We should be able to rest, and spell Zeke. I mean, because at the end of the day, that's why we brought in Pilot to give Zeke a break and not have to carry all the loads. But let's let him do that. We've guaranteed Zeke $50 million. We've guaranteed Zeke $50 million. He gets paid whether he has good stats or not. So it don't really matter. We can just do what's in the best interest of the team.
If we go all out, this could be a 35-10 win. But will we go all out? Are we going to set people in the fourth quarter? Blah 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 blah. But yeah, we can go 35-10, and totally Zeke can get 100 yards against this team if he gets the appropriate amount of carries.
Gonna have a hard time. Hey man, Dak man don't like to come out. You're gonna have a hard time, man. You're gonna have a hard time setting Dak unless you just make him. Dak man, he'd be out there playing every play. Hell, he should have probably been sitting. He probably should have been sitting that last time, man. That last game, we probably should have sit him, man, probably halfway through the fourth quarter and let Cooper Rush get some touches. But hey, it's hard to bring Dak off the field.
Yeah, I'm with you. I would have put Cooper Rush in probably both those games in the fourth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Burns in the house saying Zeke and D-Law will ball out. I'm thinking Zeke and Quinn, man, because we just learned it from history. We've learned it over and over as Cowboy fans. Every Cowboy fan that's been on another team has burnt our ass. Every one of us burnt our ass when we're on another team. So I think Quinn, our boy 58 Quinn, going up against his ex team, the Niners, I think he gets 2 sacks, to be honest.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm gonna go on a limb, man. I'm gonna say, man, that Lane Jarwin is gonna ball in this game, and I'm gonna say on the defense side of the ball, man, that our linebacker core, man, gets back to fruition. LV and Jalen Smith, man, shows up. They finally, man, reported him, man, for the season and announced their presence. I think that LV and Jalen Smith have big games, and I think on the offensive side of the ball, I think Blaine Jarwin, man, is the guy, man, that'll probably show up in this game.
Cowboys abroad. Let's get some specific. A minimum of 15 sacks. 15 tackles. Sack and an interception by those guys. Now I'm putting you to the test.
Man, I think, man, you're probably gonna have, man, between those two, man, you're probably gonna have, man, probably a combined total of 20 sacks between those two. And one of them, man, will have a disruptive play. Will it be an interception, a forced fumble, or something?
20 tackles. Yeah, 20 tackles. Yeah.
Between the two of them. And one of those guys, man, they're going to have an interception, a forced fumble, or a bad down ball. They're going to have some type of disruptive play that's game changing. Because they're starting to feel the pressure, man. It's week 3. They're starting to feel the pressure, man, and they'll get it together. Our defense, man, will honor correct. They take pride. They take a lot of pride in what they do, and they'll get better as time goes by.
John, I'm with you on that because Devin Smith is Devin Smith. Devin Smith is not Gallup. Devin Smith is not Gallup. But Devin Smith could be Devin Smith, but him being a number 2 now, going against that number 2 cornerback. So I think we will go to Cobb Moore. So I think that I'm with you that we will go to Cobb Moore.
Fuck no. Cobb sucks, man. Cobb, man, is one fucking step, man. There's one fucking guy. Cobb is one mistake from being put on the fucking bench. He sucks so fucking bad. Cobb ain't gonna do shit.
You troll.
I'm just playing. Cobb will be fine. Cobb will be fine, man. Cobb will be fine, man. And so will Mari Cooper, for that matter. Mari Cooper, man, I don't know, man. It's hard to say, man. Who, Cobb, Amari, it's hard to say because I tell you, man, what I like about Cobb is Cobb will fight for every fucking yard. He will fight for every fucking yard. He'll smack you in the face. He'll throw you around. He'll shove you in the fucking. He'll shove you in the fucking helmet. Cobb will do everything he can to get the fucking first down for you. You know, man. And I love that, and I love that shit. I do, man. But at the same time, there ain't nobody, man, that can keep. Ain't nobody, man, that can, in the league, man, that can keep up with fucking Amari Cooper 1-on-1. You know, man, it ain't about three, four receivers in the league, man, that I would say that about. Mari's one of them. But ain't nobody in the fucking league to keep up with Mari 1-on-1. Mari leaves people so shook. Yeah. Mari, man, might get over the top on this team a couple times. Why? Why? Hell, he only had a 44-yard game last week, so Cowboys are gonna look to get him more involved in the game. You know, he's too valuable piece not to. So the Cowboys look to get involved in the game, and we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Hey, let me go off on Texas boy. We all understand, but hey, Gallup got our team in position to get touchdowns. You got to understand that Gallup got our team in position to get touchdowns, and I think right now I could be wrong, but I think Witten has 2 touchdowns, and I think Zach Ertz has 0 touchdowns. So does that mean that? Does that mean?
Right. You're right, 100%, Marsh.
So my point is, I mean, Witten is better than Zach Ertz at this time in his career? No, but you know what? I'll take those touchdowns, and Witten is the GOAT. What up, BBD?
Hey.
BBD say put the hair down. Hold on. What up, BBD in the house? Go Witten.
Shit, yeah. It's fine. Oh, John Ward, man, he want to know what I think the story against Dolphins is going to be. I'm going to say, man, something like 27-10. That's what I've been saying all week, man. I'm sticking with that, man. I think Cowboys, man, beat them something like 27-10. Because I think we look, man, to control at the second half of the game. I think we look to control time of possession and get a ball to Zeke Pollard. You know, that is if we don't do some fucked up mistakes, get interceptions and turnovers and holding penalties and shit in the first quarter, man, to make things bad for us. As long as we get out and build the league on the scene, I think the second half, man, we just hand the ball to fucking Zeke.
I want to see more of Kellen Moore using Pollard as a wide receiver. Well, you know, a running back out of the backfield to catch. I really want to see that. I can't wait till we show that because we know he can catch and he can ball the fuck out. We've seen it in preseason and training camp.
Hey, man, I want to see 2 back sets. I want to see a 2-back set, man, with Zeke and Pollard in at the same time, man. And I want to, man, watch the damn defense firm, man, trying to figure out, man, who fucking catching the ball. They won't have any fucking idea because both of them can catch, both of them can run. I mean, and even if you cover both of them, then you got to worry about Dak running or passing. You know, so you know, man, I want to put both of them in the backfield and watch the defense look confused as fuck. DVD fucking with you, man. He fucking with you, man.
Hold on, the hair's got to go to bed. Here we go. Put the hair back to bed. Okay.
He fucking with you. Oh.
Texas boy, that's a good question, man. I really don't know. I really don't know. I don't think any of us really know. No BVD, but now that you said that, I'll go recheck it. John, I like Cooper Rush's look positive, and that's
Hey,
what.
Marsh, man, Marsh, what's the question? What was the question, Marsh, man? I want to go get another beer, man. What's the question?
There's been quite a few questions.
The one you said that was a good question. Just a second ago.
There's one of the questions.
Do you think the backups will play, or are they going to have the starters play the whole game like they did with me? Oh, it depends. It depends. If we can get out and build a sizable lead on this team, then I think you see some of the backup. Then you see some of the backups play. I don't think you'll see a situation where we rest all of our starters. Majority of our starters will play, and you'll have some backups that rotate in, some backups that rotate in. And the last quarter of the game, if we can build a sizable lead, you might have backup runner. You might have the backup running back and the backup receivers. But the majority, as long as Dak plays, I think that you play your line. You don't let your damn quarterback get out there with a bunch of backup scrubs and risk getting your QB hurt. So if you
Hey, Brian, let me take over because John's like, hey, do you like Rush? I think he was talking about the band, but I was talking about Cooper Rush. I'm like, well, from what I see from Cooper Rush and what he did for the second stringers, the third stringers, the fourth stringers, I think Cooper Rush can hold his own if he's with the number ones on this team. And then BBD fires back, and I think they were talking about the band Rush. I'm not a big fan of the band Rush at all, but again, obviously, I can respect the drumming, the guitar playing, obviously the bass playing, great musicianship there. But yeah, I'm not a big Rush fan, but you know what I mean. Hey, do you like Primus? You know, you can go to Primus. You know, great musicians all over. You can go to Primus. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. Anyway, go Cooper Rush. BBD, I don't know why the fuck you're so awake. It's late over here, but I can send you a link real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, man. It looks like they were talking about the band Rush. One of these guys,
Well,
man.
BBD, I can see, yeah, BBD, you didn't call us out on Rush. John did, and he's the Cowboy fan. So I was thinking about, I thought he was talking about Cooper Rush.
So, man, is there anything else, man, anything else that's got you worried, Marsh? Think we'll be all right, man?
Yeah, I think we're gonna be all right.
I'm gonna ask you a reverse question, Marsh. What do you think we have to do? What do you think would have to happen, man, for us to fuck this up?
I mean, even the Giants, they came out on firing away first on us. The Deadskins came out firing away on us, and we kept our composure. Dak is a leader, and you know we go with the leader, man. So it's good. The rest of the Dolphins could fire away and get coached up and get playered up. I mean, they're professional athletes, and they don't want to ever lose. And but man, I think our boy Dak, he's going to be composed, and even if something does happen where our defense kind of sucks, that I think our boy Dak and the team is going to fucking bring us back. So not worried. We're going to win. What's going on here?
What you gonna do with that taco jersey, Marsh?
funny. Oh, I see. There's a cord gone.
What you gonna do with that tackle jersey, boss?
The same thing I do with all my jerseys, man. People don't. Oh, there's BBD. You got.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, man?
You got a mow the yard. You got to take this. Hold on, let me answer this question. You got a mow the yard. You got the fence. You got a fucking. You do anything?
Oh, hang on, I gotta mute you guys, or we'll have a bad echo.
Mute your shit. Rookie.
Where the fuck is the damn mute button on this bitch? Hell, I muted the fucking room I was in. Now I'm trying to mute you here. Bitch ass motherfuckers don't put a damn mute button where you can see it.
Hey, Steve, man, you on the
Ask me again. I had my headphones off.
Are you trying to read it on the female side or the?
Oh, there we go. I found it. Okay, we're good. I shouldn't have an echo now.
Echo.
Hey, it's late. I'm from Tennessee. Forgive me.
What part of Tennessee?
Oh, fuck, now I can't hear you. Oh, Lord. God damn it. Boy, it's rough being retarded. Play that thing, Mosh. Abroad After Dark. What's your name, brother?
Hey, man. My stage name was Abroad, man. My actual name, man, is Mike Jackson.
Which do you prefer on here?
Cal. Hey, man. When I'm talking football talk, man, I'm going Cowboys. I go by Cowboys Abroad, man. But
Cowboys Abroad is his channel.
Cowboys Abroad.
Yeah, when I'm just doing chill streams, man, sitting back drinking, chilling out with Mosh and shit, then I'd usually just go by Cowboys Abroad After Dark. Sometimes I curse and say crazy shit that I had no business saying. So.
Oh, I see now. See now, you and I wouldn't get along at all because I never cuss.
You never.
That's sarcasm at its best. If you've never seen my videos, every other word's fuck in some of them.
Hey, man. Yeah, man. Dude, man. Yeah, man. I'm in a grown chat where my piece shit talking. I be some shit talking and
oh yeah,
stuff like that. Then I go by right after dark, so I don't sully my brand, for my channel and shit.
I hear you. I need to go sub you up.
I would appreciate it, man. I'm on the Cowboys Abroad.
Leave a comment in the chat right there so I can. It's easier for me to go to your channel like that. Well, no, maybe I can find it over here. Cowboys Abroad.
Cowboys. You would hate it.
I just hate the Cowboys, man. I don't hate the people that rip them.
My point is, he fires it up in the live streams, but Cowboys Abroad on his videos, it's all Cowboys. You'd be bored.
Hey, I can talk NFL. I'm not up to date on it like you guys, but football is football. All right. Cowboys Abroad, I got you subbed up.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the sub.
Are you subbed to me?
What up? What are you? Are you BDE? Who are you?
BBD.
BBD?
Yeah, just search anything Tennessee and BBD and it should come up. Oh, just so you know, Mosh, when you play that bass, when you play the bass and Abroad talks at the same time, it cuts him out big time.
Awesome.
That's fucked up, man. Did you find me?
Yes. Who's your team?
Pro is sadly it's Tennessee. I mean shit. Arizona. I hate the fucking Titans.
So Arizona Cardinals is your team.
Yeah, so between the Cardinals and the Titans, it's shit in one hand and piss in the other. You know, right now.
But the Cardinals, man, are rebuilding, man. They got Kyler Murray over there, man, to give y'all some hope. And they got real Sam Bradford, man, that y'all pay too much damn money to.
I got faith. I got more faith in Kyler Murray than I ever did Bradford. I'm just pissed at fucking Arians, man. That was some Urban Meyer bullshit he did, retiring because of his health. Come back a year later and coach in Tampa. I hope them fuckers don't win a game.
Hey, you guys ready? We got a troll that wants to come in. Let's see what's up. I'll kick him right out. Ass.
Say, man, I want to know, man, when Tennessee, man, going to fire their damn coach. The way y'all started out y'all season, man, it's only a matter of time for y'all to get rid of his ass.
No, it's too soon, man. It's only he's only 15 games in. We can't be firing him.
I mean, shit, y'all a Power 5 school, man.
It's a bad look, I know.
Power 5 school, man. Where y'all getting beat, man? Coaches don't survive like that long. Not
Yeah,
as cool
but
like me.
you know football, man. You know you can't fire a dude after one season and 2 games, especially in the SEC.
Hey, what's up, big boy? Big boy, King Walker, King Walker.
I've seen it happen.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Mosh?
Oh, it's John. John, what up, John?
Hey, what's good, big boy?
You gotta edit the you gotta mute the fucking YouTube chat area.
What's happening, big boy?
How do you do that? I don't know how to do it.
Mute the chat area. YouTube chat area.
Okay.
Go YouTube.
What's up, big boy, man? What's going on, man? What's going down?
He's either froze up or he's the best fucking statue impersonator I've ever seen.
Ooh, shit, man.
You know, sometimes a man can try that shit and they get just like, and you can't never tell if they're for real or not, you know.
Hey, man, who y'all got this week, man? Who Tennessee got this week?
Oh, fuck, man. Florida.
Florida, y'all gonna get the shit beat out of y'all, man.
That's the general consensus. You know what I'm going to say? We're only 14.5-point underdogs, so we're going to cover. We're going to cover on the spread, and we're going to beat that ass straight up.
Okay. Hey, man, I wish y'all the best, man. I don't see me, man. By default, being from Texas, I kind of follow Texas, man, as the de facto football team in Texas.
Understandable.
But you know, I don't spend a great deal of time watching college ball because I watch football, NFL too much.
Man, see, you're in Texas. You got some of the best college football in America. You got to watch that shit, man.
Man, but you don't understand, man. Football, man, is 3 hours long a game. You know, if you watch college ball and you watch 2 or 3 games on Saturday, man, and 2 or 3 games on Sunday, man. On Sunday you don't have a life. At that point, man, you're gonna fuck up your home life, fuck around with football. You know, so you kind of gotta pick your poison. You know what I mean?
I understand if you're married, you got a family, and you got young kids. I get it. I explained to my first wife before we ever got married. I said, "Look, I love you, baby, but come Saturdays in the fall, it's a wrap." You know, no ring. Oh, hook 'em horns.
Hey, man, you know, man, I was just answering Texas. That wasn't you.
Okay.
I was answering Texas boy's question. He's asking me, man, who's gonna win between Texas and OSU?
I got
you.
you.
And I was discussing him, man, by giving him the hook and horns.
So you didn't want to give it. You didn't want to give him one of them, did you?
Yeah, man. That's what it is, man. That's OSU.
I actually got to go through Texas a couple of times not this past June, but the June before. And you always hear Texas is big, and if you've never been, anybody watching or listening, if you've never been to Texas, that motherfucker is huge.
Man, it sucks ass driving through Texas, man. It took me damn near 3 days to drive through that bitch.
Oh, I know. You imagine Forrest Gump was fucked, man, when he ran through that bitch.
Yeah, man. I moved, man, I moved from Georgia. The time I was in Georgia, man, I moved from Georgia, man, back to Texas, man. And I moved to El Paso, Texas.
El Paso City.
Yeah, which meant, man, I had to drive, man, from the entry point in Texas, Brownsville, Texas, all the way to the fucking tip of Texas.
El Paso's down on the river, isn't it?
Yeah, man, it's on the Red River. It's on the Red River, man, on the opposite end.
We went to Laredo. That's about as close to fucking Mexico as you can get. Yeah.
Yeah, man, but driving from down Brownsville, Texas to fucking to El Paso, man, was 910 miles.
Damn.
Man, man, I'm not talking about no single drive either. I'm talking about, man, you going through some fucking
dirt and sky.
Yeah. Yeah, that drive sucked ass.
Yep. If you've ever heard of the term I can't remember it. Truck drivers get it a lot. It's where you're looking at the road constantly and you're just seeing those white line fever. White line fever. Shit, hang on, man. I'll be right back.
Hey, Big Boy Brand, you back, man? What's up?
Get me a little moonshine going here since y'all are drinking.
Man, I mean, yeah, man. This is the after dark stream, man. This is going for a stream, man. Yeah, grab your glass, grab your bottle, grab your jug, whatever you got. Drink it up.
Bosh fucking going for a marathon tonight, dude. You're like 3 hours and 10 seconds away from 5 hours. And I was being facetious when I said moonshine.
Oh, man, hell, I thought you was really going to grab a jug.
Hey, I can get you some.
I'm like done here. I'll let you guys take over.
Yeah, man, I thought you have a jug, man.
That's probably about as close to moonshine as you'll ever see me get. I gave drinking up years ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I gave drinking was the first thing I gave up. I never really had a problem with it. And then I gave up weed was next. And the last thing that kicked my ass the most was pills. Them motherfuckers put a beat down on me, but I got out of there alive, so.
Okay. Well, congratulations, man. You know, it's hard, man, to give up one bad habit, man, let alone 3. You know, man. So, man, if you're strong, man, you get that shit up, man, and you've been able to maintain, good for you.
That's the last one right there, man.
Yeah.
I may be the dumbest human, or if not, one of the dumbest humans on earth. I got diabetes.
Thank you for your honesty. Yes, you are you're up there.
High cholesterol, all that high shit, and heart disease, and I'm fucking smoking. It don't get much dumber than that.
Well, man, everybody got their plus. Everybody got their plus and got their things, man. That worst thing in life you could be doing is smoking. You know, man, in time when you're ready, you'll give the shit up. And in the meantime, I wouldn't beat myself up too bad. I wouldn't beat myself too bad because you're grown, it's legal, you're allowed to fucking have it. And at the end of the day, it's your body, your health. And when you're ready, you'll get rid of it. Until then, fuck everybody that don't like it.
That's right. There's one thing that is a natural fact. We'll all quit smoking one day.
Yeah, man. Fuck everybody that don't like it. I mean, we I mean, we are the masters of our own. We are the masters of our own destinies, and we are the damn captains of our own lives. You know, so
That's
we
right.
make our own decisions.
Oh, you got Mosh is showing. I don't know if any of these motherfuckers are alive except the 4 of us actually in here, but it's showing 12 people. So I'm thinking about 7 or 8 of these motherfuckers are either dead or asleep.
I vote they fell asleep on the stream and just left the shit going.
Yeah. Hey man, we used to have. You probably remember Blog TV. You remember that?
Yeah.
Blog TV and Ubu and shit like that. And Ubu, we used to get 5 or 6 of us in there just about every night, and almost every night somebody would fall asleep, and I did it a lot, and it's crazy what people do in their sleep.
Yep. There's people doing this shit, saying they sleep. Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey man, what part of Tennessee you from?
Northeast Tennessee, up in Greenville. I don't know if you're familiar with it at all.
I ain't. How far is that from the store?
I'm
How far is that from Gatlinburg?
Oh shit, not far at all. 45 minutes. It's
Yeah,
about
man,
38 miles, 40 miles, something like that.
yeah, man. I was in the reason I was asking because I was in the army, man, and I was stationed up in I was stationed up in Fort Knox, Kentucky, and I used to go down to Gatlinburg. Man, and vacation down there.
Thank you for your service.
Gatlinburg, thank you. Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge area, Smoky Mountain area. You just go down there, man, and chill out down there. I really enjoy that area. Nice.
Myrtle Beach of the mountains is what they call it.
In a great place, great place to get some goddamn barbecue.
Oh yeah.
I went, man, got some. Went there, man. I went to stop to one of this damn. What is place, man? Is it Whitesboro? I want to say Whitesboro, Tennessee.
There's a Whitesburg.
Yeah, I stopped, man, and got some damn. Stopped and got me some damn ribs. And this shit was probably 15, 20 years ago now. And I remember those ribs like it was yesterday, man. It was the best shit I ever fucking take.
I'm trying to think of what in the hell you would have been doing in Whitesburg.
Trying, I was traveling through, trying to get the fuck out as fast as I possibly could. So,
okay. I guess since you were stationed up in Fort Knox, you know a little something about misery and agony.
Oh, and heartbreak as well.
Yeah.
What you know about those? How you know about that misery, agony, and heartbreak?
I know a little. I'm like that damn dude in the insurance commercial. What's he say? Fuck. Something about I know a little something about something. My dad was stationed in Fort Knox. My cousin was stationed in Fort Knox. I wanted to join the Army. I tried to enlist out of high school, but they rejected me because I have a heart murmur. And that was probably the beginning of me going down some really bad roads, because I think if I could have got in the Army, I know if I'd have got in the Army, my life would have been a lot different. But hey, it is what it is,
Well, man, it's one of those things, man. Sometimes you take it out. Sometimes you take it out the path of life, man, so you can help somebody else. And, I mean, you don't know who you're gonna run into, man, to have those problems and situations. You have the background and experience to help them and say, hey,
it's a fact.
I've been there, man. That's a better way. And everybody's man got their path and got their purpose in life, and then yours just wasn't the Army. And that's fine. Me, man, I made sure lots of people, man, I was a drill sergeant in the Army, so I made sure, man, lots of people, man, experience that misery, agony, and heartbreak that we speak of, and had a great time doing it.
My cousin, like I said, he was stationed in Fort Knox, and he went AWOL. I'm sorry, AOL, fucking AOL, America Online. He went AWOL over a bitch. And I don't know how he got out of that, man, but he got out of it. He didn't spend hardly any time at all. I guess what they call it, the brig. That what they call Army prison. He didn't spend but a day or two there. And dude, when he was a straight pussy when he went into the Army, and he come out with that little bit of basic training and a little bit of I don't know what his MOS was, but I guess he wanted to be in the 82nd Airborne, and he tells everybody that he's airborne now. And I'm like, dude, that's wrong. I don't think you're qualified to tell people you're airborne when you didn't finish. Am I wrong about that?
No, man, you're not wrong about it, man. Unless he went to airborne school, he can't claim to be airborne. You know,
He started it, but he didn't finish it. No.
Unless you finish, man, you can't claim to be it.
What got me started, and I ain't got no room to talk because I didn't get to go to the Army at all. But we were working at the flea market one day, and this old man came up, and he had some camouflage shit on, and he had a hat that said 82nd Airborne. And my cousin walks up to him and shakes his hand. "Are you airborne, sir?" And of course, the old man naturally said, "Yes, sir." And he said, "Me too." And they stood there and started. I didn't say nothing. I wasn't going to interrupt him and embarrass him in front of that dude. But when they got done talking, I tore his ass up. I said, "Man, that's fucked up. You can't be lying to people and telling them you're airborne when you started and didn't even get halfway through it, and then you bitched out over a woman, But hey,
Hey, man, people don't want to save face. They want to save face, man. They don't want to tell. They don't want to tell the truth. It's just not a good look. It's not a good look, man. Especially with how much America appreciates its military and how much America supports its military. To say, man, to say and look somebody in the face, man, and tell them, man, that, yeah, I bitched up or I fucking left or I didn't get it done. People don't want to hear that shit. So it's not enough of it to be able to talk about it. If they can talk about it, they can convince people they're better. That's what they want to be able to do.
Well, I give him credit. He got through basic. He got farther than I may have ever gotten in the Army. But I just, like I said, you're using the military to gain some sort of advantage or get some sort of gain when you didn't finish. That's like me. That's like me telling you, "Hey, man, I'm a chef. Let me fix you a meal." When I went to one day at culinary school or something like that,
Right. Moss, put that ass off there. Put that ass off there now before you hurt yourself.
Yeah, don't be shooting pellets this early in the morning.
You got that ass off there.
You mentioned earlier, that maybe we go through whatever path we go through to help people down the road. I think right now, you and I, this would be a good time together to try and help Mosh. I think Mosh needs some mental help. What can we do for this man?
Donate, PayPal, Cash App, buy a jersey.
So the best thing
I hear you, dog.
Best thing we do for Moss is leave him fucking alone, man. Sometimes, man, you gotta just let people, man, take their own path in life and let them walk down the lane in which they're going. Moss, he's a different breed, man. He's unique. He's special.
That's a fact.
There's only one. There's only one Mike Moss.
He's definitely special.
Yeah, man. That's my brother right. That's my brother right there, though. Mike Moss, man. Mike Moss, man. Mike Moss, man. From day one, man. Embrace me, man. Embrace me, man.
7 hours. So for drinking 7 hours, I'm not all that bad.
Yeah, Mike Moss from day one, man. Embraced me, man, and treated me like a brother. Treated me like a brother, man, and gave me access to his fan base, gave me access to his friends, gave me access to his business, man, and and his skill sets and crafts, man, and got me some jerseys, did some things, and just talk, man, to me, man, as a friend, and then as a Cowboy fan. A friend first,
friend first. Yeah, I hear you, man. I've met some cool motherfuckers on here like that, just like you're talking about, bro. And one of my best friends in the world right now is a dude I met doing these videos.
Yep.
Yeah, banter. Like Banner said down there, like a fake Navy SEAL. He's probably talking about my cousin.
See, man, thing about this though, right? Is people that's been in, it only really impacts people, man. It's only impacts man the public, right? It's people that's actually been in the military. Um, in about in about 30 seconds, maybe a minute of conversation, you can tell whether or not you for real or you full of shit. So um, if you're having a conversation with somebody that's really been somebody that's really been in the military and really been part of it, you know, the rules of the game, or the whatever you try to encourage people, get people to believe, it doesn't really work on people that spend any time in the military or a significant period of time in the military. There are certain mannerisms and certain things about our way of life and certain things, man, that only we know internally we know and innuendos that we know about the military, that you can separate the fake in about a minute of conversation.
Stolen valor. I've watched a shitload of those videos. Them
Yeah.
dudes. Yeah.
But it's one of those things, man. The main thing is I hate that they use the military organization affiliation, man, to try to get something or try to defraud the public out of something. That's the main thing I hate.
Yeah.
As far as them actually wearing, the medals and all that kind of stuff, I don't really take offense. I don't really take offense to it because at the end of the day, when we leave the military, it ain't really worth shit to us. The millers don't get you. The millers don't get you a job, a promotion. Don't get you a foot to the door. They don't do nothing for you. They're just decorations. They're just decorations on the uniform. They don't really mean. They don't really mean shit to you. Me, I'm a Bronze Star. I'm a Bronze Star recipient, but I don't go around. I don't go around, man, wearing a fucking. I don't go around wearing like a badge of honor on my damn suit coat. It's just something, man, that sits in the closet. Sits in the closet in a case. Sits in the closet in a case collecting dust. So it doesn't
Something
really.
maybe you could pass on, maybe to I don't know if you have kids or not, but maybe something you could pass on to somebody. I got you. You said you were a drill sergeant. Did you do any work or time or serve up at the academy? West Point?
Nope.
No.
I wish. Do I wish? No, the fuck I don't. I don't wish that. No, no, I didn't. Hey, no, man. I don't think I want to be up there with them damn. I don't think I want to be up there with them damn officers. No, I don't think I want that. No. Do I want that? No.
Well, the reason I ask is I do high school football videos for my local high school team here, and one of my boys that just graduated last year, he's at West Point right now. He's a freshman up there.
Hey, man, God bless him. I wish him nothing but the best, man. That is what we say in the South, man, a hard road to hoe. Because you're doing full-time military, you're doing full-time academic load. That shit is hard.
All that on top of sports,
Yep. Now, if you can get it done, it'll work out well. It'll work out well for your life. It'll set you up nicely. There's a lot of added benefits. It's nice. Even if you don't make a career, it's a good stepping stone in life to get you off and set up on the right path. You can get it done, man. That's hard. That's hard. That's hard going.
I'm not a big fan of politics whatsoever, and I can take or leave Donald Trump. But one thing I heard that he's trying to do is some of these boys at the service academies that are balling out, that are legit athletes and have a chance to go to the next level. I guess what I've heard is he's trying to get it to where they can, when they get done at the academy, instead of doing 5 years, I think they got to do something like that, 4 or 5 years they got to serve before they can move on. He's trying to make it to where they can go straight from the academy to the NFL if they're good enough, and then come back and finish their service when they're done there. I don't know how much truth there is to that. I heard somebody talking about it last week or so when I was talking about my boy that that's up there as a freshman. Do you know? Have you heard anything about that? Anything like that?
I've heard it, man. I've heard it, man. That coming out of academy, you have a mandatory obligation. You have a mandatory obligation coming out of academy.
Right.
Coming out of academy, and that's true whether you. But that's true. That's true whether you. That's true whether you come out of academy or whether you come out of ROTC or any affiliated entity that would make you a military officer gives you an obligation of service of some sort. Now the exact years, now, I can't tell you the exact year. Can't tell you the exact years. I can't remember if it's 5 years, 6 years, or 2 years. I can't. I don't know the exact years, but I do know that it is a thing when you have to do an obligation of military service, and there have been people who got drafted to the military, got drafted to the NFL. They couldn't go because they had an obligation to go into military service.
Right.
Now I see it both. I see that. I see that. I see it both ways. And I hate to be a fence straddler. I hate to be a fence straddler. I like to make decisions, positive decisions. But I kind of see it both ways. On the military side, they've given you a 4 year full ride education, right? So on the military side, they kind of want something for their investment. They've educated you, they've given you what you wanted, and so they want to recruit from their investment. They want some leadership skills out of you. They want some leadership skills out of you, military service out of you, and things of that nature. And rightfully so, because they've given you you can put a value in education, even on the low end. You're talking about $50,000, on a quality school.
The chat wants to know how many people have you guys killed?
How many people I've killed? You probably don't.
We gotta kill some people. We gotta wake this stream up. How many people have y'all killed?
That's kind of fucked up question to ask, isn't it?
That's the greatest question ever.
I mean, I don't know, boss. I don't know how many people. I don't know how many people I've killed, man. No, at the end of the day, I didn't go out and intentionally kill. I didn't go out and intentionally kill anybody. Now, I ran into situations where I had to fight back and defend myself, and who got killed and who didn't, I don't really fucking know. I didn't stick around the cabin. All I want to do was live. And so I mean, me, man, when you shoot and you move, and you shoot and you move on, and whoever got fucking killed, they just got fucking killed. I didn't count them. So I can't tell you how many. I can't tell you how many there were. I can tell you that I'm glad that I'm glad I can come back and tell you that I survived. I mean, and it's a fucked up situation to be in, and I don't want to be in it again. But body counts, you don't really worry about it. You don't really worry about that shit.
Yeah, I'm sure y'all ain't thinking about that shit when you're out there in it.
I mean, if you are, you probably don't live. If you are, you probably don't need to come back to tell the story. So
I get what you're saying though about straddling the fence on that one. Several things that I've heard about the academy. No tuition. Like when you go in there, everybody gets a scholarship basically, right?
Yep.
And when you come out of there, they're basically training you to be an officer, aren't they?
Yes.
What he wants to do, what my buddy wants to do, and his name's Cade Ballard. I'm convinced that we'll be hearing about this kid playing football there. And then I think when we'll really hear about him is when his football career is done, because he wants to end up in Washington, and he wants to do big things. And this is a kid that he's one of these kids that anything he puts his mind to, it usually gets done. And special breed, man, special breed of kid. And sadly, his first year up there, his back got fucked up and he had surgery last Friday. So that, I heard also that the only red shirts they give at the academies, at the service academies, are medical red shirts. So he's got a medical red shirt for his freshman year. But he's made me, following his. I've followed this kid since he was 9 years old, and like I said, my dad was in the Army, my stepdad was in the Army. I always had an interest in the Army, but following him and talking to him before he went in has just rejuvenated my interest in the Army. So that's why all the questions.
I mean, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with it, man. I mean, and man, it may be some middle ground. I'm like for me, man, I'm a DOD civilian. I'm a DOD right now. I work as a DOD civilian, which means, man, I work for the Marine Corps. I'm not in the Marines. I'm a civilian, but I have a job working for the Marines, doing IT work and computer networking and that kind of stuff. If you know about the field, man, I'm a network engineer or an internet engineer.
Damn.
So um, um, but but I work as a civilian working for the military. So maybe middle ground if you don't qualify for the military is to become a DoD civilian or a government civilian man that works around the military, or to get on a government contract man that supports the military to where you have environment around the military, and you get into the military community, and in some ways maybe you can have some influence on what happens and what goes on. I mean, just some thoughts. They have federal contractors, man, that support the military that you can get jobs as a contractor. So when you're a civilian, but you're not actually in the military, but you're around them and you work for them.
Wake your ass up, Mosh.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Mars, you gotta do you like, man. You did NCS. Wake up, Mars. Wake up.
He's doing that statue imitation again.
Yeah. Man.
Damn, man, it's been good talking to you. I enjoy getting on here and talking about things other than sports. I mean, don't get me wrong. I could talk football all day long. But
yeah, man. But yeah, man. If if you're feeling the calling the service, man, maybe you should look in, man, look into some government jobs and stuff, man. You can find the government jobs, man, on the website, man, called usajobs.gov.
yeah, I'm kind of done. I'm 52, man, and I'm already disabled. I'm losing my legs. Like right now, I have no feeling from my knees down, and so I take shitty care of my health, man.
Yeah, man, but
And
yeah, man. You're disabled. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean that you're dead, man, or incapable of working.
fact.
And in fact, man, we have a guy with us. We have a guy, man, to work with us, man. He lost his leg. He lost his leg, man, while working with us. He contracted I want to say cancer. He had cancer in his leg, and they ended up having to amputate his leg. So
Damn.
he lost one of his legs. But he still works. But he still works for us. He still works for us. Still comes to work every day. He has like a prosthetic that he walks around on. His name is Trent. And we don't treat him any different, man. In fact, we had to put some floor strips. We had to put some floor strips throughout the building, so that when he walks, his crutches that he uses, he doesn't slip down on the floor. He doesn't slip
That's
on the
cool.
floor. So they have Section 08 disabled adaptability policies that they try to make a reasonable accommodations for you. I mean, because at the end of the day, man, the one thing that matters, the one thing, man, that I can clearly see still works with you, which is your brain. As long as you can get the job done with your brain, the rest doesn't really matter. And you just have to pick a field, man, that works for you. I mean, like for you, man, being a computer tech, man, or being a network tech, or being a server guy, or something like that, man, would all be stuff, man, that you could do. Because you can sit down at the computer, you can program, build program, build computers, do networking shit, do help desk support, do all that shit, man, remotely. To where you don't have to be up carrying a bunch of heavy shit. You just have to be, you have to be reasonably intelligent, man, and be willing to do the training to get into the field, which you can easily do.
Never thought about that because I mean, when I tell you I'm a computer tard, I'm not joking. I mean, I've been I don't know. I don't understand why 10 years of doing this shit, I have not learned computers more than I should have. You know, part of it is I just haven't taken the interest in it and taken the time to do it. And my memory, I struggle with my memory right now. So sometimes I can do something 4 or 5 times and retain it for a little while. But then when I go back a little bit later to do it again, I've done forgot it. And that's frustrating as hell. It's not an excuse, you know, it's like you said. Yeah. I mean, I know there's something out there I can do. And to be honest with you, you know, for the longest time, I was trying to make it work here doing this. There's a lot of options on YouTube now where people can make decent money. I mean, it takes a lot of luck, though, and a lot of hard work and a lot of luck. But it can be done.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, that name I put on there, Steve Harris, that's not my real name. That's the bass player for Iron Maiden.
What's your name?
Keith.
Keith?
Yep. See, I done forgot your real name. Don't tell me. Damn it. I'm wanting to say Steven, but I know that ain't right. Mike. See, I knew that. I was just seeing how good your memory is.
It ain't too damn good.
How old are you, Mike?
You know, if I pass, man, it's because, man, somebody graded on a curve. So
right.
Hey, man, I'm 45, man.
45, I hear you. They didn't grade me on a curve. They graded me on a circle. Yeah, look at Mosh, man. He is done tapped.
Hey, man.
Wake up, Mosh, before somebody comes in there and sticks something in your mouth you don't want in there.
It'll be the first time. It ain't the first time Mosh done passed out on the stream.
I mean, has he got to get up and go to work? You know?
I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know, man. If he's tougher than I am. If he do, he's tougher than I am.
Burn Bar says, "Can one of you guys yell Mosh as loud as you can?"
Mosh.
Well, I would, but I got my kids here asleep about 10 feet away from me, and
Mosh. That's all we got.
Mosh. Wake your ass up. Mosh, there is a large erect penis about 2 inches from your mouth. Damn. What's up, Tim? That's my boy Tim right there. Hey, I asked about you today, Tim, at ETI. Klein Allen, remember talking to you. And you need to get your ass over there and go to work for them, brother. They need good drivers. They were telling me today they need some good drivers. Yeah. And I know if I don't know anything else about them, I know Klein, the owner Klein, will take care of you, man. He takes care of his men. Tim Mathis is one of my subscriber buddies on here. I don't think he would mind if I say anything. He drives a truck, and my one big YouTube sponsor is Everhart Transportation here in town. And Tim's talked to him, trying hard to get him to. I'm recruiting him, trying to get him to come to work.
Yeah, man. Hopefully he comes.
You need a second car. I'm not going to tell you something for sure that I don't know, but I feel like some of the dudes drive the trucks home. I think maybe maybe not at first. It might be one of them deals where he has to find out, what you're all about. But I had one of my good friends work there for him for a couple of years, and he drove his truck home, I believe. But he got in a wreck in Texas, of all places, and it was his fault, and it fucked their insurance up, and they had to let him go. He didn't want to let him go either, man. That be something you'd have to talk to Klein about. Like I said, he's a great dude, man.
Yeah. So what do you mainly cover on your channel?
Mainly Tennessee football and Greenville High School football. And then I do some random shit. Really random shit. Like I did a video today about I went to eat at Captain D's, and there was a couple in there, and they had 3 kids, and they were just letting their kids run circles around inside there, screaming, like it was the damn city park.
Yeah.
And it was really hard for me not to go say something to those people. But I bit my tongue, and didn't say anything. I finished my meal and I left, and I made a video about it. And that's what I'm saying, man. I do some random shit. You never know what you're going to get.
Oh, that's cool.
I stream. I do streams on Sunday night. Shit, man, come to the stream one night if you're free. Do it at 8:30 Eastern every Sunday night, and sometimes I'll hop on here at random throughout the week. I was on here tonight for a couple hours.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I want to start doing streams, man, but it's hard to do. I do 100 million, man. My channel is a Cowboys channel. I do mostly Cowboys talk and stuff, but I don't really have a lot of subscribers yet, And so it's like
They still have that 1,000 subscriber rule.
Yep.
Oh, see, that's fucked up.
So I 1,000 subscriber rule, but you can go live by using the StreamYard like Moss is doing right now.
Oh, there you go.
Without having, and I can go live, but shit. Right now, I don't really have a lot of audience. I have 1, maybe 2 people, man, pop in.
Dude, that's how you get it. That's how you get your audience. I'd help you.
Yeah.
I don't know how many of my people I could get to come watch you, but I know I could get a few, and that's how it starts, man. Yeah. Shit. I asked Tim Mathis about my boy Volunteer Roadshow, another truck driver. I talked him into starting a YouTube channel 2 years ago. Hey, he's blowing up now. Of course, he's one of them dudes, super smart. Wheels are always turning while he's driving and in his brain. And so he's had some really good ideas. And he got hooked up with a former Tennessee football player and talked him into joining the channel. And now he's banging it. So, stay in touch with me after tonight. Mosh could get 1 or 2 of his cronies to come watch it. You're a Cowboys fan, man. You'll get people.
Yep.
Appreciate that, Tim.
What's going on in Tennessee?
Right now, not a damn thing. Ain't nothing ever going on in this town I live in, man. Small town USA for sure. How about that dude, Chris Smith, I think his name was, had a flat tire this weekend. They pulled over. I think it was this weekend as a football player. pulled over, and when his wife got out, or his girlfriend, she got hit by a car and killed.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember who the hell he played for. Oh, the Browns. Plays for the Browns.
Accident, or did he push her in front of the car?
Yeah, it was an accident, surely.
Hey man, them damn football players, you never know, man. I mean,
Yeah.
shit, man. It's like, man, you hear about a story, man, and then like 6 weeks later, you be like, man, Chris Smith, man, has been arrested in the murder of his wife, and you're like, what the fuck? I thought that was an accident.
Yeah. Let's see. What the fuck? Chris Smith accident at Fuquay Arena. I know that didn't happen in Fuquay. Oh, okay. Fuquay Arena. That's where my stepdad lives. Browns player Chris Smith's girlfriend killed in a car accident. Killed on a roadside accident that happened after his car spun out on the highway. Died when she was struck by an oncoming car on I-90 west at around 2 a.m. Wednesday. 2 a.m., huh? Mike might be onto something here. Oh, Cordero was a passenger in Smith's Lamborghini, which had a tire malfunction, and he struck a median wall. His girlfriend was standing on the road shoulder when a car driven by a 47-year-old woman smashed into the passenger side of Smith's car. According to Cleveland police report provided by the Browns, Cordero was transported to Fairview Hospital and pronounced dead.
So,
the other driver admitted drinking. No charges have been filed, and toxicology reports are pending. Damn.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that. The other thing is, man, I understand the shit. I understand the shit happens, man. But we're man, that was a tire malfunction on $1 million Lamborghini.
Yeah. And malfunction, I like that word, malfunction.
Tire malfunction. I mean, if you had a flat, man, just say you had a flat. If you had a blowout, say you had a blowout. But a malfunction, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah. BTS. Oh, okay. You got somebody talking about you in the comments, Broad. Oh, there you go. Tim, you see my comment? You're going to be in K-Town this weekend? Roger that. Okay, I get it now. Roger that, Asher.
How's that?
Tim, okay, there we go. So are you going to be in town Saturday, Tim? That's what I'm getting at here. Because if you are, I got a request. If you're going to be in town Saturday, since you drive a truck and you're well adept at making deliveries, deliver your ass to the Tap House in West Knoxville and hang out with us and watch the game. If you don't know where the Tap House is, it's easy as shit to find. Go to Cedar Bluff Road, westbound, get off, go down to the bottom of the exit, take a left on Cedar Bluff, take a right on Peters Road, and it's on the right. You can't miss it. Tennessee Tap House. I would love to meet you in person and shake your hand, man. Mashi, wake your ass up. I'm gonna play some guitar for you, Mosh. Wake up.
I sound like what?
Well, there you go, Tim Mathis. You have been officially formally invited to the Tap House Saturday. I'll take care of your eats for you. We get free sweet tea all day. If you like sweet tea, they have. If you drink, they got all kinds of. I mean, it's called the Tap House, so they're not talking about tapping that ass either.
Oh well, we ain't in the right house. I thought you was on to something.
Well, hey, if you drink enough beer and meet the right woman, you might be able to tap that ass.
Yeah, you drink too much beer, you might tap the wrong ass.
That's right. They have live bands every Saturday night. Good ones too. Is the game gonna my? I think you left a few words out there. Are you asking if the game's gonna be on there? Surely that's not what you're asking. And I know you know Catfish is a truck driver, so y'all would have plenty to talk about. Yes. Oh, WVLT, no, it's going to be on ESPN. It's an ESPN game. See, so if you don't have cable, man, you got to come down if you want to watch it.
Yep.
Get to meet Billy Ratliff. You never can tell. There might be some other former balls show up. Oh, Mosh woke up long enough to hit that tap out button.
You heard you say tap out, man. He tapped out.
I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see him get up. Did he actually get up? I guess he.
Man, I think, man, his camera probably just disconnected or went in standby mode.
Oh, okay. Let's see. No, he ain't moved.
I mean, it ain't like in the old hangouts. In the old hangouts, man, in the old hangouts, Moss would go to sleep, man. And he'd be sleeping on the couch. In the video, man, would just continue to play, man. And people, man, would be tapping into the screens, man, would get on the show, man, and be talking and shit. Be all in the chat room, just sleep.
Tim says, yeah, I would have to okay it with my better half. Shit, bring her with you. They got like, I don't know, at least 16 or 18 TVs in there if she don't like football. I'm serious, man. I mean, come on out, man. I would love to meet you.
Yep.
You live in Knoxville too, man? Shit. I'm driving an hour and a half to get there. Oh, man, I do need to go to sleep my damn self. My daughter's with me tonight, and she has to be at work at 3. Her birthday was yesterday, and there's a couple places she's wanting to go today. And so I told her if she get her ass up at 10:30, we'll go.
Oh, cool.
19 years old.
Well, you got a growing, man.
Oh, yeah. Coreyton around the corner from Oaks Farm. I'm going to have to look where Coreyton is.
You got one. You got a growing, man. Mine, man, turned 18, man. My daughter turned 18 next month, man. So.
Oh, no shit. She's still in high school?
Yep. I got one almost grown. She thought she's grown now for about 3-4 years, but hell, she almost.
She good grades and all that.
And she get by. She ain't getting good grades by. She ain't getting the kind of grades I'd like her to get, but she get by.
I feel you on that one. Oh, I see where Coreyton is now. So you probably a 30-minute drive to West Knoxville, right? Yeah, my daughter, she got by the skin of her teeth too.
Yep.
But hey, she got by. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that is all that matters.
Tim, I'm trying to talk Catfish. He's in Knoxville already. I'm trying to talk him to come up to Greenville and watch a Greenville game with me tomorrow night. Or tonight, now, hell. I got a beautiful damn acoustic guitar. I can't play that thing worth a damn. It's a shame. Yes, she is, Tim. Wonder who was on Thursday Night Rivals last night. Did you watch the NFL game last night abroad?
Yeah, man, it was Tennessee and Jacksonville.
Ugly, wasn't it? That's what I heard anyway.
It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty, man. But to be fair, man, it was played in the damn. It was pouring down raining, man, and played in the rain, man. So a lot of the sloppiness was due to the weather. I'm sure it had a lot to do with it.
Oh, were they in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't happen to notice who was quarterback in the Jags, did you?
Yeah, man. They had some kid named Menhue. I never heard of him, man, but he actually did pretty damn well.
What was his name again?
Menhue.
Damn. 19 Halsey Carter.
Well, Minshew, I should say. I'm fucking his name. I'm messing his name up, man. His name is Gardner Minshew.
Oh. Okay. Okay, now that name is familiar. My boy Josh Dobbs, I think, got traded to Jacksonville from the Steelers. I don't know if he got traded or I don't know how that worked out. Clyde Moore started coaching. Oh, middle school. Oh, that wasn't the head coach. Fuck, man. Everybody, all these damn newspapers.
Yeah, man. But Minshew, man, he played a good game.
Where did he go to school?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I don't really know. I don't really know him. I don't really know
Oh,
much about
okay.
him.
I know that name. I can't remember where the hell he's from. Don Reeves. Where the fuck is that? Man, that's a great damn picture. Sean Summers. Jeez. You got something going on TV there, Mike?
No, not me, man. I don't have nothing. I was talking to man where this kid man went to school at. I might be
Oh,
man. They might have some damn. They might have some damn commercial running in the background. So he played for East Carolina.
oh, damn. Pirates. I'm surprised I never heard of him. Gary Bear. That's a damn kicker. You ever get a chance to or have the desire to take in any high school football out there where you live?
Man, I'm in Okinawa, Japan. So
Oh, shit. Okay.
uh,
Okinawa? Did you say Okinawa?
yep. Yeah, man, it's a little island, man. It's a little island, man, in South Japan.
Man, thanks to the Karate Kid, I know exactly where Okinawa is. That's crazy. That is crazy.
And I hear, man, they have the Americans. They have a football program. They have a football program, but I don't have any. Uh, my kids, my kids are not out here, so I don't really have any kids out here playing. The boy, my kids are man, are back in Texas, and so I don't be out there. But anyway, man, I guess I think I'm gonna get going, man. I'm gonna try, man, do a few things, man, before the wife comes home.
All right, man.
Hey, man, it's good talking to you. Good
You
talking.
too, brother.
I enjoyed this conversation, man. We have to do this again, man. We have to play this back.
Absolutely. We'll
All right.
definitely cross paths again. You start live streaming, man. You let me know, and we'll get you some people in there.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'll let you later, man.
All right, man. Be cool. Be
You
safe.
too. You too.
Okay, that's right, Tim. I remember now you telling me about it was 20-7, Tim was the final. Jacksonville won. I remember you telling me that now. Um, my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna hop out of here too, Tim. If I don't see you again, I'm asking you to please show up at the Tap House on Saturday. That would be, I think you have a good time. I think you'd enjoy meeting us. We're all cool people. We're just chill. We'll be kicking back, watching the game, talking Tennessee football, and hopefully not stressing the fuck out. Or, you know how we do in these damn Florida games. But I'm going to holler at you later, Tim. Hope to see you Saturday. If not, I'll talk to you probably Sunday night at the live stream. Be cool, brother.
Another cat.